Welcome back to Sustained Overruled. I know I'm like, what, 2 minutes late, 3 minutes late? I'm sorry, folks. It's no secret that I have the run. So, yeah, where do we start? Let us carry on. We're getting back into Relli's cross examination, okay? So, I'm going to share my screen. Let me share my screen. Basically, this is a continuation from last night. 527.05. Let's get into it.
Answer. Your answer. Wait, what do you mean? Physical attempt? Answer. No. I said you had to be not physical. I didn't say physical. I meant you had to be upset. Physical attempt.
Listen, we're like less than a minute into the actual video, and I have a hard time hearing Tacopina. Maybe I'm having a hard time making sense of the actual transcript.
Calling you a bitch. Your answer. Wait, what do you mean? Physical attempt? Answer. No. I said you had to be not physical. I didn't say physical. I meant you had to be upset with him or pissed at him. Your answer. Oh yeah. You called me that answer. You're into with the district attorney's office.
And that was when was the text produced?
Is the stipulation that was the question, those were the questions asked, and those were the answers given?
Yes, and at the end, just so it's clear, this is an interview conducted.
What is the PSA?
14, 2022.
So Deputy District Attorney Frederick Engels.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Deputy
Engels.
and
Was I mad?
You had to be pissed at him a bit though. I mean.
What's up, Jason? You are early. I think we're on the same time zone. I think we are. Might be mistaken. I don't think you're Central Time. What's up, Jason? How's your morning?
He's out there talking to other people and calling you a bitch.
What?
Answer. Wait, what do you mean? Physical attempt? Answer. No. I said you had to be not physical. I didn't say physical. I meant you had to be upset with him or pissed at him. Your answer. Oh yeah. You called me that answer.
Jason, I'm not gonna, really talk much or pause as much because I'm busy with, same as yesterday, I'm busy with medical records.
The district attorney's office.
And that was when was the text produced?
is the stipulation that was the question,
Well,
those were the questions asked,
Did I just
and
play
those
that?
were the answers given?
Yes, and at the end, just so it's clear, this is an interview conducted. I said, November 14, 2022.
So Deputy District Attorney Frederick Engels.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Deputy
Engels.
and
Was I mad at him? Can you repeat the question?
Hold on. I have a stipulation I read accurately that I'm wrong.
well, I think everybody agrees that that was the question. Those were the questions asked. That was the answers given. Those were the answers given.
Now, again, you've already testified and read from the transcript again. That as you were heading to Rock, you believe he hadn't paid those funeral expenses for ASAP Josh, right? You went through.
And if this man has ADHD or something else going on, the prosecutor just has to, put it out. Basically, they need to put it out in the open because, again, the testimony that it's not really testimony, but the transcript they just read, it's a question, basically a Q&A session between Relli and the DA's office. Okay, so these are the folks that are pretty much are responsible for proving up his case. It's not, if it was defense, I'd have different, maybe I'll have a different opinion. But even when speaking to the DA's office, he's seeking clarification. From my perspective, that might just be how he communicates. Okay, so Jason says it's Central Time. Okay, so Chicago is Central Time. So what, 9:13? Okay, you're up early. Yeah, up early.
That right, Stefan?
I didn't care. That was weeks prior that I wrote him that. It's two different situations. You're trying to mix it up. Jabari and Josh is way different. You gotta go back to Josh's text. That was 3 weeks prior to me getting that phone call. So I just mentioned Josh. I never combined them together. Everybody wanted to combine these two together. I don't know what that means thinking within 3 weeks.
It's a recorded conversation, too, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So on that same interview with the district attorney Engel in November of 2022, you said, talking about Josh's overdose, and it was a big thing where Rocky said he was going to pay for Josh, body to get flown to New York. It never happened. So, and I'm becoming successful. So I wrote him, and I just wrote him like, yo, bro, that's mad F up like this,
What?
that, and the third. Like I got myself out of mad situations. So I'm just like venting, and nothing bad, nothing like threatening, nothing, you get what I'm saying? So basically, I'm just like cutting ties, like it's smoke and mirrors, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I know, I'm just reading your transcript. I'm not asking you if you get what I'm saying.
That actually would have been funny if there was a line of cross.
You continue. Rocky, no, Engel, I'm sorry, Engel. Rocky essentially says he's gonna be able to transport up the body from, you get flown back to New York, it doesn't happen. You answer, right, it didn't happen. So that's a year later, according to you, you still didn't think it happened, right?
Your Honor, relevance?
Yeah, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking?
Relevance is when he went there.
I said overruled,
Oh.
so it's a fair question.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. On November 6, 2021, you still didn't think Rocky had paid for that. Correct.
I don't recall. I don't know how that's relevant.
Yeah, that's the judge over there, so I'm just asking you.
I don't.
Yeah, so this man is saying he does not know how or why it's relevant. Okay, so he's pretty much in charge here.
Well, you just heard did I have a stipulation I heard accurately from the
Yeah, but that does not have nothing to do with the case.
We already stipulated.
Okay,
So yes, you read accurate.
and that was 1 year later. Just a few weeks earlier, to remind you something, a few weeks earlier, on October 16th, 2021, you saw the text where you text Ty Y. If Rocky don't do this shit for this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that N-word up. You remember that text, right?
No, that was asked and answered.
Overruled.
You remember that text, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall that text that we put up here?
Has nothing to do with the case. I'm so confused what's going on.
Take a look, you recall it now?
I don't recall.
Take a look.
I seen it. I see it. You ain't got
You can read that.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, folks. I don't know. I'm going to maintain that Tacopina should have let somebody else do the cross. What's up, Brooklyn? Brooklyn said, good morning. I'm here listening. I can't listen tonight and tomorrow. That really sucks. Oh, right, because today is Friday. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Definitely appreciate the support. And then as tomorrow, Saturday, it's probably going to be a pre-recorded video. We'll see how it goes. But I do have to clean up my channel, and in order for me to do that, I have to, cannot be on live 2-3 hours every night because that's really the only time that I have. But yeah. Okay. What's up, Brooklyn? Hold on, let me go back here.
Don't recall.
Take a look.
I see it. I see it. You ain't gotta, you
You
gotta
can
be.
read that.
I can see it.
What's the last line say? Oh, no. You were looking over here.
I've seen this already.
I know you have. Okay, so as you're heading, now let's get to the hotel. As you're heading to the W Hotel in Rocky at 10:08 p.m., you sent them a message saying you were in front of Trader Joe's. We saw that, right?
Yes.
And at that time you sent that message, you were actually still on the way. I think you testified to, right? You were walking down Argyle Avenue, and that's where you encountered Rocky.
I don't know when that text message, wait, say it again, please?
You were on the way to Trader Joe's, and you were on the way to Trader Joe's, you sent them that message.
And I
And
sent them that message because the W is right next to Trader Joe's. And
but you eventually encountered Rocky as you were walking down Argyle Avenue, right?
yeah, correct.
And even before the events depicted on the video, as you approached, there were words you said between you and Rocky from as far as 40 feet away from one another, right?
Okay, let's wait for the response.
What?
Okay, so he does not understand. I mean, let him answer for himself.
As you approached Rocky, there were words you said.
I didn't say nothing. He said something to me.
Exactly. That's where I was going with that. When Relli testified, he said, I don't know, Rocky called him a P or whatever. So the way the attorney's phrasing the question, not really in line with, it's a mischaracterization of what Relli testified to.
Okay.
What did he say?
He said, what's up now, pussy?
Okay. And that was from 40 feet away, he told Detective Manfrey, right?
I can't recall, like, what the, I know when I heard him, I seen him.
How far away was he?
I can't really recall right now.
And according to you at the time, Rocky was just standing at a building when you approached him, right?
No, I said I heard him. I heard him, and then he started, like, he was walking. I heard him.
That's a good question, which is, according to you and what you told Detective Flores, Rocky was just standing at a building when you finally approached him, correct?
No, I never said that.
You never said it to Detective Flores?
I don't recall.
Okay, you don't recall.
What's the
Detective Flores?
I don't recall.
Okay, you don't recall. And even though you think Rocky made this remark to you as you guys were coming towards each other, you didn't turn around and leave when he said that, right?
Say what?
Okay. Even though Rocky,
When he said, whatever he said, I didn't turn around and leave.
right?
What's that song? Oh no, hold on. I'll play this. 5:34.
That's my question.
No, hold on.
You continue to approach him, right?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
I just asked you if you could.
Yeah.
And you've seen on the video, you show the initial encounter with Rocky outside that parking garage, right?
Correct.
Okay. And it's your testimony he grabbed you first
Yes, it is.
with his right hand, you said?
He grabbed me with his right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I just know I slipped on my left. I know I just had my left up and I'm
For the
right.
record, the witness has extended his left hand outward, Your Honor.
Well, which hand did Rocky grab you with first?
I mean, we gotta go back to the video if you wanna play it. We can play it.
I heard some noise.
You said that's seen on the testimony, right, to you, which is Rocky.
Let's recall right now.
And according to you at the time, Rocky was just standing at a building when you approached him, right?
No, I said I heard him. I heard him, and then he started, like, he was walking. I heard him.
That's a good question, which is, according to you and what you told Detective Flores, Rocky was just standing at a building when you finally approached him, correct?
No, I never said that.
You never said it, you hit the floors?
I don't recall.
Okay, you don't recall. And even though you think Rocky made this remark to you as you guys were coming towards each other, you didn't turn around and leave when he said that, right?
Say what?
Even though
Right,
Rocky.
when he said, whatever he said, I didn't turn around and leave?
Right, that's my question.
No.
You continue to approach him, right?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
I just asked you.
Yeah, okay.
That's funny. That is, I don't know. It's like, what's wrong with that?
And you've seen on the video, you showed the initial encounter with Rocky outside that parking garage, right?
Oh, what?
Correct.
Okay. And it's your testimony he grabbed you first
Yes, it is.
with his right hand, you said?
He grabbed me with his right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I just know I slipped on my left. I know I just had my left up and I'm
For the
right.
record, the witness has extended his left hand outward, Your Honor.
Well, which hand did Rocky grab you with first?
I mean, we gotta go back to the video if you wanna play it. We have to play it 100 times.
So it's your testimony that the first person seen moving hand on that video is Rocky.
I mean, we could play it back.
Okay, as you sit here, you have an independent recollection from watching that video. Who's the first person on that video to move their hand?
Your Honor, is the question, does he have a recollection from watching the video?
That was the question.
Does he have a recollection of what actually happened? Do you remember, can you put yourself at the scene, can you put yourself in the parking lot? All right.
No, it's not the parking lot, it's the parking garage.
All right, parking lot. Can you put yourself there in your mind's eye?
I don't want to lie and say.
I know, can you put yourself in your mind's eye there?
Say the question again?
Sure. As you're sitting here now, I was actually referring to his recollection of the video, because it's a long time ago, like you said. You just saw the video yesterday, right?
I've seen the video a lot.
A lot. Do you recall, as you're sitting here, testifying, from the video, whose hand moves first, yours or Rocky's?
Your Honor, questions about the video are irrelevant. It's a piece of evidence for the jury to evaluate.
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
I mean, can we play it?
Sure. We're teed up ready to go, so we'll mark it, it's the same issue, but we'll mark it as to the on.
Same video?
And yes, garage.
I showed it as M as Mary. Alex, was there an M?
I believe it's M, I've got the next M here.
Do you have an, is
I
it
do not.
M as in Mary or M as in Nora?
I do not have an M as in Mary.
Okay, the next one is M as in Mary.
Okay. So we will now, sir, play that video for you, that portion of it. I want you to look at the video and watch it and tell me whose hand you see moving first.
I mean, obviously you can't see Rocky on the block. Like, play it again?
Sure.
It's kind of blurry on here.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, as who's this? As Relli is approaching Rocky, you can clearly see his left hand behind behind his back. To me, it looks like he's blocking something, just based on the motion. By he, I mean, Relli appears to be blocking, I don't know, a movement or something from Rocky. That's what it appears like to me. Because this angle, isn't this hand still lower? Isn't this a lower hand? Because that's what it appears. Okay, play the video.
You gotta play it again, but it's hard to say. I need
His
to put my hands
hand still appears lower because what Tacopina is trying to argue, or basically what he's trying to elicit, I think, was this through opening? I think it must have been through defense opening. I believe Tacopina said that Relli grabbed Rocky, I don't know if it was a collar, but he was trying to make it seem as if when Relli approached Rocky or when they approached each other, he grabbed him, in the upper extremity. But to me, in this video, his hand appears to be lower.
on him.
So
I know that for a fact.
here's my
So
question, sir.
What's the
it's hard
question?
to say. You gotta play it again, but it's hard to say. I know. I need to put my hands on him.
So
I know that for a fact.
here's my
So
question, sir. Let me just make sure you understand. According to this video, which is the evidence that this jury's looking at,
whatever you want to try to do.
what's that, sir?
Say whatever you want to try to do.
Wait, what?
I want to try to ask you a question,
Okay.
okay? According to this video that you just looked at, according to the video, it's the only video we have, whose hand was first, is my question. You want to see
See, I
that?
can't see the other person. You saying who here moves first? We have to see both parties.
According to the
He
video,
does make a valid point.
which is
All right, he's answered, he can't tell. Ask another question.
okay, you want to see it again?
The judge goes in there and says, "You can't tell."
I can't tell.
You testified.
Yeah, again, that is not good for Tacopina. Again, Tacopina does not, this is not his burden to prove. But it's not good for Tacopina because he's not getting the responses he was hoping to get.
Well, these, let me ask you this.
And honestly, Jason, I still trying to figure out the subscriber mode only, whatever, or I don't know, maybe I have to watch a YouTube video because I cannot figure out if I have to do that on StreamYard or that has to be on the actual the YouTube studio.
This question. You see Rocky's right hand coming up after
What do you think?
your left hand is up. Go ahead.
What are we looking
Take a
at?
look, take a look. There you go.
Wait, play it back.
Okay.
I mean,
He's grabbing me. You see him literally grabbing my arm, bro.
Okay. That's your.
You see him tugging at me.
Okay. Is he coming at you here or are you
Play
playing
it back. Play it back.
Play it back.
I just seen it.
Okay.
Tugging at my arm.
oh, thank you for
My
showing.
other arm is down and I'm a righty. And I'm so big, if I wanted to fight this man and I'm getting touched, don't you think I'm gonna protect myself?
Where are your hands right now?
We're both grabbing each other at this point. Look, a second ago when my hand was down, I'm a righty. I try to stop him with my left.
Indicating right hand down, left hand.
Like, I keep on saying the same thing.
Okay. Now, what?
Yeah, and this is real problematic. What I mean real problematic in the sense of, sure, Relli, here's a little, the cross, not even just cross, even direct. Okay. No, but I mean, as far as direct, after the prosecution concluded direct, a lot of folks were like, okay, guilty, 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 or whatever it is they were saying. And then we move on into cross-examination. From the very beginning, I told you guys that he is going to try and control the narrative, okay? And we've pretty much seen him do it during, cross-examination. The real problem here, the man might be shaky, but he has remained firm as far as the physical contact and the shooting. So, I don't know, there are a lot of moving parts. So I'm really curious to see what redirect is going to look like. You guys heard the points that I gave prosecution or what I would have done if I was actually the prosecutor in order to try and, whatever credibility is left, but I'm still going to maintain that the prosecution, not even just the prosecution, as far as the jury is concerned, right? As far as the folks that are impaneled, the focus was so much on the, the lack of Black folks as far as Rocky's concerned. Under these circumstances, prosecution probably should have considered how that will affect their star witness. Okay, the lack of having people that could understand the victim in this case, because you have to be from a specific place or have had contact with specific individuals in order to understand where Relli's coming from. What's up, Benji? Shout out to Benji. Benji's back, okay? He's back. He's back for the chaos. Hope you're having a good morning. What time is that in? I guess I could just really ask Google, okay? What time is it in California? Because I mean, it's 10:34 on the East Coast. Are you guys 3-4 hours behind?
What's going on there?
Explain that one more time. You want people to
No more. Just keep on going. In argument, you can give what your version is. Mr. Lewin or Mr. Shlomo can give theirs. The jury will make the final determination.
Just
No replay.
no, I'm replaying. Just want to scroll forward another few seconds.
All right.
Just look at this. Right there. You're pulling him back. He's not pushing you, correct?
Let's go back.
There. Few seconds.
All right.
Just look at this. Right there.
Is he pulling? I don't know. Somebody tell me, somebody that actually knows how to fight, okay? Is this a pull or is it a push motion? And again, Benji, this is, when you're saying why do folks, okay, so it's 7:34. Dang, you wake up. Okay, I do wake up early, but that's actually really early. When last night when you asked the question about why they're using the same evidence, I don't know, for this one, I guess prosecution would be arguing that Rocky is pushing him, and defense, they're creating the narrative that Relli is pulling. What do you see? Because I'm
No replay.
No, I'm replaying. Just want to scroll forward another few seconds.
All right.
Just look at this. Right there.
I don't know. I don't know. Who's pulling? Who's pushing? What's going on?
There. You're pulling him back. He's not pushing you, correct?
Excuse me?
Sure. The part of the video you just saw is you pulling Rocky back, correct? He's not
No. Jason, Brooklyn, I want to know too. Is that a pulling motion? Is it a pushing motion? What did we just watch?
pushing you forward, right?
Let's see it again.
Sure.
Do you want to indicate where you're pointing?
He's clearly pushing me.
Okay.
Also, for the record, we don't have to get the record.
And I don't, it's two men grabbing each other at this point. He initiated it.
Hold on, Sheriff, hold on. Stop. The record's got to show, he is showing him, and looks like between
Just give me this
12,
second.
14 seconds into the video.
A little bit before 14 seconds. I agree with John. 12
12 to
seconds.
14 seconds.
Yep.
Between 12 and 14 seconds.
Okay. So it's your testimony that you are not trying to pull Rocky back.
Let me see.
What's up, Allie? Did you get my voicemail? How's Junior Co-Counsel doing today? Yeah, I don't know. I want to know. What do you guys think? Is that a pushing motion or is it a pulling motion?
You said I pulled him back?
I'm asking you, sir.
I don't recall. I don't know what I'm answering right now. I don't recall.
Here's the question. In that video, on this street on that night, November 6th, 2021, are you pulling Rocky back?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Yes. I'm going to read your preliminary hearing transcript for November 2023.
Page 9.
Yep, sorry, get it wrong.
Yeah, a prosecution definitely did not prepare this man. How much more time do we have? Because after this, we want to go back to we want to go back to, what is this? We want to go back to the second witness, okay? I want to listen to her testimony because we have to consider everything as a whole. Okay, so Brooklyn says recommended for me to use OBS program to share my screen. I'm using StreamYard. I pay for StreamYard. I actually don't know how to cancel this. I don't know how to cancel StreamYard. I tried to get in there. I once paid for it for like over a year and did not even use it. But okay, send me an email, Brooklyn.
Page 63 on 22 to 25.
What line? Say again, the line?
22 to 25.
Okay.
Question to you. And did he do anything besides just grab the collar? Your answer. I mean, he was yanking it, you know, and I tried, like, pulling him back, you know. You told me that answer on growth?
Did he say pulling back or pushing? Because that's not the same thing.
And I tried,
And I mean, again, he did say that A$AP Rocky was yanking at him.
like, pulling him back, you know. You told me that answer on growth?
I mean, that's fine.
What did he say? What's the answer?
I mean, that's fine.
What did he say?
Wait, what did you say again? Tacopina?
Stipulate, yes.
All right, the question that was just read from the preliminary hearing transcript, and the answer given by Mr. Efron, that's what is reflected in the transcript. We are stipulating that.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, I learned something fantastic. Again, I did criticize that older district attorney, but the stipulation's fantastic.
So, now it's your story that during this initial encounter that we just observed, Rocky pressed the gun against your stomach. Correct?
Yes, correct.
He also pressed,
He didn't touch my stomach, but he pointed it out at me. Nothing that physically touched me. He pointed it at me.
okay, so it didn't physically touch your stomach.
No, I didn't touch my stomach.
I mean, that's what he testified to in direct. That's what he testified to in direct, unless Tacopina has, you know, something else. Benji said, I don't think it matters at this point. I agree with Relli. At this point, it's a really heated moment. You can argue that if you're trying to stop someone from attacking you, you can push or pull. Okay, that is valid. But while it doesn't matter to Benji and other folks that, you know, agree with you, the defense attorney is trying to make it matter. Why? Because that's how they create reasonable doubt.
So therefore, if it didn't physically
That's
touch your
what-
stomach,
It was with
That is what Relli was not prepared for. Okay. Again, the prosecutor should have prepared him for these moments because he does not understand why they're bringing up, you know, transcripts, why they bring up his Instagram photographs and the like. But that is how the defense attorney creates reasonable doubt because that's what he's hired to do.
between.
if it didn't physically touch your stomach, like you just said, you wouldn't have felt the barrel of the gun against your stomach, right?
I don't know what I was feeling. Everything happened fast.
I understand.
Fast.
Right. But you just told the jury, nothing physically touched your stomach. Gun did not physically touch you, right?
I don't recall, sir.
Okay. Did you not testify that you felt the barrel of the gun touching your stomach previously?
I don't recall.
Okay. I'll Agreed.
Yeah, like you gotta read, but I don't know.
No, I've been doing that, but I'll do it again. Page 63, lunch 22. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, that's the Engel interview on November of 2022. Transcript is page 18, 178. We type in battle. The relevant portion. He's like Elijah and 12 he's off to the side. Elijah just put it away. No, He's literally, I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach. Do you recall saying that to the district attorney in 2022?
Say it again? Like Elijah and
This is wrong portion.
Wait, hold on, sir. What was this, a phone call or?
Yeah, and this is what I said again. Tacopina is not in charge.
District attorney Willis in 2022. Do you recall saying, I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach?
I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach. I don't recall.
Okay.
I just want to be clear, is the question whether you recall saying it, or is the question whether in fact,
I believe the question was, is he called saying?
Correct.
okay,
Because initially today he said nothing touched. So that was my question. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. You also told detectives that in that instance that we saw in this video, not only did he put the gun to your stomach, but he also put the gun to your head. Right?
No, he didn't put no actual physical, it didn't never touch me, but he pointed it. He pointed it to my stomach and I said, he's trying to trip me up. He pointed it to me, to my head and my stomach, and he said he's gonna kill me.
Okay. Now, this is Efron. I just read your words from the recorded conversation where you said you felt the barrel. I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm asking you if you recall.
If I'm next to him in 2 seconds, a gun can easily touch you, do anything, I don't know. But a gun was pulled on me, it was pointed at me and it was fired later.
So it was now pointed to your stomach and also to your head, right?
I'm going to object to the word now, it's argumentative.
According to you today, according to your testimony, the gun was pointed at your
I mean,
stomach.
that's what he testified to in direct.
Right.
It was pointed at me, Mr. Tacopina.
At your stomach and at your head, right?
It was pointed at me.
Where, sir?
At my stomach and my head.
Anywhere else?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Did you also tell the detectives that the gun was also pointed in the third place, your chest as well?
If he's pointing to my body, my chest, bro, all this is the same. All of this is the same to me. He's pointing, he pulled the gun out, he pointed at me, he said, I'm gonna kill you. Boom, boom, it happened quick. He pointed it. That's it.
This is what I said again. The man definitely is shaky testimony, but he has maintained, as far as that firearm is concerned, he pretty much maintains that this is what ASAP Rocky did to me. What's up, Just Lee? You having a good morning so far? And then Stilo says the person is a snitch. I hate that word, so I'm gonna delete your comment because I don't like that N word. But I read your comment though.
For the record, Your Honor, when the witness said it's all the same, he made a finger as a gun, he pointed it at his stomach and his chest, indicating the stomach and the chest were all the same. Is that the course you guys were on?
Sure.
Yes, I did.
So
That's
when
right.
you're describing the chest and the stomach, it's the same thing, right?
It's not the same, but he's pointing it at me. Which way you put it, the gun's pointing at me.
And you testified that he also said, I'll kill you right now, right?
Yeah.
First of all, do you remember those words? Specifically, you remember those words, sir?
I mean, he's screaming it. He's saying, like, I'll kill you.
Did he say those words, I'll kill you?
Yes.
Okay, I guess he's going to have. I am curious though. Here's the thing, because I was just about to say. I guess we have to expect Ills and 12E, 12D, 12V, or whatever his name is, to testify to the contrary. They're probably going to say that no, ASAP Rocky was not saying anything, or he didn't say those words. But if an individual, this is basically what the jury will have to consider. It is a conceivable, and I mean, these people did not testify yet. They'll testify, I don't know, maybe next week or the week after. But is it credible to believe that an individual under these circumstances will pull out either a firearm or what appears to be a firearm? And I don't know, what would they be saying? I think I'll kill you, I'll blow your brains out or whatever. That's probably in line. And that's why I want to hear from Ills. I really want to hear from Ills, because if Ills and 12 come up here and say that, no, this man did not say anything, or he was saying that I love you, I don't know. I guess some people could say I love you, or maybe I loved you before they, do things they really should not be doing to other human beings.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. In fact, when you spoke to the district attorney only 1 year later, in November of 2022, on tape, what you said.
Okay, I think I have an answer for you, Brooklyn, because I thought about this. Okay, I only read your first sentence. So Brooklyn says, why is he so hard on the stand? I understand he needs to win in the civil to get his money, but he doesn't have a 24-year sentence waiting over him. He is not really thinking this over. Again, for one, he's not prepared for this. He's caught off guard. But as I was thinking about this case this morning, okay, before I say what I want to say, we have to consider a number of things, right? And that's why jury selection or deselection does make a difference. So that's why you basically need folks that can understand. I mean, Rocky's a bit different now. He's he's gone, he's leveled up. He was also acting a little, I don't know, I'm all over the place. I'm trying to think about Relli, where he's from, his upbringing, what he's been through, and pretty much the manner in which he carries himself, his demeanor. Okay, again, folks that have not grown up around people like Relli, they will not understand this. Okay, and the jurors, I don't know, I don't want to stereotype people. I do not know that they can understand why he is the way that he is. We had obviously this discussion with Jerome last night, and I asked Jerome, if you were in Relli's position and you get text messages from Rocky saying, let's get to it, where you at, I forgot what the last line said, okay, are you going? And he said, yeah, I'm going. Why? Because Jerome's from New York. On the other hand, if I know that something's about to go down, folks, you guys know I'm a self-preservationist. I'll say that over and over again. I'm not going. And let me tell you this. When I was a prosecutor, because I was just, again, these cases, the facts stay with me because I'm, grappling with the facts, trying to go back and forth. When I was a prosecutor, and this was like my early days, I was young, okay? There was at this point, I think he was actually a criminal defendant, okay? We had an open door policy, so sometimes people just showed up. This guy showed up. I do not remember his name. I don't know what exactly was going on. I know that he was out on bail, but there was somebody else that, I don't know if it's a co-defendant, somebody along those lines that was incarcerated, okay? And when this man approached me, I was at the clerk's office. When he approached me, I could sense that something was off, and I did not follow him. He was like, no, let's go to your office. And I was tiny. You guys, I weighed like 100 pounds, okay? So I was tiny. I was tiny. I could just sense that something was off. I could sense danger, and because I sensed danger, I was not going out there. But Jerome apparently is different. Later on, it turned out that, or what I figured was that he wanted to get incarcerated. I know this is going to sound weird. He's trying to get in contact with these partners that are incarcerated. His only way to do that would have been to, engage in something that was going to land him in jail. But I was not going to allow him to be his instrument. Big shout out to my girl, Obag. In any event, folks that don't understand somebody like Relli will not understand his demeanor. And here's the other thing. Relli cannot directly, obviously, Relli has no more access to, what's his name again? Rocky, okay? This is 2025. They probably have not spoken in a little over 3 years, okay? They have no more contact. With a civil suit going on, his attorneys probably have told him, listen, don't contact this man, don't talk to him, don't text him, don't write anything about it. Don't write him. Because again, all of that is going to be discoverable. So I think that Relli's, this might be Tacopina, but in a sense, it might be Relli really talking to ASAP Rocky. So this appears to be the medium through which he's doing it. Because I said yesterday, as far as the cameras being in the courtroom, there's, when he returns to Harlem or wherever he lives at the moment, he does not want to return home and people calling him a sucker. They're probably already calling him that, but he does not want to appear weak in front of Rocky or anybody else. And that's why he is carrying himself in the manner that he's carrying himself in. To me, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense, because if I'm already at my lowest, I don't want people, I do not want my haters. I do not want people that I don't get along with. I do not want this man that is, what is this? That is on trial for attempting to shoot me or not shoot me or whatever it was. I don't want them to see me I just don't want people to see me down. So I think that's what Relli has been doing on the stand. Okay. He's not going to give them the satisfaction. And frankly, he said he doesn't care. So he's just not going to give them the satisfaction. And then Brooklyn says, I understand he needs to win in the civil suit to get his money, but he doesn't have a 24-year sentence waiting over him. That part I don't really get. Yeah. And again, it's not that he's not thinking this over. I just do not think that he was prepared. I don't think he was adequately prepared. And that's obviously by the prosecution.
Was, you don't remember what he said because it was so long ago. Isn't that true?
I mean, that's pretty much your tactic you had since day one, drag it out.
Wait, what?
Isn't that true?
I mean, that's pretty much your tactic you had since day one, drag it out. But if I'm refreshed, I can remember. It's been 3 years. He was innocent. He would be home a long time ago.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know.
There's no question.
Yeah, the man has controlled the narrative. Relli has controlled the narrative.
But 3 years.
So is Cross done? Hold on.
Going for 3
No,
years.
stop. Just wait till we ask him a question.
So
Why don't you ask,
that's a fair question.
no, I know that, but we're almost 4 o'clock, so go ahead and finish the topic.
Sure.
We're gonna take a break. We'll recess for the night.
Here's the question. You swore to this jury that Rocky said to you exact words, I'll kill you right now. Not that something like, you remember those words you told the jury.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I remember.
1 year after this incident, sir. 1 year after, not 3.5 years later, like it is now. 1 year after, you had a taped interview with the district attorney's office.
Mm-hmm.
And what you said to them was, and then Rocky, like, he's saying something, I don't really remember because it was just like a long time ago, so I don't really remember what he was saying.
Because I'm getting tired of talking to everybody, bro. Nothing was happening. It took them 9 months to even pursue the case.
Okay. This is what I was listen. So the prosecution, that is exactly what they have to do. During redirect, they need to go ahead and pretty much, they need to let this man just talk at this point, okay? They need to ask why why his demeanor, basically, are you upset? Yeah. Why are you upset? He tells you why he's upset, and he's going to obviously maybe tell the DA, you guys ain't do shit, okay? And then the other thing is, but in order for the prosecution to recover, they're going to have to do serious damage control. And folks may say that, what is this? Folks may say that Tacopina dusted this man. I don't think so. I don't think so, because he controlled the narrative. He is volunteering information that the jury otherwise would not have been privy to, and him revealing that the DA's office did not do anything for 9 months. Of course, that would be frustrating to somebody when you're going up against, a superstar, or in the words of Tacopina, I think he called him a high-profile person or something along those lines.
With the district attorney's office. And what,
So the what is this? The DA has to pretty much, they need to make this man likable again. But apart from that, they need the jury to understand his frustrations.
what you said to them was, and then Rocky, like, he's saying something, I don't really remember because it was just like a long time ago, so I don't really remember what he was saying.
Because I'm getting tired of talking to everybody, bro. Nothing was happening. It took them 9 months to even pursue the case.
So you didn't give me the honest answer because
It's not honest. I'm just tired.
Mr. Efron,
I'm gonna read from that transcript.
All the stipulation that those questions were asked and those answers were given.
Okay, so again, I think we have to have a serious conversation about how the criminal justice system treats individuals that are well off. We've seen that happen. We've seen it happen with, a bunch of different high-profile individuals. And again, the one that really comes to mind and the one that sticks with me, I looked him up the other time. He was president again. I think her name was Dyalla. This was New York City. I'm gonna say president. I cannot remember. Was it K something? Hold on. New York. No, not Amadou Diallo. Hold on. What was the lady's name? Was it World Bank? Was it World Bank VP? Let's see. No, we're gonna say that was a rape case. Okay. Rape case against housekeeper. There we go. Strauss-Kahn. Dominique Strauss-Kahn. In that case, I mean, you guys would have to, I wanted to say go look up the case. I guess I could actually make a video on the actual case. But individuals with money, I'm comfortable saying this because as a public defender, I represented ordinary people, okay? Not folks with money. But individuals with money definitely get preferential treatment in the criminal justice system, okay? So I guess these are the allegations that Relli is making here. And if they're true, anybody else in ASAP Rocky's position would have been treated differently, or at least probably would have been arrested much quicker. And we've seen the, again, I think I mentioned this to Brooklyn a few days ago. The way folks, even if we go to, what is this, the Weissel trial, what's his name again? What's the man's name? I know, the guy that had the guns and the drugs in his home and folks were still supporting him. This is what I was saying, the distinction between viewers and who they choose to support. I mean, people can support whoever it is that they want to support, okay? They would much rather support somebody like that. What's his name? Jeffrey something. Jeffrey, I forgot. You guys know I'm bad with names. But with such an individual, people are going to support him day in, day out. They, pretty much pick a side before the case has even come to a conclusion. Okay. Whereas somebody like a Sarah Boone, oh no, nobody has time for a Sarah Boone because obviously of her appearance. If there was somebody else that was, if she was attractive or looked a different, actually I'm trying to think, there was a case, I don't remember which case it was, but the defendant in that case would be considered attractive. And if you read the comments were just, I don't know, out of this world. In any event, let's see, where are we? So Benji agrees with Brooklyn. All right. An old bag, old bag's always coming with something. She says usually when she holds people at gunpoint, she yells, "Why are your clothes wrinkled?" Actually, I always wonder why people's clothes are wrinkled. Like that just, I don't know, like do something. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Okay, so I am going to take a quick. Is this done? No, I think they come back. Let's get through this, and then we're gonna take a break.
Go ahead, Mr.
I'm not gonna touch that anymore. Back to the medical record.
Okay,
All right, so why don't we just take a break now? Since it's
sure.
2 minutes, well, it's 4. All right, we're gonna resume calls tomorrow at 10:30. Please keep an open mind.
Wait, is it? Are they done? Are they done? Okay, I guess they're done. Hold on. I just want to take a quick. I want to take a quick look at the comments because the day before. Let's close this up. Oh, there's some Karen Reed stuff going on. I'm gonna have to read up after the fact, but that's like a tomorrow thing. Let's see. All right. Somebody out here says he should have been held in contempt for how argumentative he was, and then they said in cussing like that. Yeah, I don't really as far as the cussing, I'm curious to know or find out if the jury, if they hold that against him. Obviously, somebody's going to volunteer to be interviewed. Okay. Um. Somebody said, I have never seen a witness be able to ask the lawyer questions and the lawyer answer them. This is crazy. This is pretty much, it sums it up. Okay. It sums it up. Relli was doing the cross examination, and what's his name again? Tacopina. He was. I don't know. Somebody else should have done that cross. Yeah, somebody else should have done the cross. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. All right, and then some individual out here is saying that he is single-handedly giving Rocky a dismissal. I'm not, we're not gonna attack people, so I'm not gonna read that. Okay. Okay, so folks are getting aggravated, and if regular folks are getting aggravated, then a jury is probably going to get aggravated as well. Let's see what else. Okay, folks have problems with the sound. I think the audio's awful too. All right. Let's see. Somebody out here saying that Relli's lying. Okay. And then he's saying if this happened, blah, 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 he'd be able to tell the story without being hesitant, vague, defensive. I have alarms going off. Alexa, call my phone. Alexa, call my phone. You see, that's a hack, you guys. Like if your phone's going off, you have an alarm, something going off, you basically tell Alexa to call your phone and it stops. Alexa, stop. So, all right. Let's see. That's right. Direct question. Okay, let's go on. So somebody's saying that Johnny Cochran must be rolling over in heaven because Brenda thinks that defense attorney's not doing a good. Yeah, let me grade this actually. So Tacopina's cross-examination of the first witness, the responding officer. On that cross, I thought he did a fantastic job because that was classic cross-examination. Yes, no, he was in control of the witness. I would have graded it higher had he actually elicited, like damaging testimony. There was nothing damaging about his cross, but he did good. Okay, so I gave him an 8 on that one. As far as Relli's cross, let me think about it. I mean, he did have some highs. I just don't like the fact that he did not have control of the witness. I don't like that. And I also hate the fact that it was not, I like classic cross-examination. So for this one, it's not exactly average, okay? Because right now the lowest bar for me when it comes to cross, I'm going with, what's Yak Gotti's attorney again? I don't know. Let me look him up. Yak Gotti. Ooh, and then now they just pop up. Caleb Bumpus might pop up. I don't know. Doug Weinstein. Okay, Doug Weinstein to me, that's like at the bottom. That's it at the bottom as far as cross examination is concerned. So I'm not gonna go that low. I'm not gonna go that low. A 5 would be average. I don't exactly. I think he did have some high moments, so I'm not exactly gonna go with 5. I'll give him a 5.5 on this one because he did not do a good job. Yeah. So I mean, Cross is still not done. No, he always has room to improve. He has room to improve. So he might do something and surprise me when they come back. I don't know. I think it's going to be 1:30 Eastern time. So when he gets back, he might surprise me. But for now, 5.5. I won't go 5 just because again, he's had some good moments, but I'm very disappointed. Disappointed. I don't even know why he had that Harvard drawstring bag. He might have removed it for this cross because he did. That was atrocious. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see. Old bag said, are you feeling better or still on the shitter? Definitely still. I started late, but I'm still taking my I did take ibuprofen because I have a banging headache. I barely slept last night because my head hurts. But yeah, I definitely still have the runs, and I have to take a break right now because I have the runs. Okay, shout out to Laugh. I'll be right back, you guys. Let's put this on one of their little breaks. I'll be back. Well, let me just play. I'll just play a random. You guys can listen to these people argue.
Here. Rocky's responding to you. WYA, let's get to it. Stop letting my calls. You saw that yesterday, and you wrote on front of Trader Joe's.
Yeah, because that's when I seen Jabari. So that was the 6th when obviously when I heard him saying he was going to beat me up and do everything else under the moon.
Right. So you wrote that message to him.
I did.
Right.
I did.
Okay. Why did you delete that from your cell phone before you turned it over to law enforcement?
That assumes.
I did not
That
stop.
not an evidence. Did you delete that text from your cell phone?
Yeah, but I didn't delete it because I handed over to.
Did you delete it?
Yeah.
Okay. Your question now.
Why did you delete that string before you turned your phone over to law enforcement?
Oh yeah, because I asked him to beat me up because of.
He's asking. You already said you did delete it. He's asking why. Why did you delete it?
I think I deleted his whole message, and that's why it popped up a whole new one.
He's asking you why you deleted it.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. Anyway,
But if it was me, I would have kept it. I mean, I don't really.
okay. Anyway, you testified yesterday to this jury that when you went to meet Rocky on November 6th, that you weren't.
I never went to go meet him.
You gotta let him finish the question.
You testified to this jury yesterday that when you went to go meet Rocky on November 6th, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight. Remember saying that to the jury?
Is that the day of the shooting?
Yes, sir. That's November 6th. What's that?
It's okay.
Okay.
But what was your question? Can you say it again?
You testified to this jury yesterday
Mm-hmm.
that on November 6th, when you were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight with him, right?
I said in preliminary hearing, and I said yesterday, this is 3 years ago, I said it.
Yes, sir.
A fight is a fight. Like, I don't mind a fight, but I still want to fight the kid.
Mr. Effect, that's not, you're answering a question that he didn't ask. Ask the question again.
Sure. See this jury here? You told the story yesterday that on November 6th, when you were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight. You recall saying that yesterday.
Yes.
No.
I don't really know, but
Yes. Well, at that point, you didn't think anyone was going to see your deleted messages, did you?
I really don't care, because it's not, what does that doesn't mean bring a gun.
Okay, that's your answer.
Can you pull it back up?
Oh,
Like, what do you mean?
Let's put it back up.
Just threaten me.
Put it back up. And put it back on. Excuse me.
Okay, I said you got all this fake animosity towards me, laugh out loud, beat me up, because I'm saying, I heard him tell Jabari he was gonna beat me up and do everything under the moon. So, okay,
And what's the line under it?
nigga, I wish you would.
With what?
I wish you would try to beat me up.
What do you say under that?
Give me a reason
The reason to do what?
to fight you or whatever. At this point,
Okay.
you gotta understand what it's leading up to. We're not cool. It's obviously not cool. Like, but I'm willing to go to him because he called me with his goons and link him and see what was going on, because I've said it many a times. We can easily talk this out. This ain't the first time me and Rocky had an altercation where it hasn't been talked out.
You told the story yesterday. You're going there to, quote, make things better.
I mean, yeah, like, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I'm not going into a fight.
So, take it down. That morning also, I'm sorry, that day, November 6th, same day, were you agitated by anything else?
Judge, it's relevant.
You mean about Mr. Mayor's or anything else?
Enough, he had another argument.
So was he upset about something else relating to Mr. Mayor?
No,
Is that the question?
yes, yes.
Was anything else upsetting you on that day about
No, I don't recall.
Rocky?
No, I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't remember.
You are, that showing clear the rules, I don't worry about it. Am I limiting that question to arguments he had only regarding Mr. Mayor's?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Now, you testified that on November 6th, 2021, you woke up to find the missed calls and text messages, right?
Correct.
You understood that Rocky was performing at a music festival
The next day,
called Complex On.
I only found out because it was the 6th. I seen them I heard the phone call of them on the jet going to LA. That's the only way I found out.
And
Because he had all the rest of the ASAP members in his house. So when I'm looking on the Instagram, I'm seeing everybody at his house, or some of them, the performers.
And according to you, just a day earlier, on November 5th, 2021, Rocky had asked Jabari to attend the festival, right?
Yeah, he did.
And after waking up at the Lowe's Hotel on November 6th, 2021, you finally called Rocky back.
Excuse me?
When you woke up, finally, on November 6th at the Lowe's Hotel.
I'm gonna ask that the editorializing, since finally, et cetera, he kept out of that editorial.
And if you woke up at, I will do that.
Just
After you woke up at the Lowe's Hotel on November 6th, 2021, after missing all the calls, right?
Correct.
You called Rocky back, correct?
I don't think so. I think I got a FaceTime call from him asking me where was I. Either it can be me calling him, or I know it was a FaceTime call. Either way it goes, it was him looking for me.
So we preliminary hearing transcript on the road, November 23.
I don't believe that this board has the impeachment.
Okay, let me look first. Before you can read anything,
Sure.
take a look.
12 to 15, Your Honor.
On what page?
I'm sorry, 41.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's what we testified to during the hearing on the road question. When initially woke up, you're saying the first thing you did was call him back. Answer, like, yeah, because I had a bunch of missed calls. So in fact, you called Rocky back that night, correct?
When was that said? At preliminary hearing?
Yes, sir. A year, 3 months ago.
And when was the shooting?
Tell me, what was the shoot?
November 7th or something like that? So what I'm saying in preliminary hearing, I don't really, so you say that question again?
When you woke up, you called Rocky back.
I mean, we can look through the text messages. I don't want to guess. So you got you got my whole.
Stop, all right, okay, all right.
There are 352 as to.
I don't want to hear from you, I don't want to hear anything now, I don't want any speaking objections. The jury has heard the question that was asked and the answer that was
I'm ready to
given.
go.
Go on to something else.
Rocky asked you where you're at, right?
You should look at my calls.
Yes. And according to you, his voice sounded angry because he asked you where you at multiple times, right?
Like twice.
Is that why his voice sounded angry?
I mean, he only said it once, and then the second time it kind of sounded like more like you could tell somebody's not really like they agitated or something.
How many times did he ask you where you at? Once or twice?
I don't remember. Sure.
Well,
Probably twice.
probably twice. So you would agree that November of 23 is closer in time to November of 21 than January of 2025, right? 2023, November, is closer to November of 2021 than today, right?
I don't get what you're saying. You're kind of confusing me.
Oh,
The answer is yes.
excellent. Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Would your memory be better a year and a 3 months ago of the incident, or would it be better today?
I mean, if we're talking about timestamps and everything, it's gonna get kind of faded away, but I can tell you exactly what happened that day.
My question is, did Rocky ask you where you at once or more than once?
On the phone?
Yeah.
One, I don't believe, I think twice, I'm not sure, it was a long time ago, it was in 21.
Did he raise his voice when he asked you?
You kind of really, I don't really remember, it was more so like slick, like, where are you? Like, kind of, where are you? No shit.
So it was kind of slick, that means he wasn't loud?
Tacopina, I don't remember, it was 2 years ago, sir.
Well, I'm gonna read you, I guess, your testimony, page 44 from the preliminary hearing.
Hold on,
I can believe
44 with one.
7. Actually, you know what, we're gonna start 43, line 28, 44, line 8. For context.
Would be an objection, not a prior inconsistent statement, a prior consistent statement, or refreshing recollection, therefore it's hearsay.
Straight.
Okay, question, this is you at your preliminary hearing in November of 2023, under oath, sir. Question, what was the volume of his voice, your Honor? Rocky answered, it was like, you want me to say how it would sound? Question, sure. Witness. No, I'm sorry, court asked, was it loud, soft, whisper? Witness, no, it wasn't loud. Okay, that was truthful testimony, correct?
Yeah, I just told you it wasn't loud. You don't gotta scream in the phone and make your point.
Mr. Tacopina is asking you, when you said that,
No, it wasn't loud. It wasn't
that's
loud.
not what he's asking you. He's asking you, when you testified that way, we told the truth.
Yeah, yes.
When Rocky asked you where you were at, you lied then and told him you were at the W Hotel when you actually at the Lowe's Hotel, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And during the preliminary hearing back in November 23, you were asked, why didn't you tell Rocky you were at the Lowe's Hotel? And you testified that something about Rocky's voice told you not to give your original location. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's correct.
You were interviewed by detectives almost 2 years earlier, sir. 2 years before the preliminary hearing, 1 month after the incident, on December 17th, 2021. Okay? During that interview on December 17th, 2021, you told Detective Manafee and Detective Flores that the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel. You remember saying that? 1 month after the incident.
Can you say that again?
Sure. Only 1 month after the incident, when you were interviewed by Detective Manafee and Detective Flores, you know Detective Flores, right? Remember that?
Okay.
You told him the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel, right?
I really don't recall. It was so long ago.
Well, almost a year later, in November 14th of 2022, you were interviewed by a deputy district attorney named Fred Engel from the district attorney's office. Remember Mr. Engel?
Never met him.
Okay. Well, do you remember speaking to someone from the district attorney's office back in 2022?
I don't recall.
You told him a phone interview with anyone from the DA's
I
office?
spoke to a lot of people.
Okay. From the DA's office?
I mean, all around about this.
During that interview, you were asked again why you told Rocky you were at the W Hotel when you were staying at a different hotel. And this time you answered, because I wanted to make it look like I was at a nicer hotel. That's the only reason. Why, to be honest? Remember saying that?
It was numerous things because when he said that, it was that and because I didn't want to give him my location.
So it was numerous things. It was one, you wanted to
Not
a nicer
That's
hotel.
not pretending, bro. You obviously see the text messages. Like, you don't gotta like pretend.
Why don't we take a break now?
Sure, sure.
All right, folks, we'll take a break till 3:15. We'll discuss the case.
I don't know what happened. All right. Okay. All right, let's see what's in the chat. What's up, Laugh? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Laugh said 12 people need to hit the like button, okay? We said hit that like button. All right, let's move on. This is, let's go back. I think it's day 2. We're going back. No, I should have an open tab. There we go. Now I have an open tab. Let me just switch screens. So let's get to the open tab. So we are picking up, this was the independent. This is an independent witness, okay? While I was away, I was thinking, okay? As one does when you are, the bathroom. So I was thinking, as far as, again, I'm going back to Relli's last point where he is pretty much frustrated about how long it took for law enforcement to actually do anything about, this incident with Rocky. Obviously, I'd like to believe that he thinks that his, what is this? His stardomship has something to do with law enforcement, not law enforcement, so much the district attorney's office dragging their feet, okay? Because that's what he's saying. He's saying it took them over 9 months. Because as Tacopina was reading all these transcripts talking about conversations or recorded telephone conversations between the DA's office and Relli, I found them a little odd. And the reason why I found them odd is because I don't recall, it's just not the norm for a district attorney's office to have all these recorded phone calls with their own witness. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I have never seen it. Okay. I have never seen it. So I thought that was a little odd. And that made me wonder if maybe internally, again, this is me speculating. I'm wondering if internally there was a divide whether to bring charges against Rocky or not. And I suppose with the surveillance footage, they really have no choice but to bring the charges, right? But to me, as far as all these conversations that the recorded conversations that the DA's office was having with the actual witness in the case, it didn't make sense to me. It sounded more like they were challenging the victim in the case. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Which, from my perspective, it's kind of odd. Anyways, let's get back into who's this? The second witness that the prosecution called. Again, as far as Relli, he is going to testify the way he's going to testify because he is the alleged victim in this case. For Ills and 12, they are going to testify in line with Rocky because that's who it sounds like that's who's feeding them. Okay. But the independent witnesses might be, they might actually be the difference. We'll see how much they know, how much they don't know. So far, let's see if I'm recapping a testimony. She saw some folks, does not really know who the individuals are. It doesn't really matter because ASAP Rocky is not denying that, he's not denying that he is one of the individuals that may have been observed. What he's saying is that the gun is not real, or he's not saying it's not real. He's saying it's a starter pistol and not a firearm.
It appears they.
All right, let's just go back a little bit because I want to get the explanation.
And then everyone left.
Can you describe what you mean when you say they had an altercation?
All right, back to where.
I can only speak on what I can remember. It appears they had some kind of disagreement. There was what appeared to be like a firearm pulled. There appeared to be shots, and then people ran away.
The initial.
Wait, what?
Officers.
Right, it's distantly, yes.
Okay.
Why did that just happen? That is so weird. That is so weird. Now I have to find for her. I'm not actually going to remember. Let's see. Okay, that we watched. I should have taken down the timestamp. That is so weird. Let's see.
Hi, I am.
On the specific for those.
The vibe changed, and then they appeared to argue, and then there appeared to be a gun pulled, and then 2 shots fired. It appeared that someone fell down. There were some cars, so I didn't see what happened to that person, which is why I called 911. And then people ran off. Someone ran through the El Centro apartments. Another scattered, and that at that point is kind of why I called, because I didn't see the third person, so I was like, I hope they're okay.
Okay. Now, I'm going to kind of go step by step through what you just said. The first part of your statement that you said, the words you used were the vibe changed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you described there being an altercation. Did you see any physical contact between any of the 3 men?
No, it appeared to me that they were maybe exchanging words.
Okay. The man with how many of the men did you see produce guns?
One.
There's no way Brooklyn does not know what 50 big means. Like, how don't you know what 50 big means? How don't you know that? How do you not know that?
And what, if anything, did you see that man do?
He appeared to be closer to the El Centro apartments, and it was more of like a jump back and pulled out a gun, and then.
What's up, Laugh? Are you working today, or what's going on? What's good? Did you guys get any more snow out there in Georgia or no? And Laugh said you guys need to hit that like button.
Fired twice, or appeared to fire twice, and then everyone just fought with the people that I could
Okay,
see.
so Benji, I'm way behind. I'm gonna get through the text and then I'm not gonna touch this for like 30 minutes. So Benji said that this is a whole different world, referring to Relli. This is a whole different world from what he's used to, and it's fair that he's struggling to adapt. But the way he's playing out doesn't help anyone. That is true. Okay. Yeah, and then Old Bag had to tell Brooklyn that 50 big means going all the way out, okay? For your man, your woman, yourself. Okay, and that's actually from what's her name again? Fulton County. What's her name? Whatever her name is, I don't remember. The DA out there. Wolfgang says Rocky guilty, should go to prison. Otherwise, the law is different for rich people. I don't know, Wolfgang. Why do you say that? Because criminal courts, again, I'm going to say this over and over again until your ears bleed. Okay, criminal courts are not concerned with factual truth. There's a difference between factual truth, what actually happened, and substantive truth, because that's why we have law of evidence, procedural rules, and like. And that's why it is not enough that Rocky pulled out a gun or started a pistol, whatever, threatened, Relli, fired, did not fire, whatever it is that they're going to argue. Okay, it's not enough that happened. It's not enough that we see some of the altercation on video. The jury is still tasked with basically assessing his credibility. So it's one of those things. And I talked on here before a while back about, what are these things? Oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank. You guys know I have foggy memories. So I'm just going to move on. I'm sure it's going to come back to me. Let's see. Okay, so Old Bag is starting to feel bad for this witness. Why? What's up, Callie girl? Wolfgang says, yeah, it shouldn't be based on how rich you are. Okay, actually, that's Old Bag. I'm sorry. Allie, thank you. Jeffrey Williams. My memory is something else. Brooklyn says, I feel bad for both of them. Rocky was blessed with Mary. What is you guys' obsession with Rihanna? I don't get it. I suppose that's probably why I'm never going to become famous, because I just don't understand. Kelly, remind me, what is the term called? There's an actual term for it. Kelly, if you can hear me, I think you know the term that looking for. It's a term that has to do with folks that are kind of enamored at this point. I don't even know if it's really enamored with celebrities, but you know what I mean. Put the word in the chat. And should have stayed in his mansion and not fight on the streets no matter what. And Relli should have accepted that the friendship is over. I think both of them should have they should have accepted that the friendship is over, okay? Because again, it just sounded tumultuous. It sounded toxic. But I truly do not understand the obsession with Rihanna. The only really good move here, you guys know the Diddy stuff, not my type of. That trial, I honestly do not know. Again, it's federal court, so the cameras won't be up. Stranger things have happened, okay? Stranger things have happened. For all we know, somebody might change a rule and they might allow cameras actually to enter the courtroom when Diddy goes to trial. Not my type of trial. Still don't know if I'm going to cover that. But I've said from the very beginning that when what's his name again? When Diddy goes to trial, they need to have those little girls in that courtroom. The little girls being his little kid, his daughters, okay? because that does make a difference, and it tugs at the jurors' hearts. So as far as Rocky, when I was thinking about this, when I was thinking about it this morning, I'm like, yeah, sure, it's the wife or girlfriend or whatever. So from the jury's perspective, it does help, unless those folks just don't know who Rihanna is. It does help when your family and significant others are in court and they're supporting you. Okay. Jason says sustained, overruled. That part about if Rocky was innocent, he'd be home. Judge is going to tell the jurors to disregard that comment today, according to sources. Okay, and I think that does make sense. That does make sense, but that goes to Tacopina's inability to control the witness. Let's see. So, Jason, I actually want to know, now that we've gotten through the first day of cross, I think yesterday was the first day of cross, right? Now that we've gotten through that, what is your sense? How do you feel? What do has your mind changed? What's going on? And that goes for everybody else. After the first part of cross, what are your impressions? Brooklyn says, I love the Karen Reed trial. This is just motions. Yeah, but I mean motions, that's what's interesting to me, okay? Benji said, yeah, I don't like the idea of involving the government in my own personal issues with others. I need you to elaborate a little bit if you want to. You don't have to if you want to. Because I think, or I don't know, because I've talked so much. I try to keep up with the chat. It's not always the case. And Laugh is out here telling I'm laughing because Laugh said, Alexa, bring me breakfast. That would be a little creepy. I don't know about that. When on my birthday 2 weeks ago, whenever that was, we went to a Korean. Was it Korean? I think it was Korean. We went to is Saju Korean? Laugh, you should know because that's something you know. I think it was a Korean restaurant. Anyways, we went out there and they had robots in the place. Robots delivering food. They had robots delivering food. And I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about Alexa bringing me breakfast. I'd not like that. And then let's see. Have you followed? No, I've not really followed anybody else. The past few weeks, I've been following this ASAP Rocky. At the same time, I was following the Gwinnett County gas station shooting. And then, who's the person that was sentenced to life yesterday? I forgot her name. Something to do with insulin, the husband. I forgot her name. You guys know I'm terrible with names. I forgot her name. Brooklyn says, okay, many trials. You guys are talking to each other. Okay, Doug, that's right. I forgot. I just had to look it up. All right. Okay, hold on. Pepto-Bismol. Right. This is not a sponsor. The kids do though. I listen to YouTube while working. Yeah, I only do YouTube. Everything else, not so much. Brooklyn, not Brooklyn. Brooklyn is funny too, but Old Bag is really funny. Old Bag doing more than a few hours a day. Okay, hold on. All right, and then Benji says that the judge sounds like a boxing referee trying to break up two fighters that keep hugging. Without a doubt, he has a very stressful job. All right, let's go. All right. Brooklyn says, why did he sleep in hotels when his best friend has a mansion in Bel Air or Beverly Hills? I don't know where these people live. Rihanna most probably said this man is not stepping foot in my... Brooklyn, what are you talking about? Brooklyn, what are you talking about? And Brooklyn said apparently his wife tells him that all the time. He says, your friends are not coming over here, okay? Against my friends if they want to use the pool or a guest bedroom. Okay. All right, Brooklyn. And then Verita says ASAP Rocky is going to jail and his lawyer is going to gain a horrible reputation for losing that plea deal. I don't know, Verita, I just need you to explain that a little bit. I mean, you don't have to. If you're still here, I'm curious to know why you think that's the case. Do you still think that? I understand why people may have been concerned during direct, because again, during direct, Relli came off as credible. Do you not have concerns about cross examination? Did that not change your view or sway you one way or the other? Um, I'm curious. And the other thing also, Brooklyn, I know you that you keep up with. What's her name? You told me to go on a channel, Megan something. She's a legal journalist, from my understanding. In her comments yesterday in a chat, she said something to the effect of, she thought that not really, I'm sorry, Rocky would be convicted of both counts, and I believe this was before. Had Cross already began? I don't know. I'd like to know if she changed her position. That's what I'd like to know. And then Verita goes on to say it's dumb because his lawyer said no to the plea deal of 7 years parole and said the gun was a prop. He's going to jail. I don't know. Listen, anything and everything can happen. That's why the attorney is working at creating doubt. So after the cross, I would not be that firm, but that's just me. We have to get through the rest of the testimony. Old bag. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. I want to go swim. I actually want to go to Brooklyn's house now. Okay, I'm not gonna read that. Okay, how lawyer didn't say no. I don't know. I'm gonna leave you guys alone. If you guys want to fight, do your thing. Do your thing. Okay, and please don't call people, names. But I don't know though. That's my question. Because obviously folks like to ask me where I'm from, right? And Verita is saying two things. Verita is saying that Rocky is from Pennsylvania and he's not from Harlem. But if we look at his, hold on, let's quickly just go to his Wikipedia, okay? I don't know, somebody has my phone somewhere. My phone has ended up someplace it's not supposed to be because the spam, these calls, the scammers, everybody's just, I don't know, they're trying to get me. All right, so here, they're saying that Rocky was born and raised in Harlem, okay? The man was born and raised in Harlem. So if you're born in Harlem, and if you only move to a different state, a different city at the age of 9, or you consider, I think that was the age of 9. I'm not even going to look that up because I don't have time to go through all of that. Wait. Yeah, it says that at 9, he moved to Pennsylvania, but I think that he must have moved back to New York City, because they go on to talk about when he was 12 years old, his father went to jail and he spent his teenage years moving around homeless shelters with his mother and sister. After living for a period in a shelter with his mother in New York City, he moved to Midtown Manhattan. Okay, here's basically what they're saying. The man was born in Harlem. He lived in Harlem until the age of 9. Then he went to Pennsylvania. It was about 3 or 4 years. Then he moved back to New York City. But this time around, he lived in I don't know. Is Harlem considered? I think Harlem is part of Manhattan, but they're saying Midtown. Okay, so under those circumstances, Verita, if you're still here, isn't he from Harlem? He was born and he was raised there at least the first 9 years of his life. So wouldn't that be considered being from Harlem? And even, hold on, let's quickly take a look at, there are a lot of people like, who's this? I was going to bring in politics, but let's leave the politicians alone, because there's some politician, they say he was born someplace, but he's always introduced as being from some other place. I don't get that. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I'm not trying to get into it either. All right, let's see. Yeah, Benji, I agree with you. Like, slanderous comments. I don't like that. I just have to figure out to change this to subscriber mode. Maybe I'll figure it out one day. Let's see. I don't even know. I'm so lost. So let's keep going. I'm gonna delete this. I don't want to block you, but you're kind of making me block you. But now I'm just deleting the actual comment. Yeah, I'm deleting. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to block the person. I feel like, yeah, I had to ban them. I'm sorry. I had to ban them just a little bit. Okay, so Laffy's still at work. Okay, 2 weeks in a row. That's rough. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to delete that person. I just had to ban them. Okay, what matters in court? Okay, so here we go. So Benji is saying that that's interesting. What matters in court is the narrative and the people testifying. Apparently, it reminds Benji of church. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. I deleted that person, so I'm not even gonna, And old bag said she may kick you out. I banned him. Okay, he's not gonna come back here unless he goes out and creates a fake page or something. Live said 8 people did not hit the like button. That was a long time ago, though. All right, let's see. I don't know. Let's just quickly. Oh, my girl, old bag. Old bag knows me. Let's get in here. I am getting off. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the chat alone. No, let me actually go through the chat in case there's something else going on. Love says I need a moderator. What do moderators actually do? I need somebody. I need somebody to actually, tell me what moderators do. All right. Yeah, I had to get rid of that person. Like, it's not bad. Today it's a little challenging because I'm not focused on the chat because I'm focused more on the records, okay? I'm focused more on the records, but okay, I'm gonna play her and then I need to go on with this summary.
Dispersed very quickly.
You keep referencing the El Centro apartments.
Yes.
Is it possible for you to point the direction you're talking about on this exhibit where those apartments would be?
These ones here.
Okay, so the direction that you're talking about that person taking on the street, can you kind of show us with the pointer on this exhibit?
It happened inside a parking lot, so from this looks different to how it did when I lived there. So, but it appeared that they could access, like, ran through here towards Hollywood Boulevard.
Generally, are you saying though running away from Selma?
All right, Just Lee. Appreciate the support.
And that, the first person that you saw heading that direction was the man with the gun?
Yes. They kind of dispersed at the same time, and one
Never mind, I was going to say something.
went kind of through the center from what I could see, and the other one, it happened very fast.
Okay. You said it appeared that the man with the gun discharged the gun twice, were your words, correct?
Yes.
What about the situation made you believe that he had discharged it?
The sound?
Could you actually hear 2 gunshots?
Yes.
Okay. The same time that you saw that man?
I don't know, folks. Again, the independent witnesses. Obviously, we're going to wait to see what they do on cross with her. We're probably not going to get through it now because it's almost 12 and we still have to, I think court starts at 1:30. So, yeah, but she has no stake. She has no stake, zero stake in the outcome of this case.
Made you believe that he had discharged it?
The sound?
Could you actually hear 2 gunshots?
Yes.
Okay. The same time that you saw that man with the gun doing that jumping motion that you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. With that, Your Honor, I'm going to mark my next exhibit, the DVD and the transcript.
The DB is this is the 911 call?
Yes.
All right, that will be People's 8. And the transcript is 9. Do you have enough transcript for everybody?
I believe I do, Your
All right, Alice, can you distribute those, please?
Yes.
You have transcript?
Here, you mark the transcript, you know.
What are they showing?
The next one? Oh, I do. Oh, we're missing one.
We got it.
Everybody's got a transcript?
There's only one audio recording on this, Your Honor. I'm just going to play it all the way through.
It's gotta be loud.
Hi, I live in the apartment on the corner of Argyle and Selma in Hollywood. And there's a student shooting.
Did you see it or you just heard it?
Yes. No, like we watched it.
Okay, what did you see?
There were 4 men, and they were kind of fighting as they were walking along Argyle, and then they turned left on Selma. So we had yelling, and they started running, and they turned left into the back lot apartments for El Centro Apartments, and someone pulled out, the guy in the black sweatshirt pulled out a gun,
Okay,
and he shot, and I think the guy who shot was a blue.
that's all right, let's focus on the guy with the handgun, with the black part, when he
He was black, they were all black.
everyone could have closed that guy right.
He was wearing a black, he was wearing black, a black hoodie.
All black.
I was on the 7th floor, so it's just what I can see from the
Can you look who you are, or do you know where he is?
No, they all ran away in different directions. 2 of them ran like towards the El Centro apartment.
Let's focus on the guy that had the handgun, you know, which way he went.
I think he went to the left.
I do need, I just saw all the.
Yeah,
Okay,
3
but-
ran towards Hollywood Boulevard.
All right, but I really want to focus on the guy that had the handgun. You said had the handgun, I want to know which way he went. In the direction of travel, did he go east or west or south, or what apart?
I think he went north.
All right, okay.
I think
all
he
right,
went north towards mine, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
That's where we kind of ran inside the zone.
okay. And do we know if anyone injured, anyone found that he medical assistance?
We're not sure. I saw someone go down, but there's a building in the way, so I'm not sure if they ran away.
Okay, and
Yeah,
what's your name?
Folks, I need to take a quick break. So, in order to do that, I'm going to share a different screen just because I have to keep up with the prior testimony. So I'm sharing the screen. Hold on. Let's go here. Dang, how many breaks did they take? No, not day 2. Hold on. Did I just mess up? I just messed up. Oh, what a mess. Anyways, let me share a different screen. I'm gonna share a different screen and then I'll be right back.
Doing as far as like music, like getting label meetings and doing shit like that. Can you say the question again, please?
You told the jury yesterday that you were making money in 2021, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
And that you said was the height of your music career.
Yes, correct. So,
Around the same period of time, in September 2021, you personally had about $4,000 in your bank account, correct?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have multiple bank accounts.
Okay. What was your primary bank account? I don't want the numbers, sir.
What bank? He's asked where was your money? Which bank?
I don't know. I have a lot. I don't want to say I don't know. I have a lot of banks. Primary. I have a lot of primary.
You have a lot of banks.
Yeah.
A lot of bank accounts.
Yeah.
Okay. In Bank of America, you don't recall having $4,000 in September 2021.
I don't remember.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so does that refresh your recollection that you had $4,000, $4,191 to be exact, in your Bank of America bank account in September 2021?
No, he's used to refresh his record.
What was the question again?
Sure. Does that refresh your recollection that in September 2021, you had $4,191 in your Bank of America bank account?
I mean, it says it right here. Yeah.
Okay. And in June, you had $693 in that same bank account, correct? No, it's not there. Hold on.
These questions lack foundation. The foundation that you just need to ask is, does he
I
remember what it is?
you can object.
Yes. Stop the speaking objections.
All the questions.
Stop the speaking objections, both sides. Go ahead and show it to him, ask him if he recognizes what it is that reflective of his bank.
What was the question?
Sure. I mean, look at that. Does that refresh your recollection that at the end of June 2021, the year of this incident, you had $693 in the bank account?
No, that doesn't refresh my recollection. I don't have different statements, but yes.
Do you see that there?
Yes, you.
Okay. Do you dispute the accuracy of that?
Your Honor, that's an improper question.
You are all for that then? This defense exhibit.
The documents here say it does not come as a prior inconsistent statement. It's not contained as a business record.
We already talked about whether it was, it could be used as an exhibit again. It's defense G.
So, there you go, sir. Anyway, that doesn't, as you sit here, it doesn't refresh your recollection. That's what you had, right? And if I showed you one from August, sitting at $1,500 in your bank account, would that refresh your recollection?
No.
All right. Now, take that. You said just now, you said yesterday that you were in and out, how did you use your career? You were in and out of labor meetings before this incident, right?
Correct.
What labels?
Capital,
Let's take one of the capital.
Yeah.
Who did you meet with that capital labels?
Objection, 352, overruled.
Who?
I would have to ask my business partner.
Well, you were there, right?
I know, but it was so long ago.
All right, so he doesn't remember. Ask another question.
What's the other label you met with?
Universal and Epic,
Okay, let's take Universal.
I don't know. I
You
just
don't know
know
if you met with Universal?
it was a long time ago. It was over 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
You know, but everything you testify here.
I don't know Mr. Tacopina.
Okay. How about Epic? You know anyone that you met with at Epic?
I mean, I have it in my phone. If you really want me to, I could find all those people, but I don't remember right now.
Okay, so you have actually the appointments of the people you met
Yes, and I have flights from my business partner, everything. Like he flew to LA to these meetings.
with. Yeah, if you could eventually provide us with those names, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's not a question, it's improper.
Each so.
It's improper conversation, the witness, this is not a discovery motion.
You also said that you wouldn't fight Rocky because you were already not liked in the industry. You said it on your direct testimony.
Wait, say what?
On your direct testimony, when Paul was questioning you, this person, you said that one of the reasons you wouldn't fight Rocky was because you were already not liked in the industry. Remember saying that?
Because I'm already not liked in the industry.
Didn't you say that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So you were well liked in the industry.
I was. Yeah, I had a good name.
All right,
And
what do you
then-
guys have going on?
You said you wouldn't fight him because it would ruin your career.
I wouldn't fight him for many reasons.
Was that one of them? It would ruin your career?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. You said a bunch of deals went away because this became public. Remember saying that to the jury?
Yeah, because you was in the media.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Ask another question.
Let's start with what deals went away when this became public?
Objection, 352, overruled.
Just a minute. You'll have an opportunity to inquire of Mr. Efron in all these areas that you feel.
Objection is actually 352 on the 9, so our position should be required.
I think the probative value exceeds any prejudicial.
Okay. You said, all right.
Can you repeat the question again?
Sure. What deals went away because of
Obag said 6 people did not hit that like button. Let me try and find the right spot. I'm sorry, you guys. So we're going back to the independent witness, okay? Let me just see if I can find the right spot. I don't know why I messed it up like that. I think it was the 911 call. She's actually smiling and everything. That's good. I did not notice that before.
UNGE.
What?
that's one individual?
Yes.
And there was a second one?
Yes. We went near the cars and that obscured my view.
But I really want to go to
There's only one audio recording on this matter, I'm just gonna play it all the way through.
Brooklyn, when you're saying that maybe ASAP Rocky knows that it didn't happen, what are you referring to? I mean, we've seen surveillance. The part about, okay, maybe he thinks he can beat it, that is valid. But when you're saying that, he knows that it never happened, what exactly are you referring to? Obag said, I think Tapioca is pretty patient with this guy from what I've seen. And Allie, listen, Allie's trying to get you guys to hit that like button. So, let's see, what's Obag saying? I don't know, you guys are talking to each other. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Mom's back, that's funny. Behave. Benji says, we are studying like good students, Mrs. ASO. That's funny. You guys are really funny. Benji fits right in. That's funny. Okay. All right. Love wants you guys to hit the like button. Okay. And old bag is also saying you guys need to do something about it. Let's get into it.
Hi, I live in the apartment on the corner of Argyle and Selma in Hollywood. And there's been a shooting.
Did you see it or you just heard it?
Yes. No, like we watched it.
Okay, what did you see?
There were 4 men, and they were kind of fighting as they were walking along Argyle, and then they turned left on Selma. So we heard yelling, and they started running, and they turned left into the back lot apartment for El Centro Apartments, and someone pulled out, the guy in the black sweatshirt pulled out a gun.
Okay.
And he shot, and I think the guy who shot was blue.
That's all right. Let's focus on the guy with the handgun. Was he black, white, Asian?
He was black. They were all black.
Everyone put their clothes back there.
He was wearing a blood.
Wait, did she say the individuals were all black? Because I thought she said it was hard to tell what race they were.
With the handgun. Was he black, white, Asian?
He was black. They were all black.
Everyone put their clothes back there.
He was wearing a blood. He was wearing black.
All black.
I was on the 7th floor, so this is just what I can see from the picture.
Can you look where you are, or do you know where he is?
No, they all ran away in different directions. 2 of them ran like towards the El Centro apartment.
Let's focus on the guy that had the handgun. You know which way he went.
I think he went to the left.
I do need. I just saw all blue.
Yeah.
Okay,
3 went towards Hollywood Boulevard.
all right, but I really want to focus on the guy that had the handgun. You said had the handgun, and I want to know which way he went. In the direction of travel, did he go east, west, north, south, or what apartment?
I think he went north.
North, okay.
I think he went north towards Wine, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's where we kind of ran inside the zone.
Okay. And do we know if anyone injured, anyone found any medical assistance?
We're not sure. I saw someone go down, but there's a building in the way, and I'm not sure if they ran away.
Okay, and what's your name?
My name is Leah.
Leah, all right, and your phone number is
Yes.
all right, and just to confirm from where you are, where you can't see anything from down, you can't see anything in any of the belongings at all. You don't see anything there?
No, I'm on the 7th floor, so there's a building that kind of blocks it.
Okay, all right, no problem, I'll go ahead and I'll talk to the please, I'll go ahead and give us a call, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, this Martin Brown, in the call. Have you ever heard that call before?
No.
Is that no?
That's no.
Oh no, they do things differently in California because why? I mean, obviously, this again, it sounds like the prosecution again did not prep their witness. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this witness. I've not seen any problems apart from her saying that she cannot remember the race or whatever because of the distance. Because I think she said she was on the 7th floor. But to me, it's showing here that they just did not prep the witness, or at least so far they didn't. Everybody that has testified for the prosecution so far has not been prepped.
In the call, you described 4 men, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that the day of this incident, as you're talking to the 911 operator, your memory was better because you were observing him?
Yes.
Okay. The only other question I want to ask you to clarify is, in the call, you said 3 of the men ran towards Hollywood Boulevard. And I put people's 1 back up on the screen. From the parking lot that you're describing, where would the men have gone to go to Hollywood Boulevard?
I assume up the middle of the apartments. This was a very long time ago.
Okay, that's fair. But I just mean generally, it would be from the parking lot here towards the top of the page, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Did you actually see the police arrive after you called 911?
Yes.
Did you go down and speak to the police while they were there?
No, I said I didn't want to speak to them when they called me back.
Why was it that you didn't want to speak to the police officers?
Because I absolutely did not want to be involved. I was only calling in case someone was hurt.
So I guess she was subpoenaed.
I
Everybody
should
was
ask you,
subpoenaed.
the female voice that we hear on that call, do you recognize that to be you?
Yes.
I don't have any other questions for you.
Mr. Zephyr?
Hi, good afternoon, Ms. Martin. You and I have never.
All right, let's see.
We have not.
For direct, let us grade direct. I mean, there was nothing special about direct. She's not, she is kind of a critical witness, but not on the same scale as the actual victim. So for direct, we'll give it an A just because there was nothing she, was supposed to provide apart from being the 911 caller, and she testified. So we'll give it an 8.
In fact, yesterday, you refused to speak.
Can you stop whispering?
In fact, yesterday, you refused to speak with the investigator from the defense, correct?
Correct.
All right. People's Exhibit number 7, which is right behind you. Where's your balcony in that picture there? Can you see it from there?
Yeah.
I'm just, right there. All right. You know what? Yeah, that's. Let's walk around and just, just circle that, please.
Which exhibit is that?
7 people said.
Okay, so Benji wants to know, is there a case to be made that not preparing the witness is a good thing? No. No, I've not seen, when you don't prepare a witness, you pretty much get what we currently have with Relli, and not even that. I mean, Relli is kind of in a different posture. Yeah, you definitely, you have to prepare. You have to prepare. That's just how things go. Yeah, you absolutely have to prepare. That's like, do you want to get on a flight knowing that the captain or even crew members don't know what to do in case of an emergency? No, you have to prepare.
So you were up there.
Brooklyn, I've heard of it. I've not read the book or watched the movie.
When you observed what you described, correct?
Correct.
And you said the changed at all.
That is funny.
Yes.
You felt from up there that it was the vibe shift.
Yeah, they seem to move further away from one another.
Okay. And where did the person you said you thought the person went down? Where did the person go down?
From
Take your point.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
From where my balcony is, as you can see, there are some buildings.
Yeah.
So most of what happened was in further towards the center of the car park where there were no cars. When someone went down, they went near the cars, and that obscured my view.
Show us at that point where all the stuff happened according to you.
So in the middle here, and then towards this kind of wall where the cars are parked as well. That
So
kind of obscured a little bit at the end.
just focus on that for a person. So it's your testimony that what you observed from your 7th floor balcony all occurred inside the car park.
The last part, yeah.
Okay, the part where there was the scuffling, the sound of the gun,
Yes,
and two people, and someone going down.
Just ask a
That was
question.
inside the car park,
yes.
closer to the back wall of the car park where that tent is, that tent over there.
Indicating of
No, it was kind of in this area from what I could observe. It appeared to be
This area, meaning what?
in the middle.
Middle of the car park.
Yes,
just so the record's clear, she first indicated what looks like a blue tent towards the back of the building. That's what counsel was asking about. The witness then indicated further up that she pointed the thing by a white pickup truck. Is that agreed, counsel?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. But right at that point,
Yeah.
was at the point that you are. So around here, we're talking about what's what you saw from the balcony here.
directly in the middle of the area, and then we could see the tail end of the parked cars when it occurred. So that's what obscured the end when someone fell.
So they weren't over here on the street, right?
Honestly, from that vantage point, it could have appeared that street was part of it, but I thought it occurred in the car park. But again, I was on a 7th floor balcony.
Okay. Aside from that.
Oldback said they're using a vent for audio. I don't blame you.
Wait,
It's
who's with you?
awful.
I heard no voice.
My ex-partner and my old roommate.
Why don't you guys break up? Wait, what?
What's their names?
Why did they break up?
Wait, who's with you? I heard no voice.
My ex-partner and my old roommate.
So what
Dang, your old roommate and everybody. What?
people?
Yes.
And what's their names?
Do I have Joachim Unge?
Yeah, and here's the thing. Again, I want people to always keep an open mind, all right? Because Relli did not want to name his artist or the business partners or whatever. And she's hesitating too, because when again, Benji, this is what happens when people are not prepared, okay? Because she's hesitating. And again, she has zero stake in the outcome of this case. And she just does not want to give, why should I name who? She might have been dating more than I'm playing. I wanted to say more than one person, but I'm messing around. But when you come up here and you're not prepared, this is how, this is just how you're naturally going to react.
And my old roommate.
12 people.
Yes.
And what's their names?
Do I have Joachim Unge? And then another friend of mine.
Yeah, Brooklyn keeps up with everything. What are you on? You're on Twitter, Instagram, 11 Alive or Alive 11 or whatever it's called out
Who
there.
does not want to be identified.
Okay, what was the first one? Sorry.
Joachim Unge. He's Swedish.
Yeah, the spelling is likely.
Dang, they're international out there.
For the record.
Joakim. Unge.
That's one individual.
Yes.
And there was a second one.
Yes.
Okay, we don't know what time zone you're in. It's 1:30 for us.
Second
For
one.
me.
She does not wish to be identified.
Yeah.
You told me that.
Yes.
So why should she be identified?
Yeah, I agree, Benji. So Benji says criminal court seems like a very critical place. It seems apparent that the DA prosecution could have prepared the witnesses with how to respond during these critical times. And I mean, for her, it's not so much a big deal, but we have to see how people, in terms of the biases that have already been formed against Relli, because like I said, he did not want to identify his folks. She also does not want to identify people. But obviously he gets the criticisms, and I don't think I've seen criticisms about her not wanting to disclose the other two individuals with her.
Probably because she doesn't want to be doing what I'm doing
So,
right now.
by the way, we talked about, and I heard on the 911 call, it said that there was a building that in part obstructed some of your view, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did anything else interfere with your ability to proceed that night?
Potentially.
Potentially what?
It was a Saturday evening.
Okay, what else happened on that Saturday?
Were you drinking on drugs?
Your ability to proceed.
So we were watching movies, and I had a hit of a joint.
You had what?
I had a hit of a joint.
Oh, a joint?
So, you would use the joint in marijuana? You use marijuana that night before observing what you saw, correct?
Very lightly.
Very lightly.
Benji, again, this is why you prepare. I guess they probably did not know that she was out there smoking marijuana, but this is why you prepare the witness. But she's coming off as credible.
Did you tell that to the police that night when they called you back?
No, I just said I didn't want to speak to police.
Okay. And I think you said on that 911 call, we just heard it, so I don't want to replay it for you, but the apartment you were at the time was up on the 7th floor, right? I had that right, 7th floor?
Yes.
And it was on the corner of Argyle and Selma.
Yeah.
And let's put up People's One, right there for me.
Your Honor, it looks like it's working down here, this is not past dispersion, it's about speed bump something.
Like every little bit.
We're getting born again. You did it. Cool. Okay, so that's, you saw that before people, so that's a little crooked. So just straighten it out for a second. That's People's One, correct? That's what you saw before, it's Matt behind you, right? Miss Mark Brown.
Yes.
So, before hearing what you believed to be a gunshot or 2 gunshots, you saw people fighting in the street.
Having an altercation, yes.
Um,
But I did say that part of it was obscured by the top of the car park's roof.
Okay. As a matter of fact, what you just said on that 911 call was that there were 4 men and they was kind of fighting as they were walking along Argyle, and then they turned the front themselves, correct?
Yes, correct.
And that was at the time.
Yes, it had just happened.
Right, so your recollection obviously would have been much better than
Yes.
today.
I have not, the first I've heard of this again was literally a week and a half ago, so you can excuse me for being a little shady on the
Oh,
details.
no, it's normal, right? I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, it's almost 4 years later.
Yeah.
But.
Prosecution has problems. So what would have happened? She's saying she basically only heard or she was summoned a week prior. What if this woman had left the country? How would they have recovered from that?
Then, on that 911 call, would have been active,
Yes,
right?
Yes.
That's your ability.
yes,
Despite it, after you said those 4 men were kind of fighting, walking along Argyle, they turned left onto Selma. After that happened, you saw these people turn left onto Selma Avenue, right?
yes,
And at that time, you heard yelling, according to your 911 call, right?
okay,
And then you saw people starting to run, according to the 911, correct?
yes, correct.
And according to your 911 call, only after you heard the yelling and saw people start to run, you saw what you believe being done, correct?
Correct.
And you told the police that after seeing someone pull out the gun, he shot.
Yes, correct.
And to be clear, that happened after the people turned left from Selma Avenue.
Correct.
And the street they turned left onto before you heard the shot was Vista Del Mar.
I wasn't sure what the street name was, I just knew that there was like a car park there, but yes, if according to that map, yes.
Assuming that matters, right?
Correct.
Right, okay. Obviously, from your 7-foot out, you didn't see a bullet or anything come out of that gun, right? You just heard a sound.
I saw flashes,
Okay.
but I heard shots, I saw flashes, but
Okay, that's going to be important. So we have to turn to Google. Let's turn to Google a little bit. Where's this? Okay, let me look it up while we're listening. Hold on.
obviously you can't see from that.
Correct.
Wait, what?
And-
Flashes, I saw flashes,
Okay.
but I heard shots, I saw flashes, but I obviously you can't see from that.
Correct. And obviously you didn't see anyone get hit, particular, you thought you saw someone go down, right?
I saw someone go down, I didn't know if they'd been hit or not, and that's why I called 911.
Right. And you didn't know, and by the way, I think you said on direct here today, your testimony today, and again, I know it was several years later, it appeared someone may have had a gun involved, but you're not sure because you were on the 7th floor. You recall saying that this morning, maybe direct testimony?
Was that when you were when they were talking about underneath the parking structure, or in the actual open? Because if we're talking about when there was the altercation on Argyle, then I couldn't have been sure because it was under a roof and I was on the 7th floor. But when it was in the car park, it appeared to be a gun. Because otherwise, why would it make noise and flash?
Okay.
Wait, what?
When it was in the car park, it appeared to be a gun. Because otherwise, why would it make noise and flash?
That is damning testimony over there. What I want AI to tell me, because I mean it's kind of Google. I wanted AI or Google to basically tell me if one can expect to see a muzzle flash on a starter pistol, because again, that is going to be significant for the defense. Because again, this starter pistol defense that they have, I don't know. She's maintaining. I should have taken her name down. She's maintaining the noise or the sound and the muzzle flash. Okay, that's what she saw and that's what she heard after having smoked a joint.
Now, your testimony that you saw someone going down with an incident.
Oh, I'm so
Your
sorry.
testimony that you saw someone going down.
Yes.
All right.
All right, old bag.
You think the person who was shot was wearing blue clothing?
What?
I said that in the 911 call. As of this moment, I do not recall.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could walk around, right? No one suggested you should, as you sit here today, remember exactly what you saw back in November of 2020. I'm basing my questions and your answer on your 911
Yes.
call, okay?
Okay, no,
So what's in
sorry.
that 911 call is really what we should be relying on, right? Yes.
Yes.
Your Honor, that's an objection to system.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, is there anything in your 911 call in which to correct today?
No, there's not. Again, I have been as accurate as possible with the time that has passed. I'm just here to give testimony and then leave, hopefully. Yes,
Yes, please.
thank you.
Anyway, according to your 911 call, you thought that person who was shot was wearing blue, right?
Was wearing
According to
blue
my
what?
911 call, yes.
Hold on.
And that shot was wearing blue, right?
Blue what?
You thought that person who was shot was wearing blue, right?
I know. What are
According
they
to my
saying?
911 call.
If folks that can, translate that, let me know. Are they saying blue something?
Yes.
And then you said, believe all the people ran in different directions.
According to my 911 call, yes.
And you can't be sure, I guess, the direction, you believe the person had to go, right?
According to the 911 call, yes.
At one point, you're not on one code, you said you weren't even sure if the people ran away.
Oh, you were saying her.
And then when did they call you back? Is that what happened?
They did call me back, yes.
Okay. And basically the officers at the scene at that point already?
I can't recall if the officers were already at the scene, but I do know that they were on their way.
Okay. And that's when the 911 operator asked if you would meet the officers
Yes,
and you declined.
yes,
right?
correct.
All right, thank you. Mark Brown, over there.
Thank you.
Mr. Zoll?
Oh, a blue coat?
All right, Ms. Martin.
Okay, blue coat, but was anybody wearing a blue coat? Because if that's the case, I guess he's trying to say that Ilse was on the. That's if Ilse was actually wearing blue. I don't remember. He was on the ground, um, and that would support his theory that Relli was attacking Ilse. Other than that, you know what? What's important here? I think the prosecution maybe should have asked him, or maybe he did, and I was just not listening. The prosecution should have asked him if, as these individuals were walking towards the parking lot, if she observed any. But then again, you don't want to ask that question because they did not prepare this witness. And because they didn't prepare the witness, she might answer in a way that could just destroy her testimony. But it's kind of significant to know if, as these folks were walking towards the parking lot or when they're in the parking lot, if there was any type of physical contact between, two individuals, which would have been Ilse and Relli.
Thank you for coming in. You are too. Next witness.
Somebody else testify? Okay, so let's see. As far as Cross, I mean, he didn't really do anything. Yeah, he didn't really do anything. But again, because it was classic Cross, I mean, he didn't really help his theory. So, what am I going with? For Cross, I guess I can give him a 6, maybe a 7. He did not do anything on Cross apart from not fight. We're going to give him a 7 because he did not fight with the witness. What are they doing? Oh, shoot. Was this when Relli got on the stand?
Put the truth to help God.
Yes.
Thank you. Please take a seat of the witness.
Oh, wow.
Please adjust the microphone and tell us your first name. After tell us your name, then spell it for the record.
Terrell Efron, TERELLEPHRON.
It's a very single, no, session. And try to speak into the microphone.
All right, Mr. Wellman, the floor is yours.
I know we have, what do you guys want to do? We've pretty much watched this testimony. Do you guys want to rewatch this, or do you want to finish up defense opening? Because we did not get through defense opening. What do you want to do? I'll let this play for like a minute or two. I want input. Otherwise, I'm switching. But if anybody actually wants to rewatch this, direct, let me know.
Good morning, or good afternoon. Do you know the man seated at the table in the tan jacket?
Yes,
What's his name?
Rocky.
Identify
Rocky Mayor.
Man, do you know him by any other nicknames?
ASAP Rocky. Flocko.
How did you first meet him?
In high school, we grew up together.
How old were you, do you think, when you first met him?
Probably like 17, 18.
When you first met him, was he a well-known famous rapper?
No.
Okay, so Olbag says, let's go to Karen Reed, that they are doing motions. I don't know, aren't they on lunch? Because it's 12:38 right now. I think that they'll be going to, they'll be switching over to a lunch break or something. I know Brooklyn's going to be on board. Is there anybody opposing this? If you don't want to switch, let me know.
I want to jump ahead to November 6th, 2021, the day of this incident. Do you remember approximately, or do you remember how old you were that day? How old were you on the day that this happened? Do you remember?
Probably 33, 32.
Okay. Would it be fair to say you knew him about maybe 15 years at that point?
Yes.
Over the 15 years that you knew him, were the two of you friends?
Yeah.
Can you describe the closeness of your relationship to him?
The whole 15 years.
Yeah, over the course of your relationship, sort of how it started and then how close you were throughout the 15 years.
Well, I mean, we started a collective ASAP, which is a bunch of, how would you call it, like a bunch of people from New York that got different down nerves.
It's okay. Just take a minute, take a couple deep breaths. The relationship that you're describing in high school, were the two of you close friends? Like, would you see him every day, or was this sort of a friendship where you knew of him but didn't really know him?
Brooklyn's so funny. Brooklyn is something else. So Brooklyn's saying for the next year, we're going to have an SO channel 1, 2, 3, and 4 for all the trials that are going on. If there are 4 of me, that would be a possibility. Benji said, I don't know, I missed out a lot of key moments. I would imagine since I didn't watch day 1 or 2. I'll just keep it on this. The reason for that is because of the title. When people click on this, they are hoping and expecting to actually see something related to A$AP Rocky. But over the weekend, I'll work on a video where I'm summing up. Actually, I just have to find the actual motions. But I'll do something on Karen Reed. As far as when I post it, I don't know. We'll see. That will depend on whether I go live tomorrow or not. If I should probably not go live so I can actually edit videos. But we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, it was probably like 6 or 7 of us. Probably like 4 of those rappers.
Do you think?
Love you too, Laugh. So Laugh is, she's taking a break right now. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, okay. All right, let's go.
You see him every day?
Up until he got famous, yeah.
Okay.
Like a little bit until he got famous.
How long do you think you knew him before? I know it's hard to peg down exactly when someone becomes famous, but about how long do you think you knew him before you became famous?
7 years.
And over that 7 years, it was a regular occurrence that you would be with him almost every day, correct?
Yeah.
Would you describe him at that time, the beginning of your relationship, as someone that was like a brother to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you started to tell us about A$AP. What does A$AP stand for?
And it means a lot of different things, but what we strive to prosper.
Were you a member of ASAP?
Yes.
Within ASAP, did you have a nickname that you went by?
Yeah, really. Is that really?
Was that something that started when you were in high school?
Yeah.
What year of high school do you remember? Like, were you a junior, a senior?
Probably was like a senior.
Did you know someone by the name of Elijah Lang?
Yes.
Was he also a member of ASAP?
Yes.
Did he have a nickname that he went by in ASAP?
ASAP Bills.
And I'm gonna ask more at my next exhibit.
10.
Do you recognize the person depicted here in People's 10?
Yeah.
And who is that?
Elijah.
Okay. Is it easier for you to refer to him as Elijah, Bills? How do you want to refer to him?
Bills.
Bills? Okay. Was he one of the kind of original members of ASAP?
Yeah.
How would you describe for the jury your relationship or your closeness with Elijah or Hills?
I mean, it was pretty good up until the incident.
Would you, up until the incident, would you have considered him a close friend of yours?
Yeah.
Was he someone that you would talk to on a regular basis?
Yeah, I talked to him the night before the incident. I was at his crib, his house actually.
Okay. Is it fair to say, kind of up until the day of that incident, you've known him maybe approximately 15 years too?
Yeah, just a,
Do you know someone by the name of Jamel Phillips?
yeah,
And is he also a member of ASAP?
yeah.
What, if any, nicknames does he go by?
ASAP Bills.
Can I read my next exhibit?
Is anybody having trouble here? Everybody's okay? You're having some trouble?
Yeah.
Mr. Efron, could you try to speak up a little bit, please?
I'm in our People's 11 year.
Yes. What is it?
It's a one-page document, with a single photograph, depicting two people. Mr. Efron, showing you the person on the left in this photograph. Do you recognize who that is?
Yeah.
Who's that?
July 12.
And kind of like the same question with Hills, what's the easiest way for you to refer to him?
I was never really that cool with him.
No, I mean, as we're talking about the different people involved in this, how do you want me to refer to him? Do you want me to call him 12? Do you want me to call him
Yeah.
Janelle?
12.
Okay, 12. And the person who's next to him in this photograph, do you recognize that person?
Yeah, that's Rocky.
All right. You said regarding 12B that you were not as close to him, correct?
Is that yes?
Yes.
How would you put it in your own words, how would you describe your relationship with 12B prior to the incident?
I'm still here, folks. I'm just
Wasn't that
typing. I think so.
really didn't interact that much.
Would you, if
He
you
wasn't
saw
like
him
a-
somewhere?
He came kind of like later, so like I really wasn't like chilling with him or chilling with anybody who came after the fact. It was ASAP.
Okay. So what you're describing is kind of you and the defendant and Ills had known each other longer, and then 12B came after that core group was formed.
Yeah, so me, Jabari, Ills, and Rocky pretty much started ASAP.
Okay.
And everybody else who came after, if they wasn't like genuinely like trying to better themselves or do something other than like fooling around, kind of distance myself.
Okay. Is that, you mentioned the name Jabari. Who's Jabari?
What do you mean by that?
What's his name?
Jabari. That's the name. ASAP Bari.
Okay. Does he have any other nicknames in your life?
Young Lord.
Would he also have been considered part of the ASAP collective that you described?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Within that collective of members of ASAP, were all the people that were members, were they all rappers?
No.
What were some of the other pursuits that members of ASAP would also pursue?
Fashion, producing, anything involved with like culture, really.
What, were you a rapper?
No.
What was your contribution to the group?
I was a manager. Not of ASAP, but I created my own company.
What was the name of your company?
Shut up.
And when you say you were a manager, what does that mean?
I was scout for talent, like I had producers, I had artists. I helped actual ASAP members with stuff.
So the managing that you're talking about is all related to the music industry.
Yes.
And you're saying you would try to find people who are talented at different areas within music, like rapping or producing, correct?
Yeah.
And would you try to help get them projects?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. The person that you refer to as Jabari, did you also refer to him as Bari?
Yeah, Bari.
So if we say Jabari or Bari, we're talking about the same person?
Yes.
That person, Jabari, how close were you to him?
I would say we both feel.
Was he someone that you would see on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Did you have problems in the time that you knew him with him specifically? Is that no?
No.
Okay. Were you with Jabari the day before this incident on November 5th of 2021?
Yes, I was.
That's where the problems began.
That day.
No, the
November
problems
5th,
were already there.
Where
Never mind.
in the country were you with Jabari?
We actually missed a flight. We were supposed to go to Chicago, but we was in LA.
Okay. So the whole time you're with him, you're in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you live in Los
Yeah, Benji, I agree, because this was the prosecution. But as it goes on, as direct goes on, he's still pretty much, he's seeking clarification. Very big. He's going to get a little frustrating because very basic questions, he's seeking clarification. But he's obviously not, I don't think he was as hostile towards the DA.
No.
What state did you live in November of 2020?
Yeah, compared to what you literally just jumped into it. You did not ease into it or anything. You literally jumped into the mess.
New York.
How long have you been in Los Angeles on November 5th, 2021? So if you can tell us the exact date that you flew in, that's fine, or you can just give us an estimate of how many days you've been in Los Angeles.
I probably flew in.
And the thing that also helps in the flow of the testimony is the person actually asking the question. So that helps a little bit because they are composed.
You could feel
So that day.
totally full. I don't know. Like my artist was in town, so he was recording. So I don't know. It was a while ago.
Yeah, head first.
Something like that.
Okay. Would that refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
Okay. May I have your turn?
I'm sorry, you don't have to.
Yeah, I apologize. You told us that.
Yeah.
Okay. So what days were you specifically in Los Angeles with your artist while he was recording?
Let me see. I get what date is.
What did you?
Hold
Hold on. What did you attempt to refresh his recollection?
A text message.
Is it a screenshot?
Yes. I wasn't gonna mark it as an exhibit.
You don't have to. It's just used to refresh his recollection. It doesn't have to be an exhibit.
Right.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah.
Okay, so what days were you in Los Angeles with your artist?
Probably got here the third day.
Okay.
Probably flew the third. Cause I got on the Airbnb. That's pretty close to my hotel.
Okay, Troy, you gotta keep your voice. Try to, your voice is soft, so try to speak into it.
So what I think you're saying is you arrived in Los Angeles, to the best of your recollection, November 3rd of 2021, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
And your artist, the artist that you were managing was recording music the 4th, 5th, and 6th, correct?
I believe so, yes.
How did you get to Los Angeles on the 3rd?
What do you mean?
And you're from New York, how did you get here?
Oh,
When you say you flew, did you fly on a private plane or on a commercial jet?
on a Delta commercial.
Did you have to go through airport security?
Yeah.
Okay, you said you met up with Jabari on November 5th in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall where you met him?
When I first met Jabari,
Yeah. Well, I
when I
mean,
first linked him,
that day, November 5th, where did you meet him?
in his apartment. I mean, in his house.
And is that in Los Angeles?
Is that yes?
Yes.
While you were with Jabari that day, did you overhear a conversation between Jabari and the defendant, Mr. Mayers?
Yeah, we was on our way back from the airport, and he got a call from Ronnie.
So the defendant called Jabari?
Yeah.
And can you describe for the jury how it was that you were able to hear the defendant on that call?
We was in the back of the SUV, and he got a call from Rocky, and he put the phone on his stomach. So he was laying back in the truck, and he put his phone on his stomach, and just was like listening, like talking to him.
Was the
I'm in
phone
the other chair.
Was the phone on speaker?
Yeah.
So you could hear both sides of the conversation?
Yeah.
What was the nature of the call between Jabari and the defendant?
It started off first, I believe, like Rocky was trying to get Barbie to come to this complex con Kenya Universal thing, and Jabari declined, and the conversation got kind of weird, like, and then Jabari said it was something like, "Oh, I see you got ills and 12 on the jet," and it became like an inside joke because Rocky hasn't hit them, and it just became an inside joke. Kind of. So then Rocky's like, "Oh yeah, you know, I got my niggas with me, boom, 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 whatever." And then instantly after that, he says, "Fuck that nigga Relli." And I'm like, I'm sitting in the back of the chair, and I kind of get up, and I'm like, and then Barbie like stops me. He's like, and then I'm listening, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't fuck with." Can I say what I want to say?
Yes.
Say it.
So he pretty much was like, "Oh, I don't fuck with that nigga. He mad emotional, like this, that, and the third." Pretty much. It was so long ago, but it was, and the contents of that. And then Jabari was like, "What you mean you don't fuck with him?" And he's like, "I just don't fuck with him. I don't like that nigga, like this, that, and the third." And after he said something about like, it's so long ago, but he was like, I'll beat him up or something like that. So, you want to keep going?
Let me stop you. You said that you keep saying he said. Were those all things that the defendant said specifically?
Yeah.
So he was the one that said he doesn't fuck with you, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Have
crazy.
you said anything at that point in the car that would have alerted him to the fact that you were actually in the car?
No, he didn't know I was there.
Did Jabari?
I wanted to say something, but Ari was like kind of put his hand to the side to like my leg, you know what I mean? And I was just listening.
I'm assuming then that Jabari didn't tell him, "I'm in the car with."
Oh no.
Okay, so as far as, you knew, the defendant had no idea that you were in the car.
No, I had no idea.
Other than the specific things that you already said about you, is there anything else that you can recall that the defendant said about you on that call?
Not at the moment. It was like 3 years ago. So like, I got anxiety. I got anxiety right now. So it's like trauma.
In the past, have you said that on that call, the defendant said, referring to you, he's a bitch?
Absolutely.
All right. At that moment, on November 5th of 2021, were you aware of tension between you and the defendant? At the point that the defendant is saying those things about you on the phone, were you also feeling tension in your relationship with him?
Objection,
I've
speculation.
always been like that. It's really hard having a relationship with Rocky.
Can you explain that?
I mean, you want me to tell you my personal experience, or
Yes.
I feel like he's fake.
How so?
He lies a lot. Like, I don't see him, so it's like, how are we gonna have a relationship? You know what I mean?
Is there anything specific that you can think of?
Yeah, with like my companies or just anything, like overall. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had this one job about
Sounds like he's not a man of his word.
6 months. You know what I mean? But then when you come around, it's like, it's fake. You know what I mean? Because what are we supposed to be in this ASAP thing for? It's all smoke and mirrors.
Did you actually voice your displeasure
Oh,
to
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
How did you do that?
Through text messages. But nothing ever like threatening him or anything, just mostly telling him like, you gotta tighten up, this shit fake.
But you would text message him and say,
And he won't text me back. He would never text me back.
okay.
I'll probably see him, we'll have a conversation, he'll be like, he'll laugh, like, oh bro, you emotional or something like that. And intense, like, you know, shit like that.
When he calls you emotional, you heard that as an insult to you, correct?
Not really.
Okay, how did you take it?
Like he's trying to shoot me off. Like using that as like leverage to be like, not get business done, I guess.
All right, I want to direct your attention to the very next day, so November 6th, 2021, the day of this incident. Where were you staying at that night in Los Angeles?
Staying at the Lowe's Hotel in Hollywood.
And that evening, did you have any plans to meet up with the defendant at all?
No, I haven't spoken to him in months, probably prior to that. I texted him, but he never answered me back.
You mentioned in your earlier answer that there was this event called Complex Concert going on that weekend, correct?
Yes.
And I believe you said the defendant was actually performing at that concert series, correct?
Yeah.
Did you have plans to go with the defendant to Complex Con?
No. I wasn't on that jet. I didn't get no phone call, so why would I, you know what I mean?
So that's, I guess, what I'm asking you to explain. As far as Complex Con, you had no plans to go there, and certainly not to go with him, correct? Did you have plans to go with Ills or with 12?
No.
What was your business in Los Angeles at that time?
Working with my artists.
And if you can recall, what are the hours that you're working with your artists?
Oh, I booked pretty much all day sessions. We was finishing up a mixtape for, I believe one of these labels wanted me to like show them like something like better than So I had a couple songs, so they just wanted to see like a compilation of the work that I'm doing.
Okay. How long, you're saying hours, how many hours would these sessions be?
I don't know, I would be in and out, I would never stay in the studio that long.
Okay.
I'm looking for the artist.
At around 9:23 that evening, did you receive a series of calls and text messages from the defendant, Ills and 12B?
Oh, yeah.
At the time that you were receiving those communications, what were you doing?
I was sleeping.
Mark my next exhibit counter.
12.
Well, it is a single photograph, a screenshot of a call log. You want to do it?
No. Let me see it.
Yeah, Judge.
Oh,
I'm gonna show him.
right. Just-
I'm gonna show it to you. You recognize this here?
Yes.
And what is this?
It's my whole house.
And is this a photograph that you specifically took? Like a screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is reflected in your call log here?
What do you mean?
Okay, all these numbers are in red. Does that mean anything to you?
Miss Cole?
And who were the people that you were missing calls from? Starting to the office.
Rocky. That's a larger number. That's 12B, 12B. Elijah, Rocky.
Okay. And did you receive those missed calls kind of in quick succession? Meaning like right after each other?
I don't know. I woke up to a FaceTime call from Rocky. So then after I noticed I had all those missed calls, I didn't even like wake up and notice the calls.
Prior to you waking up, did you receive any text messages from the defendant?
Yeah.
So you say you received a bunch of missed calls while you were asleep. You woke up, you answered your phone, talked to him, and then you kind of went back and looked at your phone afterwards. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
And that's when you saw you had a bunch of missed calls from him, and Elijah controlled. You also have text messages from him.
Yeah.
All right, Brooklyn.
You mark my next turn. 13.
Okay, so FIBA says that friends become enemies. It's like that in New York City for real, for real. I've seen it and been around it. And why do you think that's the case, FIBA? And honestly, what do you think actually caused or created the rift between these individuals, if you know? Benji said, how jeopardizing is it for A$AP Rocky if he were to speak out loud? What do you mean? Do you mean in court if he takes the stand, or just overall if he got up and started yelling? I'm not sure. Brooklyn, what are you talking about? Just clarify that for me, Benji. Okay, so if A$AP Rocky got on the stand, he would pretty much bury himself, okay? I have not seen, let me think. As far as actual criminal defendants getting on the stand and testifying, I do not know that I've seen it happen successfully, because if ASAP Rocky gets on the stand, he's pretty much done. Okay, because the prosecution is going. They're going to bury him. They're going to bury him. He'll have no way out. ASAP Rocky's pretty much going to look like what's his name? Relli on the stand during cross-examination. So that's not wise. He shouldn't do it. And the reason why he should not do it is because it really does, for an untrained individual, it does not matter. Let me not say that. Even for a well-coached witness, they can potentially say something that will hurt their case. They can say, it's difficult to remember things you said, even things that you said a month ago, like word for word. You can easily get tripped up. And in this case, he is the defendant. He enjoys the privilege against self-incrimination. It's a protection that's afforded to him by the Constitution. And why not take advantage of it? Like it's kind of like a get out of jail free type of card. So why would you throw your card away? Let's see. And Benji says that he thinks I'm saying he. Benji, if you're a woman, let me know. So Benji says that ideology causes division. Thiva said jealousy, envy, or just being left out of situations. So under these circumstances, do you think that Relli is jealous because, or are you saying that Relli is jealous of Rocky for as it pertains to success or any other thing, or do you think he just felt left out from the group? Yeah, and Brooklyn says testifying for yourself never works. You can, man, even if you've actually not engaged in the conduct you're accused of, you're just gonna bury yourself one way or another. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, let's get back. We have about 21 minutes, so I'm going to take a break. I'll take a break probably in 10 minutes because I've not
In
eaten all
general,
day.
what is this photograph?
This is a screenshot.
Of your phone?
Me and Rocky.
You say yes?
Yes.
And is this screenshots, text messages that you received from him that day?
You
Yes.
said yes?
Yes.
Sorry. Every time you say that, or he's gonna ask you. Yeah, but if you can, try to say yes or no.
Yes.
So there are 3 messages at the top that are in gray. Are those from you or are those from the defendant?
That's from Rocky.
And if you would read them one after another, what do they say?
Where you at? Question mark. Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. When he texted you, specifically the phrase "let's get to it," did you know what he was referring to?
I mean, I had kind of an idea that he wanted to probably fight or something, or just argue or something. I don't know.
What gave you that idea?
The day before his conversation.
So you still have that conversation that he had with Jabari in your head at the time you read that text message?
Yeah, that conversation spoke volume because I never heard him talk like that. And over the whole, 3 years I know him, I told him a bunch of times, if you ever had a problem with me, let me know. Because shit's not adding up.
Okay. When you said that you thought he wanted to fight you, what do you specifically mean by that phrase, fight you?
Like, what do you mean by that?
Do you mean physical violence? Do you mean an argument? What do
Yeah,
you
like an argument, maybe like a physical, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking.
Did, at that point, were you wanting to have a physical fight with him?
No.
text messages that you read from him, when you read those, did you perceive those to be aggressive towards you?
Yeah.
Now, you said also when you woke up, you talked to him on FaceTime, correct?
Yeah.
What was your conversation with him about?
He was just more so like, okay, so he was like, where you at? And I'm like, huh? And then he's like, where are you? Like, kind of like broke down. And I'm like, instantly, I don't know, for some reason, I just told him the W. You know what I mean? And he's like, no, you're not. That's a bum ass hotel. So I'm like, and then he's like, show me where you at. So then I got up to bed and I kind of, the Lowe's Hotel is on Hollywood. The W is in Hollywood. So it kind of, everything kind of looked the same. So when I showed him outside, I think that was good enough to the point he believed I was at the W.
Okay. When you said you received this call, were you fully awake even when you started talking to him?
No, I was still asleep, kind of.
And you said he first asked you where are you at, and you said, I think you said huh.
Yeah, I said
And then you said he broke it down, where you at?
No, where are you? Like, where you at? Where are you? Like, kind of like with force the second time. Like,
okay, that was even my question. What was his tone of voice when he said, where are you?
okay, so the first one was like kind of regular. After I said or whatever, the second one was just like, with, like, you know, it was a problem. Like, where are you? Like, where you at? Like, you know what I mean?
And you said that after you told him you were staying at the W, he called your room a bum-ass room?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I guess it's what they look like the W.
Like not as nice?
I don't know.
How did you receive it?
Yeah, pretty. I was still sleeping. I didn't care. I just wanted to show him outside the window to figure out what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? We're gonna link up. Like, what's going on? What's the purpose of this call?
At the moment you're talking to him, did you have any idea why you wanted to meet up with him?
No.
Okay, you said you showed him Hollywood Boulevard outside of your hotel. What was the next thing that happened in your phone call after that?
I think he said he'd be right there. And then that's when I texted Elijah, like, because then I'm looking at my phone and I'm noticing I got all these text messages. And like I said, Jamel text me too and called me, but I don't know Jamel like that. So I like ills. I know ills, you know what I mean? So text ills. I'm like, what's going on? Pretty much.
Hold on.
I don't remember exactly what I said from that day because it was 3 years ago, but I hit ills to like kind of confirm like what's going on.
Yeah, and that's fine. At that point, did you know that 12B and Hills were with the defendant?
What do you mean? Like,
did you know that
come in
and work together?
Like, come to link me?
No, I mean in general.
Oh yeah, because it was on the plane.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Dang,
So
I received
messed up.
messages from Hills and from 12B. You understood at that time that they were with the defendant, correct?
Yeah.
After your conversation let me clarify that when you say you're on FaceTime, was that FaceTime that also had video associated with it?
Yes.
So he could see you through the phone, correct?
Yes.
After your conversation with him, did the two of you make plans to meet up?
I mean, I didn't really make plans. It was kind of like link up, and I wanted to. So we just gonna talk and like really hash things out. Because this happened before, not like this, but like where we talk shit out. You know what I mean? And like I said, I call him Mr. 6 months, and I haven't seen him in a very long time. So maybe he hasn't read the room. You know what I mean? Like okay, yeah.
You said in the past when you had problems with him, you felt comfortable just expressing that to him verbally and talking to him, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And was that sort of something that happened on multiple occasions where the two of you would talk and work out your problems further?
All right, let's see. Let's see what you guys are saying over here. Okay, so Fiva is saying that Relli is hurt. Okay. Brooklyn wants to know hurt how. Okay, so Benji clarified. That's what I thought, but assumptions. Okay, so Fiva says maybe he feels like Rocky a millionaire and didn't look out for him, especially if he feels like he was there in the beginning. Do you think if that's in fact how he feels, do you think his feelings are valid or no? Brooklyn, he said if I would have known in my life back 20 years ago everything that I know now, I wouldn't have done certain things. Viva said there's some hood-ish that happens on a regular basis, but I don't know about this one. Okay. When you say you don't know about this one, what are you referring to? Let's see. Old bag's out here prying. What on earth? Old bag, what are you talking about? Brooklyn says we always find new friends, and I barely have the same friends from school. Dang, you're different, Brooklyn. I don't make new friends. I don't make new friends. I just stick to the folks I know. I mean, I've not maintained friendships with everybody, but I'm one of those folks that have not gone on to make new friends. Okay, yeah, you definitely cannot be serious for too long, and I love that about you. And Brooklyn said I'd have been closer to my father. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Okay. All right, my condolences. Okay, yeah, you guys are doing some therapy, so. Old bag says your turn to share. I have nothing to share. Like, what? I don't have anything to share other than the fact that I don't make new friends. All right, here we go. What does TBH mean? You guys know, at least I know Fiva's new here. I don't really know abbreviations. My little girl yesterday she said what? She said GTG. I think she said GTG. And apparently that means got to go. I don't know why she just didn't type everything out, but she said she couldn't do that because it takes too long. So, okay. So Fiva said he taking the stand on his childhood friend. This is pretty much what I said, I don't know, 2 days ago. And what I mean by that is folks would not, I don't know, Fiva, are you from New York? You don't have to answer, but I'd like to know. I said a lot of folks would not take, they just would not, they would not take it lightly that he decided to get on the stand and testify against Rocky. And that pretty much proves, again, in order to really understand Relli, you have to have an understanding of how things work, where he's from, okay? But Fiva is basically proving what Relli is saying. Because he pressed charges against his friend, people turned against him, okay? So that might be inconceivable to some people, but it makes perfect sense. And Fiva's like, facts, I don't make or need new friends, okay? He's saying he does not need new friends, and he's not making them either. I don't know. Oh, okay, so TBH means to be honest. All right. New friends, I don't know. I'm too busy. I don't have time to try and manage other folks. I hate managing. Apart from my clients, I do not have the bandwidth to manage other people's emotions. Okay, it just comes with too much. I don't have time for that. I stick to people I know, like Callie. I just don't want to manage other people's what is this? I don't want to manage other people's emotions. Dealing with a 10-year-old, I don't have time. I don't have time. And I absolutely hate drama. That's the one thing I don't like. I hate drama. And I just don't want to learn. I don't want to have to learn folks from scratch again. Okay, so these people are about to start. We have like 8 minutes if they are on time. Brooklyn says, I know giving someone the middle finger was bad, but today, people make hearts with their fingers. What are you talking about? Okay, so Thiva is from the city, okay? Old bag saying, LOL means love you lots. It possibly could. Old bag, I mean, we're family. In the words of Jerome, we're family out here, okay? We're family out here. So that's different. That is different. That is different. Old bag, I know that you tried to minimize what we have going on or whatever, because you told your kids that I'm your friend, and I took offense because I thought I was more than that.
As the meeting, he could help a little bit, please.
Your Honor, we can.
Can you say that again, please?
Was that something that had happened multiple times when the two of you would talk and work out your problems, or was that something that only happened?
Okay, Brooklyn, I'm just seeing the I'm seeing your email. I'll take a look into it. Thank you.
Or
I mean, if we worked out our problems, we wouldn't be here. So this was an ongoing thing of just like open and injury, like promises or anything, you know what I mean? But I didn't care really. I was always working towards my goals at the end of the day, what I wanted to do.
Sure.
Situation.
I guess what I'm trying to listen or ask you about is, have you had problems in your relationship with the defendant prior to this?
I wouldn't say problem. I don't know. Me personally, I never had a problem with him, but I think he had a problem with me.
Okay. You say, I think the words that you used to describe.
No, I actually do know he had a problem with me because in the text message, he says that I got cut, like I let him get cut. And that happened a year or something. So that means you're holding on a grudge and something I didn't even had nothing to do with.
Okay, we'll get there. Hold on.
I feel like that was our whole relationship. Like just weird grudges. Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Are you saying that you felt like he had a problem with you and you didn't have a problem with him?
Yeah, of course I have a problem with him.
But you had sent him messages in the past where you had expressed, your disappointment. You already said that. Right?
Yeah.
So there
I
was
think we have those text messages. The text messages, I always still like, how you say it, like complimenting him or big him up for his success. At the same time, like you're doing bad.
Okay.
But then the same text messages, like I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you. I probably did, but it was like real wishy-washy in the sense like love, like I don't know, some, but I never really got responses back from him.
I'm trying to understand, if you can, what your state of mind is as you're going to this meeting with him, or as you said, to link up.
My state of mind?
Yes.
I was feeling real confident because, like I said, I don't think he read the room. I'm doing really good for myself. So I felt like this is a time for me and him to like actually come to common grounds and be like, fuck the bullshit. You know what I mean? Because what are we doing here? Like you talk to everybody else like that. You're not talking to me like that. Nor am I accepting of this. You know what I mean?
When you say read the room, what do you mean by that phrase?
Because why would you do what you did if you're not under? I say read the room is because like you're not reading the room, like you're not knowing who you're dealing with. You know what I mean? Like you're thinking you could just. He knows of me, but he didn't know what I was up to. So you're probably thinking I'm a bum or I'm not like this person, somebody you could just have your way with.
Did you feel personally like your music career was becoming more successful?
Yeah, for sure. I was going in and out of the label meetings.
Would you say at that point that was essentially the height of your career in the music business? Have you been more successful? Okay.
Yeah. In the music industry, yeah. Yeah, I was at my highest I've ever been because I finally figured it out. I figured out how to make money back into everything. So I made my own label.
Sorry, and I don't mean to talk over you. My apologies for that. You said that going into this meeting, you were confident. Is that what you mean by?
It wasn't even a meeting. I wouldn't even call it a meeting. It was just like, I'm linking up with Rocky. I haven't seen it do it dumb long.
Yeah.
Like, anytime you want, like, you're gonna go link him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see the dude.
What does that phrase "link with him" mean to you? Are you saying something less, like more informal than?
Like, for instance, if we had a problem, I felt like it could have been hashed out the moment he seen me. But instead, it was like, we got nasty. You know what I mean? Like he didn't read the room. He didn't take a second to think.
Where is it specifically that you ultimately linked up with?
Well, when I was walking from
All right, let's
below,
switch over.
away,
We need to switch over. Let's switch to the live. All right, so let's see. What are you guys saying? Well, that clears it up, huh? Oh, but I'm not gonna share Brooklyn's email with you. Okay, so Fiva says, this is my first time on here. I like this channel. Oh, thank you, Fiva. Hopefully you come back. And then Brooklyn said, okay. All right. Oh, look at Fiva. Fiva said, hit that like button, you guys. Okay, Fiva did. Thank you. Thank you for the like. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I know Brooklyn did mention medical malpractice on here a while back. Okay, Fever, I have a question though. It's 1:30, they're late. Fever, I have a question. So if Rocky had in fact shot this man, would that have made a difference if he had shot Relli, or if he had taken his life? I guess if he's taking his life, he cannot testify. So, but let's say if he had shot him, he was paralyzed. Under those circumstances, would it be acceptable for Relli to testify, or that's just not a thing? He just cannot testify against his childhood friend. I'd like to know. Oh, yeah, I switched, Brooklyn. All right, I switched. Let's just let's refresh. Let's see what the chat has to say. All right, let's see. There's really nothing going on. This individual is saying Relli's the worst witness. I don't know that Relli's the worst witness. I'm pretty sure there are a whole bunch of people that have testified on law and crime that are far worse than Relli, but he's definitely not helping himself. Let's see. All right, Fever, I appreciate that. And Fever, are you interested in any other trials, or is it just the ASAP Rocky trial that you're following? And Benji, if you're still here, same question for you. Did you follow any other trials, or just the ASAP Rocky trial? All right, let's get back to these medical records, you guys. Let us get back. Think. What am I missing? Olbag said, Esther, you make me, what is law again? When you read my chat out loud, I love your humor. That's why I'm here. And to learn some law, to be honest. Okay, now I know to be honest. To be honest, G2G got to go. To be honest, I know that I'd actually. Damn, Fever, do you say TBH all the time? Okay, so Fever says where I'm from, you just don't tell on your own friends. Would they still be considered friends though? Under these circumstances, like what? Can you not break up with people? What if they broke up? What if you're not friends anymore? Because under these circumstances, I don't think these people were friends anymore, or at least not the way that I consider somebody to be a friend. All right, Fiva says you never know how someone feels after a situation like that. Oh, bag, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, these people need to get started. It's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. I need you guys to get back on here. Let's get started. Maybe I just need to start typing. That's what I'm gonna do. That is exactly what I'm going to do. I don't want you guys to sit in silence though. I don't think it hurts, but all right. Okay. So Benji followed the Johnny Depp civil trial. That was a good trial. That was a good trial. Okay, and the OJ trial. OJ has set the standard for a lot of things. Do you think OJ did that or no? SMH, smack that hip. I mean, you live on a farm, old bag, so maybe you do have hippos out there. Maybe. Fiva said, I just started watching this trial. Also, the Johnny Depp and Young Thug. Okay. Could also mean shake my head. Never mind. I was about to be completely out of line. Completely out of line. I'm glad I caught myself. Okay, Fiva, when you say you're right if you think about it, what are you referring to? Sorry, I know you're new here. I like people to clarify. I don't want to assume anything. All right, so this is done. We do not need this. And if you guys believe it or not, I've not eaten all day. I've gone the entire day. That's typically how it goes, even when I'm actually at work, though. Yeah, but the civil standard is much lower than criminal. So yeah, the civil standard much lower. And that's why some folks are saying that Relli needs to, he needs to secure, or the prosecution needs to secure a conviction before he can proceed with the civil. That's incorrect. That's not how the law works. Okay. So Benji said he'll leave it at that. All right. Okay, so Fiva says OJ didn't do it. Okay. I mean, the jury said, again, whether he did it or not, completely, that's a different question from, that's different from, what is this? What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted. A text came in from folks I work with, so I got distracted. Fiva said, when you said they wasn't probably friends before the situation. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of friends these people are, but to me, that's no friend. Oh shoot! What did I just do? That's what I get for talking too much. Dang, what are they doing? Can like get started? What are you guys doing? Get started. Oh, I'm getting distracted. I should not have done that. I should not Fever said you can be homies for years, but I don't mess with you like that. Okay, that's. I suppose. I don't know. To me, that just means you guys are not friends. You're not. You're not really friends. Okay. And then Fever. Okay, that was actually one of the greatest lines. Probably, I want to say so. I think that's probably the greatest line in any closing that I've heard. Okay, I'm not gonna say all time that I've heard. Okay, Brooklyn says this guy knows how to dress and make an entrance. Which guy? I mean, you are on social media, so you're definitely seeing things that I'm not seeing. Send me an email. Send me an email so I can see what you're looking at. I want a real lawyer at gmail.com. Fever, I'm okay. I'm just kind of messing up, so I need to focus. But I'm waiting for them to get started. They need to get started. They're late. Oh, they might be boxing actually. Now that I think about it, Tacopina and the other dude, they might be going at it. Let's see. Uh-oh. See. I'm here, folks. I just need to type. I need to summarize these records. Obag says, go eat something. Yeah, I'll take a break. I was snacking. Chips is not real food, but I had chips. I had chips in I'll set a timer. In about 10, I'm setting a timer for, but I'm going to get into the real stuff. I should have done that. Yeah, I did not think about that. Well, in 5 minutes, if they're not on, I'll grab something to eat. All right, let me see what Brooklyn shared with me. Let's see what Brooklyn shared with me. Dang, Brooklyn, why are you sharing a video? Share a. Okay, I guess you do have to share a video. Oh, never mind. Let's quickly switch. Yeah, let's hold on. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Oh, the jury's in. Oh, shoot. Never mind. The jury's in. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna share because this is actually Megan, and she was pretty much following him into the courthouse, or somebody else is. I don't know. Maybe somebody else has. I can't remember. But I thought you said the jury's in. That's what I get for listening to. Okay, but the jury's in does not mean that the stream or the feed has started. So, you know. Okay. All right. Shout out to Benji, okay? And shout out to Fever. Fever, you need to come back tonight. Fever, you need to come back tonight. I mean, if you cannot come back, that's fine. But I would like you to meet Jerome, okay? On here, my co-counsel, Jerome Streets, he is from New York, okay? I think you'll like him. I'd like to introduce you to Jerome in the chat. You don't have to come on the panel if you don't want to, but I'd like for you to show up tonight. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. And I get excited. I might pause and do all types of things.
All right, this is defense
What am
M. This is defense M as in Mary.
That's not.
Yeah, don't fight so early. Come on now.
That, what I'm asking you specifically to focus on is at the end of this, when you see that you described, you said, you described it as Rocky having a gun, you say he's putting it away when you see two people walking by. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, take a look at the video.
This is a hot mess.
You see those two sets of legs there?
Yeah.
Okay. And you put that away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And after that happened, Rocky turned around and walked away, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And after that, everything, using your words, everything is about to be over at that point, right?
I mean, right after
What's the question?
we sorted you out, putting the knife away, so it wasn't really, everything happened fast.
Yeah, before you get to that one, let me just ask you this one. When you see Rocky put that away and start walking away, you said everything is about to be over at that point, right? Before you see anything else.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And after Rocky turned and walked away, and everything was about to be over, the altercation had ended, despite Rocky having displayed what you said was a gun, you didn't run away from him, right?
Really not.
Viva, I have a question. Under these circumstances, do you think that your homies, your friends, your brothers, if somebody pulled out a gun on you, do you think they would shoot or no?
You didn't run away, or that's not right.
No, I didn't run away.
Let me say clearly not.
Yeah, clearly not.
It's clearly not right, or clearly that he didn't run away? Because you said,
I
you
didn't
asked
run
a
away.
question, then you said, is that right?
Okay. To the contrary, you actually, at one point, told Rocky to shoot the gun, right?
That was before I was like, if you brought a gun, shoot it.
In any event, you started following Rocky, Hills, and 12 as they started walking down Argyle Avenue to Selma.
Negative.
Negative.
No.
Okay.
I told you I was talking to Jamel.
He's mellow right now. He is composed.
Which exhibit is this?
Now, this is people's one arm.
Number one?
Yeah, one. But we make it shrink. Okay. So. Selma's here, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Where was the parking lot location on this map?
Point,
The
you point
initial.
out on the exhibit that's behind you.
Wait, when he first
Yes,
pulled out,
yes.
that's in the parking garage. So that would be. Is this the W right here?
Hold on, we'll have.
Can you put the other one up?
Here you go. It's right here on Argyle, right here. That's the prosecutor's figure before. So see where I just put that pen?
Okay, can you put the one of the visual picture up?
Sure. This one?
That's people's two, right?
Yeah.
There's two.
Okay, the one I'm looking at?
Dang, FIFA thought, you think these people should have just thrown hands? I don't know. I don't want to fit. Like, if we're friends, why are we? I don't know. I don't know, FIFA. I don't know about FIFA.
The parking garage over there.
Yeah, parking.
Yeah, Benji, that is true.
Right, go around the block.
Right, yeah, so.
That is true.
So I'm going to put the map back up. So right here is on Argyle Avenue, where the parking lot was.
Okay.
And this is the route you took. When you follow, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yes, okay. Now,
People, that is crazy. So fight, talk, and then fight. Why aren't you just talking? Why do you first have to fight?
I asked you before, as Rocky Bill's patrol started walking away down Argyle, heading towards Selma, did you follow them? And what was your answer, sir?
I told you I was talking to 12E because I seen him with a knife. But yes, I walked down the block with him.
Behind him, you were following, right?
I was involved. I was walking with it. 12E was right there and Rocky was in front.
Indicating that the two other individuals, the last two that you said were in front of the condition that made the see that hospital.
Okay. So, you said that eventually, you saw 12E with a pocket knife?
I seen him putting away a pocket knife. I didn't kneel him down, but putting it away.
All right. So as the three of them are walking, up Argyle to Selma, and you're walking with them, you started to use your words, talking shit to them, right?
I just started talking, expressing my feelings for what just happened and overall.
Okay. Let's.
They both sound like they had a good rest.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I asked you a second ago, I was looking for your preliminary hearing testimony on your, I asked you before, when they, the three of them, Bill, 12, and Rocky, started walking away and Argyle towards Selma, you followed, and you said incorrect, right?
You said incorrect?
When is this? What are you talking about? Because you tripped like.
Question and answer we had just like within the last 2 minutes.
I don't understand.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Question.
I'll ask you again. When Trilby, Bills, and Rocky started walking down Argyle to Selma, away from you, you followed them, correct?
But I think the word follow
Yes.
has multiple interpretations. Hold on.
Who's not speaking this
Mr.
way?
Lewis, they stop speaking objections. Applies to everything. What is the objection? Objection they sustain.
Well, let me read you from your preliminary hearing testimony,
One line,
156, Your Honor.
hold on.
Yeah, yeah, 156, line 3 to line 5. It's only 2 lines.
Okay.
This is you under oath in November 2023. Question.
All right,
They
Peter.
started walking eastbound on Argyle to Selma, and you followed them, correct? Answer by you.
Yeah, sure.
Answer by you. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we're at yes now? Okay. See? You think that long?
You're trying to make it sound like something else.
Actually, argumentative. We talked about the.
Withdraw, you're right, absolutely.
I don't know, Tacopina. I gave both of them credit. It sounded like they had a good night's rest, but now they're blowing it. Anyway, so Brooklyn is saying they're saying the 911 call and video of the gun are the biggest problem for Rocky to overcome, unless Tacopina can destroy his credibility. The video is just. The video is an issue. The video is definitely an issue, and the independent witnesses are an issue as well.
Okay. So, now at one point, as you were following them,
And Brooklyn, when you're saying they, who are you referring to?
I think you testified on your direct, you don't really remember what you said to 12 emails. Is that right?
Which
No,
one was this?
there's
Which
some stuff.
day?
Which day?
Repeat the question first.
Okay, let's focus on November 6th, 2021. Okay?
I mean, during direct, didn't he say that he called Ills a crackhead or something along those lines?
Lives at the parking lot. Okay, with that,
Keep going.
okay. When you're following Rocky, Clover, and Hills down Argyle to Selma, you said words to Ills and Twelve. Do you remember specifically what you said?
I think I said something about 12 is not where he's supposed to be, and it was just like a crackhead or something like that. Or like he's on, I don't know what I was saying. There was a lot of stuff I was saying. I mentioned a lot of other people's names, like a lot of stuff. It was like a block and a half. We were walking. I'm just talking.
What you said?
Brooklyn is so, I cannot keep up with Brooklyn, but I understand, because I changed my position a lot, but okay, got you, Brooklyn. Got you.
Hills was that he was a crackhead, right? Okay. And what you said to Twelve was that he lives in the projects, right?
Yeah, that's right, Eva.
And you're walking with them, as you said that, they could hear you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you were saying these things, you weren't like speaking softly, you were yelling at them, right?
I mean, I'm just talking. I'm just verbally expressing my feelings. I just haven't come forward on it.
Was your voice elevated or were you yelling when you said that to them?
I don't remember.
Okay. Look, page 70, line 6 to 18. Page 70, line 16 to 18. 16 to 18. I think I said 6, well, you're right. Question by you, question by me. At your preliminary hearing when you were on the road in 2023, was your voice elevated or were you yelling this stuff? Answer, yeah, yes. Okay. So, you went all the way from that parking lot on Argyle, that on People's Exhibit 1, to the corner of Argyle and Selma. You made a right following them to East Del Mar. And you went to that corner of East Del Mar and Selma, right?
Correct.
All right. And your testimony was that you were asked on direct testimony by the prosecutor that you never saw Rocky carry a gun before.
What's up, Base Fox?
Correct.
Eva, what are you said about? What, just him actually testifying? Are you in disbelief?
Yeah, I mean, when was it? A preliminary hearing?
No, the trial. Just
Yeah.
go.
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
This is your trial testimony from
Yeah, but it's
2 days ago. Line 523, page 233. You don't have it. I'll read it one more. Share my transcript. Yeah, go ahead. It's sworn testimony, okay. I'll read it. Question, this is just in front of the jury. Did you know the defendants carried guns regularly? And that was when the prosecutor was asking. Answer, not really. I think one time he said, I seen like on his wallet, he had like a firearms in New York one time or something like that. But I don't remember ever seeing or knowing, like physically knowing. Question, okay. I mean, did you personally see him with a gun on occasion before this? Answer, no. He has a lot of security. So you told the story that you had not known Rocky carry guns before, correct?
I mean, I'm gonna say I don't chill with the man. but
Dang,
I'm super-
Fever is shook. Fever is in disbelief, okay? Apparently people have to stick together. New York City, it's not like the 80s. Fever, I don't know, Brooklyn, you're in New York too, so you guys sort it out amongst yourselves. Because I'm just saying, this individual, I don't know. Listen, Fever, one thing about me here, I'm just gonna tell you, I used to be a prosecutor. I used to be a public defender. Now I do civil litigation. I am a self-preservationist. I like when people get on the stand and talk.
Assuming he doesn't really, he's a superstar. I don't really chill with him every day. I don't know. You asked me a broad question. All the time I chill with him, I don't know him for carrying guns.
Mr. Sloan asked that question. Okay, you gave the answer. Okay. That's a truthful answer, right?
I don't chill with him. I don't chill, so I don't know what he does.
But you don't know him to carry guns, correct? What do you say?
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Well, one thing you know is for sure he doesn't carry prop guns. That you know.
I mean, who carries a prop gun?
That's what you know, right?
Who's gonna come to a situation and carry a prop gun and do?
Mr. Efron,
That's not my question.
And
Mr. Tacopina,
again, this is what I said. Tacopina, I knew he was going to ask stupid questions. I foresaw him asking stupid questions. He's asking the stupid questions and he's not getting the responses that he was hoping for. Under these circumstances, it's very obvious that if you are the defense attorney and you're asking the victim or alleged victim in this case, whether the perpetrator or the defendant had a prop gun, especially when this person has maintained that he was actually shot at, it's obvious he's not going to testify in your favor. So why would you ask such a stupid question?
is asking you a question.
I don't.
Wait, Mr. Tacopina is asking you a question whether it's a yes or no, or I don't recall, or I don't remember. That's the question.
Second.
Ask the question again.
Sure. You said you didn't know who to carry guns and therefore you don't know.
Okay, so FIBA is saying that they are from the hood, and I know they seen fair ones. Why they couldn't do that? Listening to this is crazy. I had a question. I guess I should have just asked my question because it kind of escaped me now. But I know Fever is heated right now. Okay, Fever is heated right now.
Carries guns. But as far as prop guns are concerned, that you know for a fact he never carries. That's what he told
That's
you.
either yes or no.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
So, anyway, clearly after you saw Rocky,
So I suppose Ills and 12 will come up here and testify that no, it's a prop. I sleep in his home. He pays me every once in a while, and he has props all over the place.
what you said was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
It wasn't about being afraid.
Answer your question, so
It
you can
wasn't
be here
about being
until
afraid.
next week if you want. After you saw
Yeah, I was
Rocky,
afraid. I was afraid. I was hurt. I was a lot of
Mr.
things.
Efron, he's asking you another question which calls for yes or no.
What's
Ask
the question?
again.
sure. After you saw Rocky with what you say was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
No.
That's all.
You were actually questioned about that on December 17th.
The last answer was a question, double negative. I don't think we have an answer that is understood. Maybe the question would be asked.
Were you afraid of Rocky when you were following him?
Was I afraid?
After you saw the gun.
After you saw the gun, you were following, were you afraid of him?
At that moment 3 years ago, going to,
Yes.
I mean, I just had a gun pulled on me, yeah.
And here's the thing. I think what let me let it play out.
Yeah, you were afraid to follow him.
Mhm.
But despite your
Is
fear,
it
you
yes?
did,
Yes.
Yes.
despite your fear, you did it.
Because here's during direct, this man testified that he did not think his friend was going to shoot him. Okay.
Right?
I mean, a lot was going on in my emotions, everything.
So your testimony to this jury under oath was that you were afraid to follow him when you saw him pull that gun. You testified to that same question at the preliminary hearing in November of 2023, under oath, the same oath you took here. And you asked this question and you gave this answer. What? 158 on 24 to 27.
Is that the preliminary hearing transcript or the trial transcript?
Preliminary hearing.
158.
158 on 24 to 27.
Hold on.
I'm holding it.
It's fair game.
FIFA said Rocky's going to win the case. Why do you want him to win? Apart from the fact that you don't think friends should testify against other friends, why do you want him to win? Benji says Relli still talks like he's just having a conversation with Tacopina instead of understanding that there's a process to the trial. I completely agree with you 100%.
Question. Okay, and again, clearly, after you seeing that he had a gun, according to you, you aren't afraid of him or afraid to follow him, right? Answer, no. So in November of 2023, after you saw him pull a gun, you were not afraid to follow him. Today, after you saw him pull a gun, thinking back, you were afraid to follow him, correct?
I just told you a lot was going on. I'm feeling
The prosecution absolutely failed, completely failed, have not done their job.
a lot of different things, but at the moment,
They should have prepped this
I
individual.
was just mad. I was a lot of shit was going on.
Anyway, you were asked by detectives that same question within a month or so in December of 2021, December 17th to be exact, a little over a month. You were asked by detectives, including Detective Flores, who asked you, why did you continue following Rocky if you knew he had a gun? You remember that line of questions by the detectives?
No,
And do you remember telling the detectives you didn't know why?
exactly. I don't know. I'm arguing with 12B. I just told you before earlier, but I mean, just the next question, or whatever you got.
And then you were questioned later about that, almost a year later, again. In November 14th of 2022 by the deputy district.
I think he is exhausted. Listen, okay, I was gonna say we all slept well last night. I did not because I have the runs, okay? But that's it. These individuals are not sleeping. He's tired.
Attorney Fred Engel, who's heard a lot about, who again questioned you, why would you follow the guy that you saw?
So Fever is saying not guilty, but he's saying that Rocky's going to be civilly liable.
The gun on you. And this time you said, I don't know why I didn't turn around after he pulled out the gun the first time. You remember telling me that?
Say it again, please.
Sure. The interview you had with the district attorney for Engel, okay, in November of 2022. He asked you why you didn't turn around after you saw him pull out a gun. And your answer was, I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun the first time. Remember that?
I mean, it's told me the interviews is pretty, they're all consistent. So
Do you remember saying that or not?
I don't remember.
Hey, Tacopina, what are you getting at?
I guess I'll read that transcript. It's Paul, it's from the, we have a different transcript. Can you find it? You have it. On line 14, the answer to Mr. Engel that he gave was, yeah, because I don't know why I didn't turn around after he pulled out the gun the first time. I probably, more than likely, I was getting ready to leave, before I saw 12B pulling out the knife. Putting the knife away, thank you. Okay, I've already listened. So then I'm thinking, okay, thank you. So then I'm thinking, okay, this is a white flag situation. They just come in with Rocky, but now when I see 12 with a knife, I'm thinking,
Who doesn't have money for an attorney, Brooklyn?
what the heck? They come
Dang, they gave him a fresh set of braids.
here to assess me.
Okay.
Remember saying that?
Yeah,
You do?
I don't remember, but it's in the contents.
Okay.
It was a long time ago.
So in front of this jury now, let's get your answer in front of this jury. You asked on 2 different occasions, on 2 different days by the prosecutor, January 28th and January 29th.
Yeah, you guys know I'm always thinking as this stuff's going on. In order for prosecution to turn this thing around, they pretty much would have to throw themselves under the bus. By that I mean they have to pretty much talk about what they, because I mean he said they could reach out to him I think a week or something before trial. They have to elicit during redirect. They would have to elicit testimony that, as far as preparation goes, they only discussed, I don't know, the surveillance footage or the parking garage and the parking lot. Okay, that would explain why he has no recollection of what occurred on, or at least at the time of the preliminary hearing, or what transpired during his conversations with the DA's office.
Why you followed a man with a gun? On your first day of testimony, you were asked,
Big shout out to Cali, okay?
did you ever think he would actually shoot you? And your answer to that question to this jury was, at that point, I don't know.
Yeah, and pretty much fever. That's it. You would not expect, folks. Let me put it this way: if we are to consider the environment that Relli, I remember what I wanted to ask you, Fever. If we are to accept not even accept, but understand, if we are to understand the environment that Relli and Rocky, grew up in and whatever the code was, okay, it might be conceivable for, Relli to think that his brother or his friend, even if, Mr. 6-month guy, will not actually shoot him. So my question to you, Fever, is would you consider Relli to be from Harlem, or would you consider Rocky to be from Harlem, or are they from somewhere else?
Like I said, I was just so mad. I see the gun. I didn't care. Remember telling the story that?
Yeah.
Okay. On your second day of testimony from the prosecutor, you were asked why you followed Rocky if you knew he had a real gun, and you said you believed he definitely wouldn't shoot you. You know what I'm saying that?
Yeah, because you put it away.
Okay. Now, in fact, during the altercation by the parking garage, you told Rocky something to the effect of, shoot that dumbass fake gun. Did you say something like that?
No.
Okay. Now, on the rec, you were asked this question about that. Would you have said that about the shoot that dumbass fake gun or something to that effect? Would you have said that because you knew he definitely doesn't carry a fake gun?
That's gonna assume a fact on an evidence.
What's that?
Where's that coming from?
This is the right testimony.
Word for it?
I'll read it.
Yeah, read it word for word.
Probably form the question.
I don't know what the question was. I don't
Yeah.
remember.
I'll read it. I'll read the question.
Question and answer. Go ahead.
Sure. Said to this jury on the 29th of January, questioned by Mr. Coleman. Did you say to the defendant, put that fake gun away? Answer by you. No. Question, is that something you would say to him? Answer, no. Why would I say put that fake gun away? Question, does that confuse you because you don't know him to actually carry a fake gun? Answer, just confusing me all around. Remember giving that answer?
What are you getting at?
You guys go, okay. You did, however, tell Rocky to shoot whatever was in his hand, right?
That was prior.
Yeah.
That was prior. That was not when he shot the actual gun.
No. On Argyle.
When we first moved up here.
Correct. Right. You did tell him to shoot, yeah.
No, I didn't say shoot. I said if you brought a gun, shoot it. Like, why you bring the gun for?
Shoot it.
I mean, like, at that point, it's just like, why you got a gun?
And the reason you told him to shoot it is because you knew that was not original, right?
Absolutely not.
We have to just take your word for that, right?
I mean, we gotta take your word.
Don't take my word. I'm not
No,
doing
no, no, don't start that.
Yeah.
I'm not
He
doing
asks the questions, you answer the questions. Go ahead.
When you first reported this incident to the police, 2 days later, on November 8th, 2021, you said you saw initially Elijah Ulunga, meaning ASAP Stills, armed with a knife. That was your first version, correct?
What? I never said that.
When you say what, do you not understand the question?
I don't understand the question.
You didn't understand the question. When you first reported this incident to the police on November 8th, 2021, you told the police that the person you saw with the knife was ill, it's not true.
No, I never said that.
You never said
I never said that.
So if that were a police report, that would be wrong.
It would be wrong.
Okay.
Wait. You guys know I get excited. I get excited. All right, let's see. What are they fighting about? Sorry, I got distracted because I was reading work emails. Wait. What? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna even draw attention to that nonsense.
Elijah Ulunga, meaning ASAP.
Go ahead.
When you first reported this incident to the police 2 days later, on November 8th, 2021, you said you saw initially Elijah Ulunga, meaning ASAP Stills, armed with a knife.
He did what?
Elijah Ulunga, meaning ASAP Stills, armed with a knife. That was your first version, correct?
What?
Yeah, I'm like, what? Actually, I'm saying what because I don't know what Tacopina is saying.
I never said that.
When you say
And again, that never gets you in trouble.
what, do you not understand the question?
I don't understand the question.
You didn't understand the question. When you first reported this incident to the police on November 8th, 2021, you told the police that the person you saw with the knife was ill, it's not true.
No, I never said that.
You never said
I
that.
never said that.
So if that were a police report, that would be wrong.
It would be wrong.
Okay.
Okay, we got problems because that's probably going to be assigned. It's probably going to be assigned. What is this? Signed report.
You got the police report?
Chevy out here said, wonder if Relli is having regrets about ratting. I mean, is it really being a rat? If it's true, when are you a rat? When it's true or when you're making stuff up? Or both?
Hold on.
Another individual said, I don't know. Let's move on.
Remember everybody's role? He asks the questions, you answer the questions. You don't ask him questions, he won't answer.
Yeah, they want Tacopina to maintain his whatever. I don't know. After Donald Trump, I don't know if he has any more credibility. But yeah. Okay, let's move on.
He asks, you answer, okay? That's what we're doing. All right?
Being that you asked, would you like to see the document?
No.
Oh,
You want to show him something? Show it.
Your Honor, it's in
Yeah,
progress.
Tacopina is not. I'm sorry, folks.
It's not a statement of the witness.
Can we
No.
explain?
Your Honor, it's not a statement of the witness.
Oh, wait,
It's not a
this is
statement.
not his statement?
It's a summary.
It's not, Your Honor.
It's not.
Yeah, we need to approach.
Here they go again.
Let me see it, let me see it. No, no one's gonna approach, just let me see what you're talking about.
Yeah, here they go again. There they go again. There they go again. All right, we can. That's
Well, yes.
what?
You cannot
Well, yes.
you cannot read from it.
Oh, I was reading from, I'm gonna show it to you. Fresh recollection.
You can ask him about the sum and substance of it.
Which I did. Okay.
And this is what. So listen, folks. Tacopina not smooth with this. He's getting shot down. I mean, again, I'll give him what he did. And part of that is because Relli keeps over talking. But this man, I'm sorry, high profile. That's exactly who he needs to continue representing. Represent the high profile folks. Ordinary folks do not need this type of representation because I'm pretty sure they can. Shout out to all public defenders.
You remember
He's defeated, walking back.
me with Detective Flores? Who's sitting in the back of the courtroom on November 9th? It's only a couple days after the incident.
Yeah, this guy, he I don't know, he's exhausted or something else is going on. Yeah, he's in disbelief. Again, the prosecution failed because they should have prepped him, and he is just not prepped. Benji is just not. I'm sorry, I read your comment, Benji. I'm sorry. Relli's just not prepped. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. So FIBA saying, so the DA really got nothing but the video. Apart from that, we have to consider the independent witnesses in this case, at least so far what the independent witness we've heard from is I don't know, the lady from Australia. Benji said, "So to me, it looks like Relli's too invested in what the jury thinks of him instead of focus on the questioning process because of lack of preparation." I completely agree, and it's not just the jury. I think overall, he is way too invested on. He's way too invested in how people may perceive him, and you know, the folks in the courtroom, the people watching when he goes home. That's and it's not working. Okay, so FIBA maintains these people are from Harlem, and that's what we're going with, okay? Prince says ASAP turned down 6 months. Don't forget, dude gambling with Satan. That's true. That is true. Again, but I'm also okay. Let me move on. Might be from the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, but ASAP Mob is from Harlem. Okay. Can the prosecutor fix this on recross? Brooklyn, I have given the prosecutor tips on how to go about it. They do. It's not over. They have an opportunity to fix this on cross, but to do that, they're pretty much going to have to throw themselves under the bus. Not everybody's going to want to do that. They have to show, first of all, the jury has to understand why ASAP Relli is upset or why he appears uncooperative or why he appears aggressive. Some might even say they need to, they need to fix that. But they also have to show that he was not prepared in the sense that he was not shown his transcript from the prelim, so it makes sense that he would not remember. There are a lot of avenues. Let's see. Benji, sorry, you guys, I was typing. Kelly said he should have watched Woody. It's always, I don't recall. Exactly. If you don't remember, you don't remember. But not even just watch. That's the prosecution's job. That's like the basic, and it's not even as far as criminal law is concerned. That's like trial practice 101. You advise your witness. If you know the answer, you answer truthfully. If you don't know the answer, you don't know the answer. Don't try and guess, because if you try and make up responses, you get in trouble. So the prosecution definitely failed. And then FIBA says, but who remembers this from 2021? They were supposed to. That's why there's prep. Okay, that's why there's prep. I don't know. Again, Los Angeles might be different. Maybe they are swamped. They don't have enough manpower. There was nobody around to, held the witness prep. I don't understand because that's what they the judge, listen, they're frustrating the judge, they're frustrating me, they're probably frustrating the jury at this point.
What's the question?
Your Honor, there's a lack of foundation.
Overruled.
The judge had overruled. They'll not even listen to him. What's going on? What? He's not allowed to drink water? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Is he refilling the bottle? Is the vodka in the bottle? What's going on?
We have water in the building, bottle water.
Should I wait or say?
Oh, no, this one.
Here's my question. Just, do you remember meeting with Detective Flores
Sheesh.
on November 9th? You know Detective Flores, right?
I don't remember.
You said no, say.
I don't remember.
Okay, you don't remember meeting
I
with them?
don't remember.
Okay. We'll move on.
Dang, you just
Now-
gonna take defeat like that?
You spoke to the police in November of 2021. That you agree, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and yelling,
So now he's going with a lead gun.
and you were yelling at Rocky. You found that?
No.
Okay.
No.
So if that were in the police report, that's wrong also, right?
You know, that's gonna call for statute.
Hold on. Stop. All right. Is it, there's an objection to a question?
There is.
Okay, read the question, please.
So if that weren't a police report, that's wrong also, right?
It lacks foundation.
Stop.
Give my grounds.
I'm just,
Definitely inexcusable.
hold on a minute, all right? I hate to have you.
So if that
I'm
were
sorry,
a
I laugh at everything, but I know exactly what you're
police
saying.
report, that's wrong also, right?
Fair question, overruled.
Did you hear that question?
Say it again.
Okay. So if that were in a police report,
What's the question?
I want to go back to that. When you spoke to the police in November of 2021, you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and you were yelling at Rocky.
False.
False. Now, the next one is this one. If that were in a police report, that would be wrong, right? Correct?
Can you say the question again?
Sure. If that were in a police report,
No,
on your back,
yeah.
when you spoke.
He's making him work.
November of 2021, the year and the month of this incident. You told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you,
No.
and you were yelling at Rocky.
No.
Not right, not accurate. Sir?
No, not accurate.
Okay. My next question is this one. Stay over here. If that were in a police report, that would be incorrect.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You also told the police in November of 2021, you told the police in November of 2021 that only after you said why you got a knife did the person put that knife away. Is that accurate?
Excuse me?
Did you tell the police in November of 2021 that only after you said to the person with the knife, say 12, why you got the knife, did 12 put that knife away?
No, he was putting the knife away. He was putting it away. I seen him. I turned around and seen him putting it away.
So the question I just asked you is false. You didn't
I
say
told you what I said. I told you what I said. Yes, it's false.
Oh. So it's your testimony that you didn't even notice the knife until it was already being put away, correct?
Correct.
All right. And for that matter, according to you, the person holding the knife never threatened you with it.
No.
Okay. And of course, even though you looked at the video of the incident, you never saw any knife on that video, right?
I mean, we only
Don't
see
see the
2
person
seconds of
either.
him pulling the gun out. The rest you can't see because it was like a couple cars down. All car down, 2 cars down.
Mr. Tacopina is not asking about the gun. That's the question again.
Sure. According to you,
Did you
you
withdraw?
watched that video of the Argyle Street parking lot incident, the first encounter. And even though you looked at that video, you never saw any knife on that video.
No, it was out of frame.
So you never saw any knife on video.
No.
I mean, it's controlling.
And it's your story that you only followed Rocky Hills and Twelby because you saw the knife, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So you didn't see Twelby putting away a pocket knife. You weren't going to follow them around the corner.
No, just further, I got mad. I was like, I just had a gun pulled on me, and now I'm seeing 12 with a knife.
A
That's
pocket
what
knife that he was putting away.
And, right?
You keep trying to dumb it down. A pocket knife, a gun. Like, what's going on?
So you said pocket knife. I didn't say it.
I mean, like the way you
Stop, stop,
like it's regular.
stop. Ask another question.
Sure.
Sheesh.
So the entire time you were following them all and saying what you were saying, we've been through that already. Rocky didn't yell at you.
Nah, you didn't say nothing.
He didn't curse at you.
You didn't say nothing.
Didn't say it. In fact, on the other hand, you were livid at the time, as you just said, correct? Mad.
I mean, yeah.
And in fact, according to you, as you followed them, you were ready to hit 12.
Yeah, because I just hit him with a knife, but I wasn't going to
So
hit
the
him.
answer is yes or no?
Yes.
You ready to hit 12?
Yeah, yeah.
Ask another question.
Okay, so these are the things that the prosecution pretty much has to clear up. What I mean by that is because a classic cross-examination, it should really be Tacopina asking questions that, create reasonable doubt, and you cannot always create reasonable doubt, but if you are able to, okay? So he should be poking hole at the prosecution's case, asking yes, no questions, in order for him to get the responses that he is interested in. And then in order for him to explain his responses, that's what redirect is really for.
In my head, but not physically.
Ready to hit 12?
Yeah, yeah.
Ask another question.
That was in my head, but not physically. If I hit him, I'd probably get shot. That's it.
Yeah, that is exactly what I said. Okay, we pretty much heard from that actually does make a good point. Now, as we're thinking about this, in terms of closing, in terms of what the jury has to consider. I said this before at the parking garage. Okay. When these two being Rocky and Relli, as you know, as they're tied up or whatever, or at least the moment when what's his name again? Relli's right arm or hand or whatever is free. At that moment, had he swung on Rocky, this man would have gotten a shot. I have no doubts about that. So it's a good thing that he maintained. I would say he maintained his composure, but the base at least maybe not, because he was talking some mess.
If I hit him, I'd probably get shot. That's it.
And this is what I said again. Tacopina is not controlling this witness. He's allowing him to basically, I guess he's kind of the attorney. He's asking the questions, but he's definitely in control of the narrative. He's volunteering information, and he's maintaining that he was shot at. Okay.
You were ready to hit 12. in your head?
I mean, I just asked somebody got a knife, and he said it's not like that. He said, no, it's not like that.
All right, let's go over here. So Fiva says, okay, I'm sorry, I cannot help but laugh. I really cannot. I'm sorry. I really cannot help myself. And then Benji said it's inexcusable. I agree. These people just should not have. Listen, I don't know why these people continue to be friends. I don't get it.
You were ready to hit 12. Correct.
You did what?
You were ready to hit 12. Correct.
Wasn't it ask and answer? Oh, but it's different.
Yes, no, I don't remember, I don't know.
Yes, no, I don't recall. I don't
No,
know.
no, don't do that. It's either yes or no, or I don't recall.
Yes. Okay, yes.
Now,
All right, let's go on.
you said on January 28th and 29th, when asked about your relationship with Hills, that up until the incident, you had no animosity towards Hills,
Right.
correct?
No.
Meaning,
Wait,
you had no animosity.
Your Honor, we request that no question is being asked, double negatives.
A lot of lawyers do it, it happens, try not, if you expect the answer to be no, then don't say, is that correct? Because if you say yes,
Right,
then
right.
All right.
So you had no animosity for Hills.
I mean, we're brothers, we all argue, so I don't know, like, but at the time, before, no.
And at the time, on November 6, 2021, according to you, up until the incident, your relationship with Hills was very good.
It was,
Okay, so I guess we're gonna. Ilse is gonna get out there and say, "No, I did not mess with him." That. Otherwise, why is Tacopina asking this?
Yet, when you spoke about your relationship with Hills to the Deputy District Attorney Engel,
Yeah, Ingo ever.
a little over 2 years ago, in 2022,
I don't
you
know
said
what
that
it was.
Hills hates me and I hate him.
I think that was after the incident.
yeah,
So you just told the jury your relationship with Hills was very
you're
good.
not letting me explain why.
Oh, so why not? So,
Okay, so
Are
after,
you going to allow
He
him
chose-
to explain? Because what I think he's gonna say is that prior to the incident, they got along well. After the incident, obviously they're not gonna get along well because there's going to be I mean, it's a faction. So he is by himself and everybody else is off with Rocky. Why would you allow him to explain? Why would you do that?
all right,
oh, so why not? So,
okay, so after, he chose a side, and everybody hated me. So
Exactly.
obviously,
Why on earth? I basically, before this man testified, I said exactly what he was going to say. Tacopina, why would you let him? Why would you let him explain himself? Why would you let him do that?
I'm gonna tell the deputy district attorney I do not like him.
Why would you let him do that?
Literally everybody. What I'm supposed to like to do.
you were being asked,
Yeah.
Mr.
Tacopina, what are you doing? Listen, as somebody who has, for the vast majority of my career, I've done public service. I don't get. Listen, when I see folks that work for these prestigious firms or whatever, I know they have nothing on me. And why? Because of people like Tacopina. They go in the courtroom and they're just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
About the days leading up to November 6, 2021. You said on November 6, 2021, Hills hated you.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Brooklyn, are you talking about the older prosecutor?
I mean, you can just pull at me into this
don't talk,
conversation.
there's no question asked, just wait for the next question.
And Fever, when you say he's definitely hurt, okay? He's definitely hurt. But when you say that he's not being honest, what do you think he's being dishonest about? Some folks out here saying that Rocky used Rihanna. What are you guys talking about? All right, let's move on. Where are we?
Question by the district attorney this year for the interview on October 2022. When you guys walk down the street, there's kind of like, then you interrupt and answer, and see the only person who I feel like even, and he hates me, and I hate him, is Elijah.
Right, you said it. We read it.
Reread it?
Yeah, we read it.
No, don't, you can't, do not tell Mr. Tacopina what to do. His job is to ask you questions, your job is to
Judge, it's kind of late now. He's told him what to do the whole time, at least during cross.
answer questions.
Anyway.
What's IDK again?
Let's go to that second incident on East Del Mar, 1616 East Del Mar. That physical altercation lasted about 25 seconds according to the video. Is that all right? Did you agree with that issue? The second.
I don't know, I didn't.
Okay, let's play the video. 25 seconds.
Exhibit A,
Pardon, Mark? Oh, exhibit,
it's
yeah.
on, which exhibit is it? N is a Nora?
Right.
What are they going on about?
Is there a timestamp on this? Wait, it's gone.
You lost our feed up here.
Oh shoot, I forgot to reply. I forgot to reply.
Yeah. Okay, so
This timestamp.
you gotta start it didn't start at 0.
Okay.
It started at 0. It started at
Starts at
about
20.
6 seconds.
2217 is where it starts.
0, 0 to,
2217 00, 2217 26. That's 26 seconds. Go ahead. So that incident lasted
What's
about
going on?
26 seconds. We agree with that based on what you just saw, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, bag, what don't you know? What don't you know?
and you yourself can't make out the activity on that video, right?
Yeah,
You can't.
yeah.
Well, you met with the detectives in December of 2021, only a few weeks after the incident. And you watched that video. And when you watched that video with Detective Flores and Detective Menifee, what he said was, you can't make out the activity because it's so crazy. You don't remember having that?
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, here's the thing. That was videotaped, that interview, so we're gonna play you a snippet of your interview. We're gonna start with 4 minutes.
Hold on, wait, what's the question?
You don't remember having that?
Yeah, prosecution, they dropped the ball on this one. Did not prep the witness.
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, here's the thing. That was videotaped, that interview, so we're gonna play you a snippet of your interview. We're gonna start with 4 minutes and 36 seconds, and go to 4 minutes and 48 seconds. This is,
Is this a new exhibit?
this.
Oh,
Can I say something?
no. This is O as an ocean.
Okay. We're.
Is there a transcript of this?
No transcript, it's one. Is there a transcript?
There has to be a
There is
transcript.
transcript, all right.
The transcript will be P as in Paul.
And we are just for the record, I'm just gonna read what's on the screen.
Your Honor, for clarification, can you tell what's going on by watching the video? Or is the question, does he know what's going on by watching the video because he was part of the incident? It's unclear what he's being asked.
That's what neither of those questions. That's what I asked. And again,
Both of you stop. Is there a transcript?
would you like me to respond?
No.
Okay.
Is there a transcript? Of the portion you're gonna play?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, can you distribute the transcript?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, we have a transcript that we can run on the computer side by side. We have a transcript, a digital copy, we can put on the computer screen next to the video that's fine. But we don't have copies, we'll see if everyone has.
I think it's a little bit important. We're happy to, I think we have.
All right, can you just show me what you're talking about?
Your Honor, I have it as well. I'm offering it to the defense if they want to use that.
Fine, we're,
All right, if both of you agree, then I'm fine.
well, yeah, let's do what we are.
I am asking the question to clarify.
I don't remember what the question was.
I'll do it again in a second.
All right.
Just do this first, please.
Yes.
Why are they snapping at each other? What's going on?
We're only playing a portion of this.
All right.
So,
The portion that you're gonna play is O. Part of the transcript that you're gonna show is P.
we're only using one portion. So, right, okay. So, here's the question again. Do you recall saying, one question, while watching this videotape with Detective Flores and Detective Manafee, that you couldn't make out the activity because it's so crazy? Do you recall saying that?
No.
Okay, I'd like to tell you that first. Do you need the transcript of that? It's the whole thing.
No, I don't think so. It's
It's-
a prior inconsistent statement, so you
That's
don't
it.
need, it. Go
That's
ahead.
it, only 12 seconds. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Okay with that, Clint?
I feel overtime. So Rocky.
I still can't make out the activity because it's so crazy, but it's.
Yeah, because it's grainy. That was the first time they ever showed it to me. I'm pretty sure everybody who sees it 2 or 3 times, they can make it out. After that, that was the first time I ever seen it.
Baby, when I'm telling you, listen, I don't know, but I guess this man, this man is controlling the narrative, okay?
Okay, so you do recall saying that now?
I mean, that's me right there.
Okay, all right. And it's your story that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
We're gonna object to the word story as argumentative.
Your
Sustained,
testimony,
sustained.
your
Just a
testimony.
minute, since O and P are now P, it was admitted through, as a prior inconsistent statement.
That's all.
O is no longer the video, and P is no longer the transcript. So if you have your next exhibit will be O.
Thank you. Okay. It's your testimony that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
Correct.
In fact, you testified that you were definitely hit. There's no question, you were hit, right?
Only grazed.
Okay, wow.
I guess when he first shot, like my knuckle, I felt like my knuckle get hit.
Voila.
I guess whatever was left from the bullet or the floor, whatever, I don't know. I don't know. I can't see, I just know the man shot, my hand was hot, grabbed it logically.
That again, he has been very consistent as far as the shooting is concerned, very consistent about that. He might be, a little shaky in other parts. We'll see though. The prosecution still has to put on more evidence, more witnesses. A problem that I do foresee, Detective Flores, that supposedly in the courtroom, I suppose his report, the facts in there differ from, at least not everything, but it sounds like as far as the knife is concerned or some other thing as well, it's inconsistent with what Relli is testifying to.
Left from the bullet or the floor, whatever, I don't know. I don't know. I can't see, I just know the man shot, my hand was hot, grabbed it logically.
Counsel is, the witness testifying, counsel.
I'm fighting again.
Counsel is saying.
I'll get to the chat in a little bit. I'm replying to work emails.
We have argument and comment on the court's hearing, I'm hearing the jury's hearing. That's one question to ask.
Ask the question.
Yeah.
Ask the question.
There's the answer to the question. Please ask the counsel not to editorialize in, as
Neither of you, no one is supposed to editorialize. To be honest, I did not notice.
I didn't say oh. Anyway,
All right.
so you just told this jury that you were grazed either by a fragment of the bullet or the floor, correct?
From shooting at the floor and then coming up, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, I was hit and I ran to logic. I don't, like, it wasn't in slow motion. I don't really get shot at. I'm not really trying to.
I know, but I'm trying to understand your testimony. Were you hit? Would you not know? Were you
I
hit
just
by
said
a
I was
bullet?
grazed.
I understand.
I just said it 2 times.
I understand. But do you know what you were grazed by? I want to make sure I understand your testimony.
I don't know what I was
You don't know
grazed
what you were grazed by. Could have been the floor, could have been shell casing, could have been anything.
by. No, it was what you mean the shell casing? Only was when he shot the gun, I instantly felt my hand. So I'm assuming something had happened in between that time of me running to the logic. Okay. I didn't have a hole in me. I didn't have other physical harm.
So
That's
when
a
you first
problem.
reported this incident, you said that you believe you were grazed on the left hand.
Yeah, I always said that.
Believe, correct.
Yeah, I always said that.
And to be clear, 3 of your knuckles were scratched, right?
Yes.
We put up people 17 feet.
And again, basically his commentary saying that I've always said that. I don't know, folks. I don't know. Somebody said, I presume they're trying to say the ADA should be fired.
That's your entire injury from that night, correct?
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamps.
I'm sorry. You don't know
You're not
that?
hearing me? I
No,
took many different pictures. You're not showing me the timestamps except from that night.
who took that picture, sir?
Obviously me, but you said from that night. You're not showing me the time or when.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
No. No.
Is that the only time that night?
Wait, what did he say?
2021?
Wait.
No. Time or when.
Was on another night also?
You do what?
Or when.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
What?
No. No.
Is Is that the only time that night, November 6, 2021? Is that the only time your knuckles was grazed like that or scraped like that?
Correct.
Objection to the word scrape that misstates the evidence and lacks foundation. The question is also compounded with the asked.
Injured.
That's the only time your knuckles were ever injured. Like,
Yeah, after the shooting, yes.
So what do you mean you don't know if it's from that night?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so,
You're not talking clear, you're not like explaining.
Stop it.
no, I'm not.
Ask another question.
So anyway, Mr. Eckhart, according to you, that's the entirety of the injuries from you.
I don't know. I want to know. Obviously, I was going to ask if there are any folks in here that have experience with, investigating crime scenes or not. Or you know somebody somebody that can actually join the panel tonight. Okay.
November 6, 2021. Yes or no?
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
Is it
yes.
And I'm not sure that third little knuckle down there, is that also?
We said that.
That's what I'm saying. If you're a ballistic person, you know how it goes. I don't know. And from what I know, Trump got hit in the ear. He got a little graze.
Stop.
Yeah, that man is controlling the narrative. And here's what's what is this? Here is what's what is this? I guess important about this moment. The fact that none of these answers are being struck from the record. So they pretty much stand, okay?
Mr. Efron said this was the extent of his injury resulting from that he.
I have one question I'm trying to answer. That third knuckle that you see there, is that a scrape on there? Is that a graze? Is that a cut? Or is that nothing?
I just told you, Tacopina, the man.
Wait, hold on. It's Mr. Tacopina.
Tacopina.
He's not calling you Efron. You're Mr. Efron. He's Mr. Tacopina.
Yeah, the judge is absolutely doing his work, his job.
Yes. What's the question again?
Is that third knuckle, the one furthest from the bottom of the picture that you took, is that also grazed or not?
I mean, they all are.
Including the fourth knuckle?
What's the fourth knuckle? It's only 3.
You want to see 3 knuckles in that picture?
Yeah, at this point, it's argument.
All right. So, now, you did not get that injury from punching, right?
Your Honor, you can object to the answer because of the double negative. You have no idea what that answer means.
True. I asked the question.
Did
Don't
you get that
say, is
injury?
that correct or is that right?
Did you get that injury from punching?
Of course not.
No, you never punched Bills.
Never, ever did I punch Hills. Ever.
And your proof of that.
Are you guys gonna show up with a video of him punching Ills? Because if it's just, Ill's word against Relli, then I don't know.
This is People's Exhibit 18, Your Honor.
The question is already argumentative.
Overruled.
You
The question hasn't been asked yet.
you provided this picture to the district attorney, correct?
I did.
Okay. And what you said that shows is Bill's face,
Yeah, you can see half of his face.
half his face.
Yeah, but you said I beat him up, went back and beat him up some more.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you did the first day. You definitely said I came back and beat him up some more. Oh, you.
Hold on, wait, they're fighting.
Was
Oh, the
Ever
video,
did I
right?
punch Hills. Ever.
and your
Okay, kind of sounds like, what is this? Is he still under Cross? Sheesh, to me it sounded like Cross was coming to an end, but I guess not.
proof of that.
What?
this is People's Exhibit 18, Your Honor.
The question is already argumentative.
Overruled.
You
The question hasn't been asked you.
you provided this picture to the district attorney, correct?
I did.
Okay.
Right, this is where what's his name? Eels?
What you said that shows is Bill's face,
Yeah, you can see half of his face.
half his face.
Yeah, but you said I beat him up, went back and beat him up some more.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you did, the first day? You definitely said I came back and beat him up some more, or something like that.
I said,
Oh, you did.
No.
Yeah, Tacopina, I don't know, zero control of the witness. Anyways, let me try and get in this. Dang, I'm way behind. Never mind, I'll read this stuff behind the scenes.
Ask the question.
so in that picture, you see half of Bill's face, right?
You do.
So if he had like, I don't know, a bruise on his
Oh,
lower
that said, I'll disagree. I mean, it could be a strategy. It's just not effective.
left part of his jaw, you wouldn't see it in that picture, right? Right?
Big shout out to Allie, okay? Allie's bigging everybody up. I'm still working, you guys. He said hit the like button.
What's the question? I don't even know what I'm answering.
You see half his face. Think this in. You see half of Bill's face in that picture.
Okay, so FIBA is going back and forth because initially FIBA said acquittal, but Rocky's going to have to pay. And now FIBA is saying not getting no money from Rocky. Okay. All right.
You see about 75%.
Not 75%. See 75% of Bill's face in that picture. The other portion of his face, you don't know if there's a bruise or anything else on there, do you?
No, but you said I beat him up. I came back and beat him up on 60.
The answer no. Is the answer no?
So no, Brooklyn. We have to get through all of the prosecution's. We have to get through the prosecution's case. That's just how it goes. Okay, so hopefully somebody answered, but Benji, they're referring to YNW Melly. All right, let's go. Oh, you were saying Relli? I thought you were talking about Melly. And wait, what? No, there's no such thing. Listen, Brooklyn, there's no such thing as picking a side, Rocky or Melly. That is not a thing. Why? Because this is the prosecution's burden, okay? And this is not, it's the prosecution's burden. If it was a civil case, that would be different. FIBA said, the DA definitely don't have anything but the video. Okay. This judge is giving high school teacher vibes. Really? Oh, I mean, he is doing a lot of refereeing. So, yeah, like basically breaking up fights. Benji said, I don't know, Brooklyn, but this whole process shouldn't be this. Okay, so Brooklyn's saying Rocky. I think FIBA is going with Rocky as well. Okay, the rest I'll read behind the scenes. I'll probably be back in like 2 seconds.
No. The answer was no. Everything else is strict. Ask another question.
Okay. What was the answer?
I came back and beat him up on 60.
The answer no. Is the answer no? The answer was no. Everything else is strict. Ask another question.
Okay. Well, you did say, Mr. Przolnik, when you were talking about this, there was also a video that showed his entire face, right?
I think this was a screen recording. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't record. It's kind of tripping me up right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Do you remember when Mr. Przolnik was asking about this exhibit?
Tacopina obviously doesn't know what a screen recording is. I suppose, who's this? I suppose Relli is distinguishing between a screen recording and a video that, I don't know, downloaded or actually recorded.
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell him, do you recall telling him in front of this jury that there was also a video?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That showed his entire face.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Do you have a picture of that?
No, I took a
I agree, Ali, and that is, I guess I understand it from the perspective of, fans and folks that are just watching this for, entertainment, and people that follow Rocky. That's what it's about to them, which is okay, because that's why they're watching. But for me, I watch for different reasons.
Shot of this, I didn't even know it was worth anything. I just was mad that I seen them all together. I just took a picture.
What do you take a picture of?
Shout out to Fever, okay? Fever said that he is glad that his street days are over and he did not have to go through this. So I guess Fever did not have to testify against his friend.
And screen record the actual thing.
Despite claiming
What's all this for? I need to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that the fact that there's an actual video or surveillance footage of A$AP Rocky with what appears to be a gun, they should not have done anything about it, or he should not been arrested, he should not be going to trial. Is that what you're saying?
were grazed by maybe a bullet on November 6, 2021. There were no burn marks on your skin, correct, Mr. Ekron?
What question?
21. There were no burn. Claiming you were grazed by maybe a bullet on November 6, 2021. There were no burn marks on your skin, correct, Mr. Ekron?
That's gonna call for it.
Yeah, burn marks. I thought those were scabs forming.
I'm not an expert, so I wouldn't know. I know I was injured.
The answer is, I don't know. I want something.
You don't know if there are burn marks on the skin. I want you to do that during, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Now, because of this injury, you went to Metropolitan Hospital in New York.
So Brooklyn is saying that this looks like a self-inflicted knife injury. Ellie's saying, how do all those officers miss the bullet casings, but he happened to find them? He should be recruited. I'm just gonna say that, listen, in order to have this opinion, I understand a lot of folks are lay individuals, but the what is this? The scene was not secured. It was not cordoned off. Again, it was a highly populated area that was not cordoned off for over an hour and a half. So I absolutely can. To me, that's not inconceivable. I don't think that's reasonable doubt, because there's an actual forensic explanation for how that can be the case.
I didn't.
And you went to that hospital for the scrapes on your arm.
I did.
Objection to,
And-
objection to the word scrapes. This states the evidence. It's argumentative.
The injuries.
With injuries on your arm. And you said I did, correct?
Correct.
You didn't seek medical attention until you returned to New York from Los Angeles days later.
It wasn't days, it was 2 days later. And I didn't trust LA.
Dang, Obag, hopefully you don't end up on a jury. And Benji's like, Trump? Fever said, nah. That looked like he rubbed his hands on concrete, okay? We're gonna declare Fever our resident medical expert, okay? Fever, you cannot turn it down. That's just how it works. That's how it works. You're an expert, okay? And then, okay, let me move on, you guys.
I didn't trust nothing. That's why I got a lawyer and did everything I did.
And I returned to New York from Los Angeles days later.
It wasn't days, it was 2 days later. And I didn't trust LA. I didn't trust nothing. That's why I got a lawyer and did
Dang, Judge, are you still there?
everything I did.
And again, Tacopina, no control of the witness. This cannot be a strategy. Obag, I guess if this is his strategy, he's failing miserably. And here's the reason why. On cross-examination, Tacopina should not allow the witness to explain things away, okay? If he basically asks, again, this witness cannot be controlled. So in any event, had this been under different circumstances, Tacopina basically just wanted to elicit the testimony that, okay, he basically left Los Angeles, got on a flight, went to New York. I don't know how long it took, but it took some hours. Got to New York, and suddenly when he got to New York, he sought medical treatment. Okay, he's trying to show that had he been injured in LA, maybe he would have actually sought treatment in LA. Again, you guys know that I represent injured folks. To me, this is not inconceivable because I work with all sorts of people that get injured on the job and don't report it, don't seek treatment. So to me, it's not inconceivable. Here's the real problem. He is allowing Tacopina is allowing Relli to explain himself. And again, he's saying that he did not trust LA. We have to consider again, if this, not even that, actually the prosecution, if their closing argument is shit, then they have real problems. They need to power wash maybe not the whole place, because I mean the older gentleman definitely did teach me something. But here's the thing. If you are in Los Angeles, okay, this is, I don't know, this might be where the megastars reside and all the like. And again, Tacopina has reiterated how his client is a megastar and he's this, he's that, he's high profile. If these celebrities in fact control the area where he would be seeking treatment, I completely understand it. I completely understand why he would not seek treatment in Los Angeles. That makes perfect sense. Think about what's his name again? P. Diddy, okay? Surveillance footage is disappearing, this and that, this and that. These people, if LA is the way that I think it is, and if it's the way that we are, I guess, seeing in this trial, then it's completely understandable why Relli would be distrustful and not want to seek treatment over there. The problem is, if this information was going to come out, it had to come out during a redirect and not cross, because that's not the purpose of cross-examination. So I just gave the prosecution an argument they can make during their closing, okay? Why Relli did not seek treatment, why he went wherever he went. But I don't know, these people are frustrated, or Tacopina is frustrating me, because why? Cross-examination is my favorite part of any and every trial. He's just messing it up. I mean, I did give him props on the other though, but.
You don't trust LA?
I don't trust nobody. Nobody.
And another thing as well, if he went to law enforcement reporting this thing, and even the DA's office, it took them 9 months before they did anything with what they have, I completely understand why he would not trust, why he'd not trust them.
Nobody.
Yeah, again, for the DA to turn things around, they're probably not going to do this. They're going to basically have to throw themselves under the bus.
Late, but that's where it happened at.
Objection.
All right, to Tacopina, this is going off on a tangent that doesn't need to be traveled on.
Anyway,
Go ahead and ask another question.
so you waited to fly all the way across country before receiving medical attention, right?
I had my hand wrapped right after that.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
In fact, you only decided.
Ellie's funny, and Ellie's actually saying the truth. He's very consistent. I saw it during direct, and I knew when I saw him on direct and he was fired up, I knew on cross-examination he was not going to be any better.
I didn't get treatment after Detective Menifee told you during a phone call on November 9th that you need to get medical attention, medically treated because of the type of case this is. You remember him saying that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember him saying that?
I remember she said that's on her. Nothing to do with me.
That's her business.
And after speaking, do you remember speaking to the police on November 9th?
I don't.
Before you went to the hospital?
What was I talking about? Before I went to the hospital? Huh?
We'll stipulate that there was a phone call between the defendant and the police on that date, I'm sorry, not one mistake, with Mr. Relli, with Mr. Efron and the police on that date. So stipulate. You're welcome.
Before I went to the
There's no question being asked. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
So anyway, after this phone call, you went to the hospital that same day, right?
after what phone call?
The one that you just heard the stipulation, the one with this.
I don't remember. I don't think.
And the doctors, you have the hospital. The doctors told you you were grazed by a bullet. I'm sorry, good drawing. You told the doctors you were grazed by a bullet, right?
I mean, that's what happened, you know.
My question was, you told the doctors you were grazed by a bullet.
What else I'm supposed to tell them?
One day, one day, yes, right?
I mean, what else I'm supposed to tell them? Yes.
Yes,
told them,
yes,
yes.
yes,
Yes.
yes, okay.
I mean,
And,
that is pretty much how medical reports go. A lot of them are subjective. Okay?
you didn't lie to the hospital staff about anything when you spoke to them, did you?
That question.
Overruled.
What does that even mean?
Did you tell any lies to any of the
No.
hospital staff?
No.
You were asked by the hospital staff, in the last year, how frequently have you used drugs?
Checks are relevant,
Sustain.
it's
Executive sustain.
52. Please advise the jury, Your Honor.
There's going to be no mention of drugs. Ask another question.
Okay. You were admitted to the hospital at 9:06 p.m.
Obviously, who's this? Tacopina was well aware not to ask that, but sometimes, not even sometimes, the defense attorneys, public defenders do that because once you ring that bell, it cannot be unrung.
On November 9th, 2021. You know that, or you call that?
Is there, do you remember that?
You gotta say it again.
Sure.
No. Those are not the charges. Those are not the charges, old bag. Not the charges. So those are not the charges. I'll pull up the penal code in a little bit, but those are not it. Obeg, I think he said believe, not assume. All right, let's get back. Let us get back.
Okay. So we have a stipulation where Mr. Efron, you were admitted into the hospital on November 9th at 9:06 p.m.
Admitted.
You were discharged from the hospital that same day at 10:42 p.m. So that's 1 hour and 36 minutes for gunshot.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's 2 days later after that, so yeah.
And the doctors at the hospital consider your injury to be superficial.
That's gonna call it.
Sustain. Sustain. Seriously.
Do you remember being asked? In your direct testimony, Mr. Rizloma asked you on January 29th, how did you know it was a real gun? Age 39. Yeah, three. Yeah.
Take us through the water.
Okay, so Benji says that so far I don't know who to believe. Under those circumstances, then if you were on the jury, it would be a hung jury. Okay. ADA, how many questions you're gonna ask to get the same result? Viva, what are you referring to? What are you referring to?
Okay. On trial here with this injury, Mr. Rizloma asked you, how did you know it was a real gun? and you answered
Okay, and then Fever says that he can tell that Relli did not want to testify against his former friend. And why do you think he has to testify that? Why do you think he's on the stand?
you were hit. And that you were grazed. That's how you knew it was a real gun. You recall giving that answer to Mr. Sloan's question.
I guess so, you know.
Okay. When asked by Mr.
Yeah, he is definitely tired. He's exhausted.
Sloan
Probably
that
has not been sleeping.
it was a real gun, you only mentioned because you were hit and you were grazed. Did you leave anything out?
I ain't going to need to say anything else.
Question is,
Overall.
You didn't mention shell casings, did you?
No.
Well, how'd you know it was a real gun? You recovered shell casings according to you, right?
Yeah, I did.
That wasn't one of the reasons you knew it was a real gun.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is a super question.
did you get to say that when he asked you?
No. Just been asked a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and that's a stupid question.
I didn't have time.
All right, come on, we're almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there.
On November 8th, 2021, you provided 2 9mm Luger steel casings to law enforcement.
I did.
It's your testimony that you located those casings at the scene where you say you were shot.
I did.
Now, you recall the testimony that you gave at this trial on January 29th, when Mr. Brazone showed you the video of roughly 52 minutes later, at 11:10 and 31 seconds of an single individual walking back to the scene, almost an hour after the incident. And you said, yeah, that's me, I'm sure. You remember saying that?
I remember, but it was only 2 seconds that he showed me, and then instantly I said it wasn't me.
And then you
It
said,
wasn't.
Mr. Brazone asked you, well, your clothes are different, and you said, trial to the jury, I changed my clothes. I probably changed my clothes. You remember saying that to the jury?
It was confusing, but it definitely wasn't me. It was confusing. I didn't understand the contents of it, but
That was in asking questions.
I mean, if we keep rolling the video, will it see me?
Is that what you said the other day?
Yeah, I guess.
And I'll get to your last answer about seeing you, but
Honestly,
remember,
what
Mr. Brazone then read you
direct
from
is
the
going,
preliminary
not
hearing,
direct, sorry, redirect.
the question and answer by Mr. Brazone, where you said on page 127, where finally you came around to say it's not me. Remember that when he read you that 2 days ago?
You know,
I just don't understand that.
argumentative
Like,
words,
just
why
don't
you
understand.
came around, it's an argumentative question.
Do you remember? I'm crazy, Ron. Those were crazy. Do you remember at the preliminary hearing?
Right, question with Ron, re-ask.
Sure. Do you remember when Mr. Brazone read you your preliminary hearing testimony after you said that you were sure it was you and that you probably changed your clothes?
I wasn't sure, but
You told the jury, right?
I mean, it was a 2-second video. I needed more.
He read you a portion where you said, no, that's not me. Do you recall that? In the preliminary hearing, when Mr. Brazone read that to you 2 days ago?
When I actually seen the rest of the video,
All right, I'll have to be back. I have to answer a call.
Listen to what he's asking.
I don't get it. I'm confused.
Remember Mr. Brazone asking you 2 days ago, after reading your preliminary hearing testimony, a question and answer where you said, no, that's not me, in regards to that video?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back one page before that. Right. Page 126, lines 18 to 20 for the preliminary hearing. Looking at that same video that you told us. Yes, sir.
126.
Lines 18 to 20. Looking at that that same video, you initially told this jury that you were sure it was you. My question was,
Well, that is, the question misstates the testimony. You said, I'm sure that's me.
exactly what you said, on the transcript.
There will also be.
No speaking objection.
Give me a
Give me,
second.
no, give me the page line, please.
Of the preliminary or the transcript?
Oh.
Trial transcript, right here, page 60, was that 68?
I thought you were questioning about what you said at the preliminary hearing.
I was, sir, I gave you that, but I was just told
Right,
that.
I'm asking you to repeat it.
Oh, okay,
What page and what line?
120.
Preliminary.
yeah, 126, 18 to 20.
That can be read to him.
But there was an objection when I.
Sorry, I need to go back because I had to take a call. What are they arguing about? Why is Tacopina on the other side of the room?
You told us, yes, sir.
126.
That video. You recall that? Do you remember?
We came around, it's an argumentative question.
Do you remember? I'll phrase it wrong. Also phrase that. Do you remember at the preliminary hearing?
Right, question withdrawn, re-asked.
Sure. Do you remember when Mr. Sloan read you your preliminary hearing testimony after you said that you were sure it was you and that you probably changed your clothes?
I wasn't sure, but
You told the jury, bro.
I mean, it was a 2-second video. I needed more.
He read you a portion where you said, no, that's not me. Do you recall that? In the preliminary hearing, when Mr. Sloan read that to you 2 days ago.
When I actually seen the rest of the video,
Stop. Listen to what he's asking.
I don't get it. I'm confused.
You remember Mr. Sloan asking you 2 days ago, after reading the preliminary hearing testimony, a question and answer where you said, no, that's not me. In regards to that video?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back one page before that. Right. Page 126, lines 18 to 20 for the preliminary hearing. Looking at that same video that you told us. Yes, sir.
126.
Lines 18 to 20. Looking at that same video that you initially told this jury that you were sure it was you. My question was,
Well, that is, the question misstates the testimony. You said, I'm sure that's me.
exactly what he said on the transcript.
There will also be.
No speaking objection. No, give me the page line.
Of the preliminary or the transcript?
Oh.
Trial transcript, right here, page 60, was that 68?
I thought you were questioning about what you said at the preliminary hearing.
I was, sir, I gave you that, but I was just told
Right.
that.
Wait, who's snapping at who?
Page 60, was that 68?
I thought you were questioning about what you said at the preliminary hearing.
I was, sir, I gave you that, but I was just told
Right,
that.
I'm asking you to repeat it.
Oh, okay,
What page and what line?
120.
Preliminary.
yeah, 126, 18 to 20.
All right, Johnny Bravo. Come on.
All right, that can be read to him.
But there was an objection when I asked the question that you said to the jury that he was sure it was him at the trial. So what I'd like to do now is read, read.
Well, then you got to read 18 through 21,
Then I'm
22.
Then I'm talking about the preliminary, the trial.
Oh, I don't have.
So
I don't have
I
the transcript.
got it. So listen, I'm first gonna do what I just said I was.
All right, Brooklyn, have a fantastic weekend, okay? Have a great weekend. And, thanks for the support. I absolutely appreciate you showing up, okay?
Just read the preliminary hearing transcript the day before, the page before, page Mr. Sloan for it. Question, November 2023. Do you see yourself entering the screen, Mr. Efron? Again, looking at that video, that single individual at 11:10, 31 seconds. Answer, yeah.
Yeah.
So at the preliminary hearing, like in front of this jury, when you first saw that video, you said that was you.
Because I went back, it's a tricky question, so I'm going back and you show me. if-
Did you say initially that that was you?
I probably did, but
All right, that's enough.
Now, at the trial, just want to make sure I wasn't misquoting you.
Mhm.
On page 68, line 7 through 14. I have.
What is that bit?
So I asked you a question, I said, have you told the jury you were sure it was you? And I was objecting. So I'm gonna clear this up. Page 68 of the trial transcript,
Proper question with comments.
There's no question pending. Go ahead and read the
page
question.
68, line 7 to line 14.
Stop it!
Oh my
He's
goodness.
telling the jury.
Stop it! I don't want
Okay, absolutely, I agree with the DA on this. Look at this poor man. Yeah, who's this? Again, they need to replace that DA because he is Mr. Love. Mr. Love is going to basically, I guess it's just a repetition of Love. He's really gonna get on the jury's nerves. I wonder, does he always act like this, or is it just this trial?
Stop it!
He's telling the jury.
Stop it! I don't want you to be.
Appropriate. You can't say it.
Mr. Cleveland, stop
Page
it.
68.
Mr. Tacopina, just ask questions, don't preface it with any remarks or comments.
They're wearing this man out. They've worn me out. They're wearing the judge out. Judge Arnold has had enough.
Page 68, line 7 to 14. Mrs. Bazzola asked you at this trial, this jury, can you see what looks like an individual person walking just off the curb now into the street?
I don't know why the prosecution would have allowed. I get it. It's not their case, so they cannot tell the defendant. They cannot tell the defendant's attorney to take this exhibit down. But I'd like to believe that that is intentional. The reason why Tacopina left it out there is to basically show that this was a superficial injury. He was not really hurt. Basically, minimize the prosecution's evidence and create doubt.
Answer by you. Do that. Yeah, that's me for sure. Court, keep your voice up. Witness, yeah, that's me. Mr. Bazzola, are you sure that's you? Answer, yeah, I'm sure. You remember giving that trial testimony 2 days ago, right?
yeah, sure.
Now, you testified that you went back to the scene with your girlfriend, Lydia Parker. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like you to take a look at this photo and tell us if this is Miss Parker. Or should we- Oh,
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Are you?
What? Just don't show it to anybody, just bring it up.
Jeez. All right, what kind of long break is this? Hold on. He must have been out there boxing.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Thank you.
go ahead. Yeah.
Mr. Efron, is this Miss Parker?
Hey, I want to see her. No, that's not her. I've never seen her a day in my life.
You don't know if that's your girlfriend?
Yeah, but I've never seen her a day. How did I know? I have never seen her a day in my life.
You don't know if that's your girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't.
Look at the judge. The judge literally rolled his eyes.
You don't think it would be a yes or no, that is my girlfriend or not?
Yeah, she got makeup on. I don't know.
Your Honor, objection relative to 352. on this issue.
He says he doesn't know, go on to something else.
You claim that she saw you.
Baby, that man denied his girlfriend. He denied the girlfriend. He said that I don't know her. That's something. Nope.
For the shell cases, right?
I don't recall.
When was this? No.
Okay, this is what I was worried about. Tacopina.
When was this? November 2nd, 2021.
On November 6, 2021.
Was you a kid?
Woo! I'm sorry. Play that again. You said what? Well, hold on. We need the motion. And we need. Wow. What time is it? Okay, this was. Hold on. That man said what? Wow. Wait.
When was this?
All right. So Tacopina does his little childish move, and then he said what?
November 2nd, 2021.
On November 6, 2021.
Was you a kid?
Wait. He said, well, I mean, I was already worried about Tacopina's antics. But wait, what? I mean, listen, this is the definition. This is the walking definition of I don't give a fuck, okay? The walking definition in witness form.
The question, 2021.
On November 6, 2021.
Was you a kid?
On November 6, 2021. You claim that she saw.
The judge was like, wait, did I hear that? Did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? Listen, this trial, for people that said Tacopina would destroy Relli, I don't see it. Destroy where? Where? I don't see it. The man, listen, the man is in charge. Let's carry on.
So you covered the shell case, right?
I'm even lost. I don't even know what the question is anymore. Something to do with shell casings. He might, temper. He might have a temper issue. Oh, man drank a lot of water. How much water did he drink? How many did it? Ask for a break. Say you're tired. You're frustrated. You need to go. Say something. What did you guys think, though? That man said, "Are you a kid?" He said, "Are you a kid?" I don't know. I do not know.
When you recovered the shell case, was she there with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
About how far from you do you think she was when
She
she
was
took the
looking
shell
for
case?
it. She was looking as well.
How far was she from you?
I don't know. I don't remember. It was
Closer than you and I are, or further away than you and I?
I think 2 people were looking for something. She was close.
Closer than you and I? Or about the same, or farther?
Further is like we were looking in a vast area, but she came.
At the time when you actually saw the shell case,
Oh yeah, she was
pick them up. Where was she?
She was in the bottom. She was bottom. When I was taking a picture.
She was right there next to you?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's get back. I had to take a breather.
So based on that answer, she should be seen with you in the surveillance video, correct?
Your Honor, that assumes the fact, not
Stay.
evidence, that there's a surveillance video of that.
Stay.
Have you seen, Well,
Well, I don't know. I gotta think that. I gotta think back to that second because she probably was looking in the parking lot or looking off to the side or looking like I just don't remember that right there.
Then you said, "This is good. This is a fantastic trial." Like, who's bored? Bored where?
But she was with me. I don't know where she was at while I was looking for it.
Okay.
Kelly, is that what he said? I missed that. If that's what he said, I missed that. So, okay, she has makeup on, so I don't know who that is.
So she may not have been seen on surveillance video.
I don't know.
That, Your Honor, that assumes background evidence.
Has the surveillance video been admitted yet?
Your Honor,
No. Has the surveillance video been admitted?
It's equal to the tier.
it's not the entire, we approach, Your Honor, on this issue. So we do, so that.
All right, okay, all right. Tell you what, it's 5 to 12, let's take a recess now, and then we can talk about it when we get to
Judge, he's done. He is done. He's done. I want to go back to that moment, but I also don't want to. Let's keep moving forward.
Folks, please return at 1:30 and don't discuss the case.
Wait, did they have a break for an hour and a half? Oh, okay. All right, California. I barely even have. I don't even actually have a lunch break, but all right, California. Good for them. Let's see. Dang, how long? I mean, it was an hour and a half. Wait, are they still on break? Let's refresh. Dang, they are on break. So we need to go back. Hold on. Hold on. That man said, what? We need to go back to the girlfriend. What time is it in California right now? Let's see. Let's go to Google. It is current time in California. 12:39 only? Sheesh. All right. We need to see when Tacopina's up there with a photograph. He said, what?
Is this Mr. Mr. Efron, is this Miss Parker? You don't know if that's your girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't.
That's frustrating. That is for people. Listen, I knew Tacopina was not going to own this man. He said, that man said, what? Wait, what? Sheesh.
You don't think it would be a yes or no? That is my girlfriend or not?
She got makeup on.
Oh yeah, so apparently a person has makeup on, so it's hard to tell.
Your Honor, objection relative to 352 on this issue.
He says he doesn't know, he wants something else.
Sure. You claim that she saw you recover the shell casing, right?
When was this? No, November question, 2021.
On November 6, 2021.
Was you a kid?
On November
Yeah,
6,
so
2021.
that's what I thought I heard him say. When Tacopina's up here, I don't know if he's stretching, acting a fool. I don't know what he has going on.
No. You claim that she saw you recover the shell casing, right?
When was this? No, November question, 2021.
On November 6,
That man
2021.
said, what? Are you a kid? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wow. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. What do you mean? Of course, the judge is a lawyer. Let's see. What did Relli say for real? That man said, what, are you a kid? Because of, Tacopina's out there doing childish things in court. I guess he's showing frustrated. He definitely was frustrated. Viva said, what? He said he put up the shells and took it to the police. More than an hour. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Own where? Okay. People say Tacopina is gonna own that man. Where? So these folks will be back in, what time is it now? I mean, it's 3:40. No, it's 3:43. So what time is it in California? Okay, it's 12:43. Okay. All right. So let's see. Math. I'm gonna set a timer for when they'll be back because we need to replay some of this stuff. We are going to replay. Man said, hold on, I need to go back. I need to go back. That man said, what?
I think that, let me think back to that second, because she probably was looking in the parking lot or looking off to the side or looking like, I just don't remember. November.
Mr. Mr. Efron, is this Miss Parker?
That man said, you has never seen his girlfriend with makeup on.
No.
You don't think it would be a yes or no? That is my girlfriend or not?
She got makeup on.
Objection relative to 352 on this issue.
He says he doesn't know, he wants something else.
Sure. You claim that she saw you recover the shell casing, right?
When was this? November 6th.
But I understand I understand why Relli wants a follow-up question because the question itself is not, it's not a
You claim that she saw you recover the shell casing.
right, because basically he's saying that you claim she saw you. Did he say you said? I think he said you said.
You claim that she saw you recover the shell
Right,
casing.
you claimed that, who's this? Basically, Relli claimed that the girlfriend that he does not recognize saw him recover the shell casings. Him saying, when was this? I completely understand. Because are you referring to a, was it at the prelim? Is it at any other occasion? I completely understand the question or why he wants Tacopina to clarify.
Right?
When was this?
Tacopina, he did a little squat. A little bit. He went a little bit down. And then
November 6th, 2021.
November 6th, 2021.
Was you a kid?
that man. I'm sorry. Phew. Wait, what? That woo. I have no words. I have no words. No words. I have no words. No words. I guess at this point, I'm glad I'm not Tacopina because I don't want to. I don't want some person that has no legal education, not even past the bar, telling. Listen, I need to breathe because I'm a little excited. I'm excited. I am excited. Way too excited. This is crazy. I mean, it's entertaining though. I don't know. Let's go somewhere. Play some random part. All right, folks. I need to type. I need to type.
we're only playing a portion of this paper, so.
The portion that you're gonna play is O. Part of the transcript that you're gonna show is P.
We're only using one portion, so, right, okay. So, here's the question again. Do you recall saying, one question, while watching this videotape with Detective Flores and Detective Manager, that you couldn't make out the activity because it's so crazy? Do you recall saying that?
No.
Okay, I'd like to tell you that first. Do you need to transcript that? It's the whole thing.
No, I don't think so. It's prior inconsistent statement, so you don't need it. Go
That's
ahead.
it, only 12 seconds. Go
All
ahead.
right.
All right, so as far as Natalie Cochran, that's the name that I could not remember. Natalie Cochran, I guess she was interviewed by, what's his place? Core TV, okay? She's the one that was sentenced to life. I believe it was yesterday, okay? She was convicted of, offing her husband. Actually, let's just tune into it. Let's tune into it quickly. One moment. When was this? 2 hours ago. Let's tune it. I guess it's kind of relevant to this case because ASAP Rocky was offered a plea. Okay, they said 2 hours ago, so where is it? Am I on the same channel? Lead prosecutor. There we go. Oh.
Welcome back. Now for what's tipping the scales of justice, we're heading into the second phase of Natalie Cochran's case. She was convicted of the first-degree murder of her husband, Michael.
We, the jury on the issues, joined unanimously find the following. The defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree.
You do not have to read guilty like that.
Now the trial enters into what's known in West Virginia as the mercy phase, where the jury will make a recommendation whether Cochran will serve a life sentence with or without parole. Her parents and her kids are expected to speak on her behalf, and so we're wondering what other testimony may tip the scales. Want to invite on now a very special guest to talk about what was offered to Natalie Cochran prior to going to trial. And that was a plea deal. I want to welcome in the lead prosecutor on the case, Mr. Tom Truman. Tom, good morning to you. And might I just start by saying congratulations on a job well done and a case very well tried by you and your colleagues.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. And good morning to you.
Oh, certainly. Thank you. Tom, may I start with the plea offer that Natalie Cochran was not so smart to reject? What was that, please?
It's what you might call a Chinese restaurant menu, one from column A, one from column B. And it was basically geared to the time she would have to serve to become parole eligible. So one option was that with an effective sentence date of September 30th of 19, which is when she went on federal home incarceration, she would plead to the indictment, which would mean she'd be eligible for parole 15 years from that date.
Okay.
The second option was a plea to second-degree murder, which under the statute is a determiner, a single number between 10 and 40. And the defendant would have to serve 10 years to be parole eligible. But for that, she didn't get any credit for home incarceration time. It would be the date she reported to the Bureau of Prisons, which was May of 2021.
I see. Okay. Tom, thank you for that. We know she's already doing time for the Ponzi scheme, and so many of us were looking forward to seeing you cross-examine her. When she would testify, we had gotten word that she would be, and then she was smart not to.
Exactly.
Tell us, if you would, please, Tom, how you were preparing to cross her.
There was a mountain of electronic evidence, and it was text messages between the defendant and various people, including her husband. And the trail of deception she left provided us with that evidence, and we would have gone into a lot more detail than we did with Trooper Heinzman, who was our rebuttal witness. But basically, really on the fly, we converted what would have been questioning of her into questioning for Trooper Heinzman.
Understood. Thank you, Tom. Tell me, when we look forward to going back into the courtroom today and seeing what's presented, what is the state of West Virginia prepared to present to convince the jury to show her no mercy?
You will see some very strange court proceedings. This is an unusual procedure here. The judge is not even allowed to tell the jury what criteria they're to use. The jury is totally in charge and decides mercy or no mercy without any guidance. It's just whatever they decide. And so the testimony from the defense, I kind of have an idea of what they might say. But from our point of view, it'll be to show, this defendant does not deserve mercy because of her conduct before and after Michael Cochran's death.
Okay, so Fiva was watching Natalie Cochran's case. What did you think? Did you watch the entire case or just certain aspects? And if you did, what were your impressions?
Right. Tom, tell me, what was the most challenging part of this prosecution for you in proving that Natalie Cochran did in fact poison her husband Michael with the insulin?
I think there's no one thing I can point to other than it was a substantial file, about 70,000 pages. And Ashley Acord and I really didn't have a whole lot of time to digest all that. We did the best we could, and we presented the best case we could. But that was probably the biggest hurdle we faced. It was a lot of stuff to boil down and make a presentable case. The original witness list for the state was 85 witnesses.
Wait, what?
And that was just totally unmanageable. So
exactly. At least they have said Fulton County. What? Like nobody. What? Sorry, you guys know I'm Unica. You guys know I'm animated. I'm really excited right now. After Relli said, "What? Are you a kid?" and after he denied the girlfriend because she has makeup. Listen, I was not expecting that. I don't know that anybody was expecting that, but I don't know. Sorry. So I'm going to tone it down.
A lot of time to digest all that. We did the best we could, and we presented the best case we could. But that was probably the biggest hurdle we faced. It was a lot of stuff to boil down and make a presentable case. The original witness list for the state was 85 witnesses. And that was just totally unmanageable. Right. So we pared it down to what we presented.
Right. Sure. I want to play a clip for you, please, Tom. This is from Natalie Cochran's defense lawyers yesterday speaking with Court TV and giving their reaction to the verdict.
Messy.
I really have no idea what evidence this jury was listening to.
Okay.
I think that this is one of the cases where the defense, not having the burden of proof, proved its case probably beyond a shadow of a doubt as to how, when, what, and why.
Okay.
Tom, what's your reaction to hearing that?
None.
Spoken like a true defense attorney, and Matthew Victor is an extreme.
Good. Because the last thing you want to do is get here on Court TV. Why should be messy? The last thing you want to do here is get on Court TV, say something about an attorney you're going to have to work with for, I don't know, another 20 years. And basically, I was also wondering, as the defense attorney was speaking, that's his job. It would be wild if he got on there and he's like, "Oh, I knew my client was guilty, but I was just out there trying to help her a little bit." Okay.
Extremely good defense attorney.
Right.
But he, it's kind of a matter of, let's watch the birds and look over there, because the focus of the case from the state's perspective.
What about her appeared insane.
Perspective was to really reverse engineer it from the time that Michael was taken to Raleigh General Hospital and go backwards. And the defense could never account for why this patient's blood glucose level in a non-diabetic was 21.
Right.
How did they account for that? They didn't. Right. And that, I thought that was fatal to the defense case.
Right. It sure was. It sure proved to be with your jury. Tom, I know you're a busy guy. We're going to have to let you get going. But before we do, is there anything you're able to share with our viewers who are just fascinated with trials, the court system? And we often say that what we see presented at trial in front of the court TV cameras isn't the whole story. Oftentimes, prosecutors can't bring in certain things, or the jury can't know about certain things for certain reasons. Is there anything you could share with us about this case that we may not otherwise know?
You know, I would love to stand here and tell you, here's the real backstory, but there really wasn't one. We presented probably every piece of relevant evidence that we could to prove her guilt. There was a suppressed fourth statement.
Fever, I'd like to know, do you agree with the verdict or not? Do you? All right, so Fever does not want me to tone it down. Listen, if you tell me not to tune it down, I'm not going to tune it down. And it's just it's going to get real chaotic in here, okay?
That she gave after she was incarcerated in the federal system. But all that was a lot of grousing and another version of what happened. I don't know if she couldn't keep track of what had happened, but we couldn't use that statement. And that's pretty much the only thing.
Okay, that's interesting. That's a little nugget. That's something, another statement of what occurred, according to defendant Natalie Cochran, who we're going to see here shortly. I want to say a big thank you to attorney Tom Truman, the Raleigh County, West Virginia prosecuting attorney. Thank you so much for your time and for the conversation this morning.
Thank you.
Take good care.
All right. Okay, I don't want to get into some stuff that, I want to get into things we don't actually know. So let's see, what else do they have? Actually, let's go to the chat. You guys know.
Welcome back. Now for what's tipping.
You know I live in the comments. Say. Okay. All right. So people are talking about folks turning plea deals down. What that? Oh, that is something else. Never mind. Wait, what's going on here? Sorry, I had to click. It's Karen Reed. That's something about a defense expert. Okay, accused of baseless claims. When was this posted? 4 hours ago. All right. So these folks like the current prosecutors of, I don't remember the last prosecutor's name. Dang, Ruby Frankie. Oh, okay. Yeah, this case I couldn't really keep up because kids, again, things that involve minors, I stay away from. All right, what are they talking about? Okay, what's going on? Never mind, let's just watch it.
I filed a motion to exclude Mr. Green as a witness regarding 2 points. The first is a claim that a witness's phone made a search for a phrase to the effect of how long to die in a cold at 2:27 a.m. And secondly, to exclude an opinion that there was some type of intentional deletion of that entry. This case, I propose on behalf of the Commonwealth, is appropriate for a Lanigan hearing. At that Lanigan hearing, I suggest that Mr. Green should testify and answer questions about his affidavit and his opinions that he would like to subject the jury to. In fairness, the government would call an expert as well. This case, as the court proposed, potentially scheduled for next week. Mr. Whiffen would not be available.
What? Karen Reed is going? I thought she's only going on trial in March. I thought she was only going.
But Ms. Hyde would be available and I would call her as a witness. Mr. Whiffen, if necessary, is available later in the month as a witness. My suggestion is there should be 2 witnesses, Mr. Green and 1 witness from the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth witness
Okay, in that case, Bieber, should she have taken the plea or no?
will be able to explain the science, the data, forensic science, and methodology. And Mr. Green, I suspect, should be in a position to explain his ultimate opinions because what we see in his affidavit is an absence of methodology.
All right.
Mr. Green has filed 2 affidavits in this case. They are very similar, but there are very significant changes to those affidavits. And it stands out as very interesting, the changes to the affidavits, when I look at them. On number 3, he changes his characterization of what his profession is. He originally calls himself a forensic technician, and then the updated affidavit cites that he's a computer network technician. Now that is odd because usually a professional knows what they do for a profession.
That's funny.
Recharacterizing
Hold
the
on, you
simple
said what?
knows what they do, network technician. Now that
What?
updated affidavit, forensic technician, and then the updated affidavit cites that he's a computer network technician. Now that is odd because usually a professional knows what they do for a profession. Recharacterizing the simple explanation of what he does stands out.
Okay.
Also stands out when using technical terms. They either were wrong or changed from the first affidavit to the second affidavit. For example, number 9, he talks about the download as a full file system extraction, then changed to an Apple iOS full file system. My point is, extractable number 9.
Hold on. I guess I'm ready for Karen Reed round 2 because wait, what?
He talks about the download as a full file system extraction, then changed to an Apple iOS full file system. My point is that when you look, this isn't simply misspellings or poor grammar. There are terms of art that are wrong between the affidavits or changed. When you're using the terminology of a item that is a forensic tool, such as gray key, it is spelled wrong throughout the affidavit. And so it seems to me that Mr. Green's affidavit had some assistance in building it. And the tone of the affidavit supports that thought. When we look at Mr. Green's affidavit, it is not that of a forensic examiner, it's that of an advocate for the defense.
Okay.
When we look at his affidavit, there is quite a bit of advocacy and insinuations and surmise and conjecture and claims that have no factual basis, but there is little on methodology.
Right.
In ways, it is a very dangerous affidavit to simply make assaultive comments that a user did something, purposely deleted a very important phrase, how long to die in the cold, without any forensic data or evaluation or validation. Similarly, when we look at his affidavit, it is replete with accusations suggesting, but never proving, never providing fact, that there was some type of manipulation or tampering with evidence. Now, this is not the role of a forensic examiner unless there is proof, in fact, that happened. But when we look through his entire affidavit, we don't see any attachment of raw data. We don't see an updated report. We don't see any viable information that in any way supports his speculative accusations. And so the defense, without having an opportunity for Mr. Green prior to trial, stand behind these statements under oath, would like him simply to come before the jury, make these salacious comments, and then leave it to the government to knock it down. And that might be a common approach, reviewing the transcripts of this case, but the Commonwealth does not intend to simply let evidence come in that's not qualified, that's not factually sound, and then go knock down glass houses. That is not the approach the government's going to take to this case.
All right.
Mr. Green is going to testify. He should have a report that is factually based with methodology supporting these claims, these narratives that he's proposing. Considering testing in this case, there is certain
are they
tools
back?
that
Are they back? I can just look on my phone. All right, I'll take a look. Hold on. I think I done long.
are used. The defense wants to propose that there's some type of race that Mr. Green looked at or used more tools than a Commonwealth expert. The tool is simply software. A good analogy is that of an X-ray. Anybody can take an X-ray, but it takes an expert then to interpret the X-ray, to interpret the data. In this case, Mr. Green, in his affidavit, proposes that because he used a number of tools, because he has a number of X-rays, that somehow there's significance to it. But what it lacks is a forensic analysis of that information. Okay. And it is clear in his affidavit that it lacks that. He cites two opinions. His first opinion is based on Cellbrite processing and Axiom processing. I'm not going to go through all the little details that we dispute or go through a technical assault on each point, although that may come at some point. But the overall idea of this evidence is why this should be subject to a Lanigan hearing and why we are willing to call our own expert as well, so that the record is clear and the science and data is clear. Instead of doing validation or testing, relying on Cellbrite, what Mr. Green has done in section number 13 of his affidavit is stepped aside from methodology, and instead he cites that he called Cellbrite technical service. Now, this is the forensic examiner who is supposed to go through the process, and yet he defers it to technical support of Cellbrite. Technical support in Cellbrite, he relies on to say that this artifact where this search is stored is appropriate. And he remains standing on that foundation as why somehow there's some validation that this search occurred at 227. But then when he learns that Cellbrite, after actually doing analysis and study and updates and engage in methodology and review, determined that the way that was assessed is unreliable and the program has been updated, which no longer shows the 227 search at 227, and I'll explain why for good reason, and I'm sure the court has heard this before. Mr. Green then denounces the very source that he relies on. And so on one hand, he's saying, I relied on technical assistance of Cellbrite, but then when they told me what I didn't like, I can ignore that part. He then defers to Axiom. Axiom, the defense touts, is a separate source that reinforces the same point when clearly it doesn't. You can see in number 14 of Mr. Green's affidavit, he talks about the fact he uses these different programs because he wants to view data. And that gets back to the X-ray analogy. He is viewing data from many different programs that say the same thing, but he never goes on to analyze it. What is troublesome about his affidavit in section 14 is he attempts to use resource material to convince this court that rather than methodology, these summary statements are something that the court should rely on. And so what he does is he takes an excerpt, page 7 of his affidavit, number 14, and he says that he reviews the Axiom user manual describing the artifact as follows, that the artifact is in Safari suspended state tabs, and then it has a last interaction date time, and the date and time of the current tab state when it was last interacted with on the local device. And so he's taking a piece of the manual, they don't introduce the manual, and he tries to use that to buttress that this search happened at 227. What you're not offered is that in the Axiom notes, in their artifact reference guide for the description of Safari suspended state tabs, which he's referring to, and this is the death knell, really, for the analogy that the defense tries to make. The Safari suspended tabs contains the current state of each browser tab in Safari that is currently open on the local device. The date and time are only updated when the user interacts with that tab on the local device. Since these are local tab states, results from the artifact may contain an earlier date and time compared to the results in the Safari history artifact if iCloud Safari synchronization is enabled across multiple devices on one iCloud account. And so by Axiom itself, it makes clear that an artifact in a tab can reflect a time that is much earlier than the actual search. And this has been presented to the court, and we've provided the trial transcripts of Ms. Hyde and Mr. Whiffen. When a tab is opened, many tabs can be opened.
I'm sorry, you guys. I neglected the chat because I'm on the clock. Actually, I shouldn't be. Where are these people? Aren't they back? Aren't they back? What time is it in California? Hold on. What is the current time? Why do they take I guess they might have better rights than the rest of us. Like, why are you taking a lunch break for an hour and a half? Okay.
Is open at a particular time.
Then court ends at 4? I don't know. No, maybe I need to move to California. I don't know. But never mind. They have natural disasters and earthquakes and a whole bunch of other things. Nah.
The tab is reused. The original time will imprint. And so, certainly Mr. Green knows of the Commonwealth's argument. He knows of
People, what are you talking
the
about?
opinions by Mr. Whiffen and Ms. Hyde, because he takes shots at them or makes mention of them.
Don't forget that old bag absolutely liked Dr. Russell. Dr. Russell, who did not keep notes. I don't even think, did she have a methodology? I don't remember. The only thing about Dr. Russell, when she was challenged, she said she got it from her mind. Okay.
In his report, and yet he does nothing as far as validation to consider the arguments and dispel them. He does nothing in his affidavit to address the methodology.
Big shout out to my boy Jerome. Jerome, I'll be back at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. You already know. Jerome, there's somebody I want you to meet. I'll introduce you to somebody tonight. And then Fever, when you're saying what's the process, what are you referring to? Big shout out to Jerome though.
Quite to the contrary, when you see Mr. Whiffen and Ms. Hyde's reports, it isn't baseless opinions and advocacy of a side. When you look at their reports, it is replete with methodology, fact-based, information-based, the study of the particular device at hand. The contrast between the actual use of methodology that is reflected.
Jerome, I have somebody I want you to meet tonight. There's somebody I want you to meet tonight. He's from New York, okay? There's somebody I want you to meet tonight. I'm very excited.
In Ms. Hyde and Mr. Whiffen's report, and this affidavit is so clear. Now, there are two opinions that are proposed pursuant to this affidavit. The first is the claim that How Long to Die in the Cold was somehow inputted at 2:27. The only effort that appears in this affidavit by Mr. Green is in section 15, where he did a low-level analysis of the wall file.
And in just watching this short bit of video, we can see why Hank Brennan has the accolades he has. This is smart, intricate legal analysis he's done on that defense witness's affidavit, and he's going through them point by point methodically with the judge. He wants a hearing. Did you catch that? He's happy to have what's called a Daubert-Lanigan hearing, where they would call their witness and the defense would call theirs. But the defense doesn't want to have that hearing. Why? Let's hit a break. When we come back, we'll hear more from Special Prosecutor Hank Brennan.
Childhood friendship that turned into a feud and ended with shots fired.
Now, famous rapper and Rihanna's significant other
faces felony assault charges.
The trial of A$AP Rocky, today, only on Court TV.
I'm Vinny Politan. Welcome to Closing Arguments.
What's happening here?
It's unreal. Let me show you exactly what happened.
Closing Arguments with Vinny Politan, tonight at 8/7 Central, only on Court TV.
She grabbed my hands and she said, Google hypothermia, Google how long it takes to die in the cold.
You see this first search that says hospital?
I forgot her name. What's her name? Jennifer somebody. I forgot her name.
Die in cold?
I do.
What's that time?
Well, the search was how long to die in cold.
and it happened at or before 2:27 a.m.
Let's get back into the courtroom right now. Let's hear from the special prosecutor, attorney Hank Brennan, making arguments to the court about this defense witness, Richard Green, and his opinions being scientifically debunked.
Now, I am not an expert, and that's why the court should hear from Ms. Hyde or Mr. Whiffen and Mr. Green. But a simple understanding of the data science is that the wall file can contain information as a repository. And the description or misunderstanding by Mr. Green of the wall file is clear in his affidavit. In fact, he implies that there were 3 searches in his affidavit, number 16, when almost everybody universally agrees who's looked at this phone that there were 2. And so there's no surprise that his second opinion is an attempt really just to create confusion, to disparage, and to make claims that are factually untrue. It's necessary to have this claim because number 1 doesn't have any resonance. There's no methodology to support number 1. So of course the fallback is somebody did something somewhere somehow. It's not an uncommon refrain that we hear. And so what the claim or the opinion number 2 the defense would like the jury to hear is that somebody somehow, whether it was a person, presumably the witness in this case, or the police somehow manipulated the phone. I dare say there's no evidence to support that. And yet, in an affidavit under oath to the court,
Jerome, why are you leaving work early?
in an attempt of advocacy, this witness is comfortable and willing to promote a claim that has no factual basis. If a witness,
Shout out to the replay crew.
an expert, is going to promote in an affidavit a claim with no factual basis, we should not trust, without vetting that witness, that their other claims have any merit or value. In opinion number 2, this
Yeah, Fever. I used to live in Mississippi, and there were a lot of what is this, tornadoes and a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know. I'm like, give me something else. I don't want earthquakes. I don't know. I mean, a tornado, you kind of, can you really prepare for a tornado? I don't know. A hurricane. Here I go with my random conversations. Let's move on.
expert, so-called expert, takes the liberty to say that the McCabe cell phone could have been manipulated. Not that it was, not that I did a study, not that I have a fact. It could have been manipulated, then rehashed after manipulation with the PDF.
There we go. That's our girl Jennifer McCabe, and she said, "I love it."
Being modified. Wow. An extraordinary conspiracy in the world of forensic science to be able to accomplish all of those tasks.
Oh, okay.
So if he has no basis in fact or methodology,
All right. So why did the Karen retrial piss you off all that?
no good faith basis to make this assertion, why is he? Why is he? It is because the claims he makes in opinion number 1 are so scientifically and forensically unsound. This is a tactic to confuse the issue. And think about the import of this baseless claim by Mr. Green. It is suggesting that a witness with no other evidence whatsoever was involved in a conspiracy to murder somebody. That's the implication that he wants the jury to be confused by. Otherwise, there'd be no other reason to make the suggestion. That is an extraordinarily harsh claim when you don't have any facts to back it up.
Okay.
Now, how could one cause manipulation? There is scientific ways that could be explained how manipulation could occur, but we don't see any of that in this affidavit because it didn't exist in this case. Because there was no
Hold on. He said, what? Baby, this man is out for blood. Okay? He is ready to prove his case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Now, how could one cause manipulation? There is scientific ways that could be explained how manipulation could occur, but we don't see any of that in this affidavit because it didn't exist.
All right, pay attention to the scroll over here, okay? Should we mute? Hold on. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, just pay attention to what's written here.
In this case, because there was no deletion or manipulation by the witness. There was no manipulation by the police who processed this phone. If there was, there would be some proof.
All right.
This affidavit speaks volumes by the absence of fact and data and science. Mr. Green does nothing to try to demonstrate that there was user deletion on this phone or that there was manipulation by the police. When you look at the data in the phone, the question arises, why is there a 624 search and not a 623 search? The phone stores the last entry into the tab. It's not just science, it's common sense. Common sense that Mr. Green ignores. And so not being able to prove user manipulation because it didn't happen, he turns to police manipulation. And he says that there can be a problem where the hashes don't match, but the problem is the hashes do. They match. He complains that he did not receive the PDF when he received the download. And because there was a production at different times, he then sprints out into a different universe and suggests that somehow it must
be the language the prosecutor is using. He said that meant he sprinted out into a different universe. Okay.
be because there's manipulation.
Dang.
And again, doesn't prove it.
It's literally insulting. I like to do that too, especially when it's written work. There was a person that actually complained. There was a let's move on because you guys know that I like talking.
Actually, wait.
I do like to take jabs at the other side.
That a real forensic examiner can look at the PDF, the gray key file, and the phone and determine whether manipulation occurred.
Okay, so Fiva said, okay, so tonight I will be back at 8:45 p.m. Eastern time. 8:45 p.m. Eastern time. That's when I'll be back, okay? So Fiva wants to debate and talk shit. Okay. All right.
Program called XMP and another one called Magic. Most expert witnesses went through that process.
Am I smoking where? No, I don't smoke. I mean, I'm not saying I've never smoked in my life, but I don't smoke. I don't smoke unless I'm in Florida. I've not been out there in like 3-4 years or something along this line. But in a few weeks, though, I will be in Cuba smoking cigars, okay?
No manipulation. But Mr. Green doesn't even go through the process to disprove his own theories. If he used methodology, he could simply dispel his own claims. It's either he doesn't understand the forensic technology to do that, or he chooses not to do it so he can just posit hand grenades throughout the case.
Big shout out to Fiva. Fiva's been hanging all day, okay?
And let them resonate wherever they fall. In an attempt to create.
Jerome, that's what we agreed on, because that's gonna give me time in case I'm running behind. You guys know Friday is laundry day. So in the event that I'm running a little behind, I have time to, do what I need to do.
Some doubt or uncertainty or merit some conspiracy. He lists a number of what he calls anomalies, which are really not anomalies at all. I could go through each one of them. I could give a difference of opinion. I could show.
Yeah, and then Jerome says that when I go to Cuba, I need to be sure that Trump lets me come back. I just hope he does not interfere with my plans. Oh my goodness, what a mess. What a mess. But you guys know my email, okay? I want a real lawyer at gmail.com.
That Mr. Green's anomalies have no basis in fact, but suffice to say, I think this should be done by qualified experts, and that's why there should be a Lanigan hearing. There is such misunderstanding of forensic science in Mr. Green's claims and anomalies. If he's going to make these assertions before it goes before a jury, he should sit in the witness seat under oath.
I'm sorry. These, not YSL, who are they again? The A7 mob people need to come back. I need to get back because it's almost 5 and I'm going to have to go pick my daughter up. So I'm going to have to end the stream.
As the Commonwealth witnesses should as well. And he should justify, explain to the court why he.
Actually, Jerome, while you're here, I think we have 4 minutes. If they're punctual, we probably have 3 minutes. If they are punctual.
Welcome back. Now for what's tipping the
Wait,
scales
what?
of justice. We're heading.
Caught me off guard. Jerome, I want to play this for you quickly. Because if you're going to do the replay, it's going to take you a while to actually. Yeah, it's just going to take you a while. There's no way around it. But listen. Here's the thing. Who's this again? What's his name? Tacopina is not owning the witness. All right, let's go back. We need to go back to that mess. Let's go back. Dang, they've been on break longer than they've. Is that right? Does that make sense? Yeah, they've been on break for quite some time. Now, I mean, it's good because I suppose people do actually have to take their breaks. Listen to this, Jerome. Listen. Oh, man, I'm going too far. Jerome. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Is it here?
No, November question 2021.
November 6th.
Oh, here. Let's go. Let's go.
Have fun.
All right, so Jerome, here is what's happening. Mr. Tacopina is handing the witness in this case a photograph or a printout. They're hoping that he's able to identify this individual. The reason for that is because they're supposed to actually know who this is, okay? It goes down after this. Listen, Jerome, listen.
Mr. Efron, is this Miss Parker?
You basically asked, sir, is this Miss Parker? And this is supposed to be the girlfriend.
You don't know if that's your girlfriend?
I don't know.
Man said, I don't recall.
You don't think it would be a yes or no? That is my girlfriend or not?
She got makeup on.
Maybe.
Your objection always be 52.
He said, I do not know. Here's my favorite part.
Sure.
I need to type. This is my favorite part.
You claim that she saw you recover the shell casings, right?
Jerome, are you driving? I don't know if you can see this or not. If you cannot, then I'll have to replay this at 8:45.
When was this?
Yeah, the little squat. He's like, the little squat.
No, November question 2021.
November 6th, 2021.
Was you a kid?
On November 6th.
Even the judge was like, wait, what? The judge did not know how to react. The judge said, what? What's going on?
2021. You claim she saw you recover the shell casings, right?
Jeez. Anyways, let's see. Are they back? They should be. Dang, they're still on lunch? What on earth? All right, let's see. Yeah, all day, pretty much. Okay. All right, Jerome, this is the person that I want you to meet. I was gonna wait until tonight. I want you to meet Fever. Okay, I think you're gonna like Fever. Why? Because Fever is from New York. Okay, Fever is from the city. Fever's from the city. All right, and I mean, Fever has actually been good people. All right, so you guys might actually get along. He's been good in the chat. He's had the conversation. What is this? Flowing. I'm gonna find some mesh right now. Hold on. They're taking too long. They are taking too long, but this little clip over here, hold on.
Hold on.
That does sound like me because I do say that a lot.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Where we at? Oh, you want to know where I'm at? We outside!
Okay, I have too much time on my hands, you guys. I have too much time on my hands. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna blow some cigars in your direction. Where are you? I know you talked about New York, Alabama. I wish I could bring some back, but no, apparently it's not allowed. Obag says, Jerome, I believe Tacopina. What? Just let Relli look aggressive. Okay, that's what you're missing the E though. Obag. The E's missing. Yeah, Jerome, this is who literally I was like, Fever, you need to come back tonight. Because I want to introduce you to Jerome. I think you're gonna like Jerome. Not even I think you guys will get along. All right. Oh no. No way, Ellie. Nothing compares to the Weisel trial. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you can only hear. So how you what are you texting? Don't be out there texting and driving. That's dangerous. Yeah, where are these people though? Where are these people? Where are these people? I mean, people look unrecognizable with makeup on, so that's why I don't wear none. No, who's this? Okay, so Jerome is asking, did they show the girlfriend on camera? No. Tacopina walked up to him with a printout, basically for her to ID, to say I know this person, and he says I don't know her, I don't remember, I don't recall. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so Jerome said it sounds like tonight is gonna be fun. Maybe. Oh my goodness. What annoying emails. Let's see. Okay, wait. Fiva, are you saying that there are, what is this? There are claimants suing Diddy for 50 million. The Diddy stuff I really don't want to touch. Maybe I won't have a choice, but it's making my stomach turn. All right, let's see. Okay, talk to text. All right, Jerome. All right. Let's see. All right. Okay. Big shout out to FIBA, okay? All right. Shout out to FIBA. FIBA said you guys are a trip. All right. Oh my goodness. This is so. Damn, where are these people? Yeah, for real. These comfort breaks, I don't get. I don't get these comfort breaks. Like, you guys had over an hour. You had over an hour. You had an hour and 30 minutes. Why are you late? Okay, unless somebody, got hurt or something, or I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Doritos? I don't know. From Cuba? Well, anyways, I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to take a screenshot so I can, where's my camera? Oh, there we go. I'm going to take a screenshot so I can see if they have Doritos out there. I don't know. Will they be different? Maybe not. Do they have? I don't know. Never mind. When should I do a live stream? When I'm smoking cigars? Maybe at the plant. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I might not. I don't know about live stream though. I probably have to record so I can edit edit the video in case things are going left. Oh no, these folks are taking forever. All right, folks, I am going to end it here. I'm going to stop the stream. You guys know I parent. You know I parent. So I am going to have to stop the stream. I will be back at 8:45 p.m. Eastern time. And then we know that we're going to begin right after the break, okay? That gives us a good starting point. Okay. All right. Okay. What's this? Okay, so Frederick is saying that I said Ricky. Rocky is going to be found guilty. Lawyer messed the case up about the PO gun. What is a PO? What does PO mean? Do you mean the starter pistol? All right, okay, folks, I need to go. I'm gonna finish summarizing this last record that I have here, okay? I'm gonna finish this last record and then I have to go pick my daughter up. It's gonna take me a lot to get out there. In all honesty, I could have called the bus and told them to drop her off, but I don't want her to be as upset as she was on Wednesday. So yeah, I don't want to repeat of that. So yeah, I just let her go to a little after school program because her and her friends they're playing Dance Moms or something along those lines, and All right, old bag. We won't see old bag again. She took off. We see her rocket. All right, old bag. Hopefully we get to see you again, okay? All right. FIFA said, but sometimes when you look at certain things, it's like the barbershop or what are you talking about? We talk about everything. Oh, are you talking about me just talking about a whole bunch of random things? No, girl. We know you're off. Yeah, old bag. I don't know if old bag is on a little rocket ship, so our girl's off. Okay. All right, and then FIFA said, this case ain't going nowhere. All right. Okay, folks. I need to go. I need to go get my baby. All right. I'll be back. I almost said 10 p.m. That's not right. I'll be back 8:45 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Benji, Fever, Allie, Old Bag, Brooklyn, Jerome, Frederick. Listen. Shout out to everybody. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. I think Laugh was here. Wasn't Laugh in here earlier on? Big shout out to my girl Laugh. But now, shout out to Jason. Look at me. Shout out to Jason. I think there was a Wolfgang in here. Shout out to Callie. And now I really need to go. Bye, guys.